fucking boring ass music we got going on, family. Yee. Hey, hold on 1 second, Sheldon. Hey, look. I understand that y'all be set in y'all ways. I get that part. But we gonna have to get on Twitchy so I can't. Yo, I need music. Hey, how y'all doing, y'all? I miss y'all asses. How you guys? My ass was in so much pain from that back to school event. Bro, I'm telling you, yo, shout out to everybody who showed up, bro. It was another successful event. Yo, let me tell you something. We passed out that shit. They was there at 1:30. We was there for an hour and 45 minutes, I swear to God, before everything was gone. Every hot dog, every chip. And then, God is so great, I was so worried about the weather. When we gave away the last book bag is when it started storming down.
Smiling down like Tootie made me proud. Pops, I need you now. The voices in my head are getting loud. Give anything to see you smile. Try not to drown on this alcohol and weed addiction. Nicotine, purpling,
hi, my beautiful family.
I know you probably thinking that I'm in my feelings, but I'm been
see
and I just need the world to listen.
Let me look at y'all.
And I don't need no sympathy. Niggas
hey, hold on, y'all.
Up, but they never was a friend of me. Matter of fact, if you ain't Bella side Tiffany, you ain't even worth my fucking energy. Niggas come around, cause they like to kick you when you down. Now it's gold grills when I smile. In and out of town, killing with kindness like it's allowed. Shitting on them like I lost a bow. Nigga, I'm a star, I'm standing out in the crowd. Even in my silence, presence is very loud. We about surviving, riding, blowing pine, the dying, a pinch of lime. My head off in the clouds. Even when I stumble, never dropping the crown. My papa told me,
get into it,
allowed.
Hey, look.
Nigga,
we up in there, ho.
Getting it out the muscle, I'm putting that on the mile.
So I want to say shout out once again to everybody who showed up to the back to school event in Atlanta. I know it was some people that was hitting me around 4 o'clock, like, where y'all at? We was already gone. One of the reasons is when I tell you we was so scared about the weather, you know what I mean? And we start going out there around 12:30 because I was like, let me just set up early and things like that. And as people come in, I'm gonna just start going a little early because the weather was supposed to be so bad during the time that we were gonna be there. So around I know we set up earlier, and we actually opened up to the public like 45 minutes before the actual time because it was so many kids and shit that showed up sooner. I didn't want them in the heat. You feel what I mean? So we start going at it at like 1:30 or whatever. And it was just like, it was a beautiful thing. I was happy that we was able to get rid of everything, you know what I mean? Or whatever, because we be having a lot of stuff left over sometimes. So shout out to everybody who came to the Atlanta Back to School event, man. Shout out to every single last one of you guys that donated. It was a vibe. You feel what I'm saying? I just love to be able to see people out here, man, just getting a break. You dig what I mean? The kids' faces, smiley faces, and all of that. Next up, we got August 22nd. August 22nd, we in Detroit with the Back to School event. This event is going to be a little bit bigger. You feel what I mean? Well, a lot of bigger or whatever. We're going to have free haircuts and everything like that going on out there. Giveaways, of course. If you was there for the last year one, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, then you can expect that one plus some. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're doing that August 22nd. And then New York. We follow and we end up the back to school event in New York, September 5th. You feel what I'm saying? So make sure you guys, if you want to, I know a lot of you guys, we cut off the list in Atlanta because we didn't want to have to be able to reship stuff. So if you guys want to be able to contribute to the event, we got Detroit and New York up. That's still hot damn. You can hit the links on them if you want to be able to help out a kid. You feel what I mean? So yeah, that's all we got. Were you able to let people know you were getting started early? Yes. We were on. I was on stream the whole time. We was on stream the whole time. I got on stream the whole time because honestly, we was so afraid about the weather. I can't even believe it. We prayed about it. I know we was on Twitch earlier. You know what I'm saying? That day we prayed on it. They said too, keep the same time. Just go ahead and do it. We did it. The weather held up to us until every last book bag was held out. And then, you know what I mean? It stormed like shit. We was all soaked. It was crazy as hell. So yeah, shout out to y'all. We're about to get into some vids. You dig what I mean? We got some Nolan Wells updates. Lord have mercy. And then we also got some more calls and everything like that. Now, I want everybody to understand too that we also, I know you guys sent me the calls I think it was 2 videos of Shanisha Speaks, or maybe a video. I'm gonna react to that video, but I also want you guys to know that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. We're just waiting on the updated videos to come in, the updated versions of the cards, you know, ones from 2025 and on. So we just waiting on those and everything like that. I want to say shout out to everybody. I want to say shout out to Red and Little Bit for coming up there to help out. You feel what I'm saying? We appreciate that shit. Like, it was 2 volunteers that came in. What is their name? I'm finna beat myself up. From Sandy Springs, sweetheart. Her and her daughter came and helped out. Man, it was 2 sweethearts. I'm gonna get y'all a name. I feel so stupid right now, but y'all know I be botching names. I've been to call y'all something else, like Jessica. It be so far away from y'all name, it's ridiculous. But shout out to y'all, you know what I mean, or whatever like that. I appreciate it. So let's get into it. Now, there was a couple of things that we were going to get into. We're going to get into this Nancy Grace, and then we're going to get into this punk ass dude. I'm telling y'all this ahead of time before we even get into the video. That Officer Tatum dude, I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all sent it to me. We going to look at it. I ain't going to be biased, but I'm going to probably cuss everybody on the, you know, that's it. For real. Cheers. Hold on, y'all. Shit, I can't stand that man. That man get on my nerve. Now, shout out to everybody on the Step Up app too. Y'all see I'm back with a vengeance today. Somebody, I know Mr. Consistent probably blew past me, but I reached my goals. Don't say nothing else to me. It's back on. I'm back on the prowl. I got a month and a half to be able to lose some more weight before my birthday and shit. So listen, if you're on the Step Up app this week, watch out. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch out. All right, let me pull up this vid.
Bombshell tonight.
Yeah, we finna get into this. I want everybody to know too, this is my auntie, Nancy Grace. That's my auntie. We go way back. You know, she was 1, 2, 3. I think she's the second cousin removed. That's on my mama's side. You feel what I mean? Yo, Mr. Consistent make me look bad as hell. I don't know what he on. I ain't never seen a nigga that do 50,000 plus steps a day. You know what I mean? Whatever type of shit he on, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't even understand it, but it's some crazy shit going on with that man. But he keeps me going. Shut up. I don't give a fuck. I love to see it because it make me at least try. You feel me? Thank you so much, man. Y'all can see it, man. For real, man. Y'all see my I'm trying to get my jaws and shit back, bro. Like, god damn, man. I got a lot of work. But this is the first time that I can honestly say that I've been consistent with myself. You know what I mean? Because usually, boy, I be about to be like, shh. You know what I mean? If I don't have like a gym, or if I don't have like a personal trainer pushing me, I usually don't do too good. But I'm almost 3 months in. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So I am happy at the progress and me not giving up, because I think it's just me really wanting to see the results this time. But doing it yourself, I'll let you know it'll be so much easier when you do get a battle buddy or somebody to go to the gym with. But when you make up your mind to do it yourself, it hit different. I ain't even gonna lie. I get up. I get my ass up and I be like, fuck it. It be hot. Ass be sweating. And I don't even care. Shit. Finna pork these pounds off. Pork them off. Damn. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Family, what it do? It's your girl Toot, and I am back, Jack. Shout out to y'all, man. I hope everybody's having a great start to the week. Hey, listen, we're about to get into the update to the Nolan Wells. Now, for the people that have been following me, you know from the beginning, we have been reporting on this story. And it seems like each day, each week, it gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Now, we're finna get into this. It's a couple vids with Nancy Grace, but we're finna jump into this one first so we can stay into track, because I'm just trying to make sure that I'm doing everything that you guys are sending me in order. Okay. They go my TT. Sure. My TT. I fucks with her. Hold on, let me move this shit over. I fucks with her real bad. Let me move this on up. Respect the queen. Put her name up. Let's get it. All right, y'all. So we finna slide into this video. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you're following my Twitch right now, man, go ahead and sub up. As you can see, we at $4.95. We dropped off some. We got the rest of the month to get into. Let's try to get to 1K before the month end, and then August 1st, let's go with a bang. You feel me? So as we in here, sub up. You can sub for free with Amazon as well. Let's get it.
Right. The Nolan Wells autopsy furor. This as the FBI swoops in. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. Bombshell tonight. The Nolan Wells deep red subcutaneous. Bombshell tonight. The Nolan Wells autopsy furor. This as the FBI swoops in. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
I find it very difficult to believe that not one, but two medical examiners cannot figure out why he had deep red subcutaneous markings.
Preliminary findings, and this is significant. Focal area of red discoloration in the soft tissue of the back of the head, the occipital region. He said the etiology is unknown at this time. He said the body was received after the initial autopsy. He said the body had marked decompensation. Another limitation faced by this forensic...
Man, next time I need you to get somebody else to read. And can statistics and certificates. Just get it together, Ben. Get somebody else to read. One of them interns.
Pathologist was the absence of the
yes, we're going to talk about the audio
neck structures.
For everybody that's joining right now, we're definitely going to jump into the audio. What I'm doing right now is I'm just reacting to in the order of everybody's sent, and the audio is coming up right after this. We're definitely going to get into it. You know what I'm saying?
The trachea and the laryngeal cartilage, the thyroid horn, and the hyoid bone were not received with the body. So he's saying that the throat was not received with the body when he got Nolan Wells' body in Washington, D.C. to perform the second autopsy.
The only question that we have is what happened to our son. That is the only question.
It's crazy how so many people are sending this lady reviews on her at her job. Ones and stuff just because she wants justice for her son. She's doing the same exact thing that any mother would do. Let's take the color out of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's take the blackness out of it. You know what I mean? Any mother will want to make sure that they can find out what happened to their son. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what happened to their son. So for people, you know what I'm saying, to get mad at a mother, you know what I mean, for wanting that justice, it goes to show you the world we still are living in. You dig what I mean? So y'all just be very, very careful. The people that y'all think are y'all friends, despite the color. You dig what I mean? Because people gonna show you when these situations happen.
We have consistently been degraded by the public. There's been questions about our parenting, our GoFundMe, this, that, and other. I've been called a racist. I am a healthcare provider, and I take my job very seriously. I love everyone. And it's been difficult for us, but we are leaning into our faith, leaning into one another, also leaning into all of you.
You were saying family attorney Ben Crump, followed by Nolan Wells' mother, speaking. Dear Lord in heaven, what is wrong with people?
Facts.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Facts.
He goes out with friends. They all come back. He's dead. I don't understand the hate directed toward Nolan's family and to everyone looking for answers.
I just said that.
At this hour, I don't think anyone is guilty. But I do know that there is a conflict a conflict in the stories, and we are not stopping until we know what happened to Nolan Wells.
Period.
So you can send all the hate and vitriol you want.
Period. Man, she make me want to just get fucking start a Nat Turner. You dig? Listen, this is all I'm trying to say. The thing that is crazy is everybody was looking at the uncandid or just everybody was looking and paying attention to how Nolan Wells' mother and Emmett Till's mother resembled each other so much. You know, what I'm paying attention to is how nothing has changed in all these years. Fuck the resemblance. You know what I'm saying? Here we are thinking that we have fast forward in progress and we ain't did shit. Because at the end of the day, when it comes down to the life of us and the value of us, it holds no water to no one. You know what I'm saying? Like, but our families, and that's the sad part.
Have at it. That from our friends over at NAACP. Straight out to Joseph Scott Morgan. We got an all-star panel lined up to analyze what's happening at this hour. As we are learning, the FBI has swooped into this investigation. And that is not disparaging local law enforcement, although they did apparently jump the gun at the get-go and say no foul play suspected. Well, I suspect foul play.
Me too.
Because I don't know any differently. Maybe it will turn out to all be an accident. But as of right now, we need a full-on investigation.
Period.
Joe Scott Morgan, before I give you a very, very long intro bio, where's the throat? I know we have deep red markings on the occipital bone that's in the back of the... thank you. This is directly from the autopsy. We want you to see what the family has seen. Don't you think, Joe Scott Morgan, that the second medical examiner might need the throat to figure out what happened? I mean, Joe Scott, it's on fire, claims that Nolan Wells had been lynched, that he had been strangled, asphyxiated. Do I believe a lynching occurred? No, I do not believe that. But I do know I need to see the neck.
I need to know that. And honestly speaking, the lynching is not far-fetched. Google it. It's happening now to us. We still being hung. People not understanding this shit. You dig? Why everybody all on social media and TikTok, you know what I'm saying, being all quiet on the creek and shit like this, it's still going on. You feel me? Like, wake up.
Yeah, and let me tell you where the neck is. Or the organs of the neck, as it's referred to. These neck structures are actually being held by the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office, and they don't just arbitrarily hold things like this, Nancy. This is something that would commonly go with the body when the body is released. So I deduce the fact that they have seen something there that they're trying to hold on to from an evidentiary value. Remember, the state still has an ongoing investigation in this case, and they see evidentiary value in this. And yes, I know that the second autopsy prosector up in D.C. would have liked to have seen this, but he understands this.
He don't understand it. Let me tell you something. We don't understand it. So if that's the case, then you relay that information. I guarantee you, if nobody made no big fuss about the throat right now would still be trying to be, they fucking around and they playing with us. Listen, it's supposed to go with the body. If it's going to be a reason why they keep the throat behind, then there should be some type of documentation on the reason why you're doing that. Why is everybody oblivious to this fact until we get to where the second, you know what I'm saying, person who was doing the autopsy is at? How nobody knows this? That's weird, man. Come on, man. Y'all can miss us with this shit.
They would retain it. And it is being retained, I can promise you that, as are other tissue samples. But the problem is that when you get into these structures in the neck, one of the things you're trying to assess is, was this a drowning? Also, is there any kind of trauma? If people will just put their hands right here in the midline of your neck, you'll feel that kind of cartilaginous body there that's cartilage, right? That can be fractured. Need I remind you, Epstein, right? So you have to examine this. Also, here's our word, Nancy. They're talking about the hyoid is missing as well. So they don't have that.
Show me Joe Scott Morgan, because show me Joe Scott.
You and I, hyoid, we know what it is because you and I have handled a ton of asphyxiation, ligature, manual strangulations, you name it. Hyoid, explain. So delicate.
Yeah, and it's very, very far up the neck, Nancy. And one of the things that happens is that with the hyoid, it's generally only traumatized as a result of direct pressure that's generally applied by a throttling event or a C-clamp like this, throttling meaning like this, so manual strangulation. And an outlier here is ligature strangulation, but primarily hands-on. So they're looking for little fractures in here all along the way. So that has to be dissected along with these other.
If they felt that they had to refrain that from leaving with the body, they already seen something to me that was going to be indicative as these boys committing foul play. Period. Now we know that there is some video that we're going to get into, and we're going to get into the enhance, and of course there is a new video with Nancy Grace. I want everybody to pump your brakes. I'm just trying to get everybody on the same page. All right, there are some people that's in this chat who do not know everything that we know, so all I'm doing is providing a little bit of background before we get into the calls and things like that. I mean, into the new enhanced audio. So we're going to get there, but I'm just going on where I had left off at. It's something that ain't smelling right to me.
There's a couple of other structures that you look at as well. They've held on to this for some reason. I don't have the answer for that, but I can tell you it's being preserved. I don't know if they're getting further consultation on their end, that is the state. And I'm sure that... Yeah.
Stop. Joe Scott, you're
Yes,
giving
ma'am.
me so much information. Let me tell everybody, if they don't know who you are, why you're here tonight. Okay. Joe Scott Morgan is a death investigator. He has investigated over 10,000 death scenes of all natures. You've only got a few choices. You've got homicide, suicide, accident, natural causes like a heart attack, and unexplained. Tonight, we've got 2 unexplained medical examiner's reports.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
We don't have the lungs in a potential drowning case. Why? We don't have the neck in a potentially, as you said, throttling case. Why?
Yeah.
Those are the 2 main things I want to see.
And the stomach.
Joe Scott Morgan, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, with a world-class criminal procedure department. I've toured it myself. He's the author of Blood Beneath My Feet on Amazon, and he is the star of a hit podcast, Body Bags with Joe Scott Morgan, and so much more, but that would take the whole program. Joe Scott, really?
Yeah, the doctor who did the autopsy, she's full of shit. And some of the things that she's made rulings on should all be questioned. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro, because this type of stuff really aggravates my soul that they could still play in our face and wide open shit like this. I mean, you mean to tell me that the things that is gonna be key for me to figure out what happened to this little boy, when it comes down to the lungs, the stomach, and the neck, you mean to tell me that I don't have access to those things? So I can't A, see if it was a strangulation, B, see if it was a drowning, C, see if it was even liquid in his lungs, to see if he was dead before he went into the water. These are things that's supposed to be like you gonna give us this shit and act like we supposed to just sit around and just be okay with it? Nah.
Allegations floating, very incendiary allegations of lynchings, of throttlings, of ligatures. The main thing I want to see, the lungs and the neck, and they're both missing. I have a problem.
Well, I don't know that the lungs are necessarily missing. Let me tell you how this works. They have done sections of the lungs at the ME's office in Mississippi. Now, the one thing that is included in this report relative to the second autopsy that's been released is that the doctor here, who is a fantastic doctor, highly credentialed, knows what he is doing, former chief medical examiner for...
Fuck, who is this man? Okay, listen, I know he got experience, but fuck, that don't have anything to do with a chain of evidence. Okay, listen, I can understand people need to do additional testing and stuff like that. But in the case where that happens, don't you think it would seem like Nolan Wells' body would have been shipped with a log or something? And it would have gave pretty much a breakdown of everything that was included with Nolan Wells' body. And then it would have said something like, on 7/27, lungs or heart was retained by ME for further medical testing. Why in the fuck do the second medical examiner gotta wait to get this stuff and still try to find out what the rest of this boy body is? It shouldn't have to go to that. I mean, are y'all really trying to say y'all won't sign off on a chain of evidence? It's pissing me off.
DC. He is
they know what they're
stating
doing.
that he is
If
taking
they know what they're doing, why nobody else know?
Tissue samples. He repeats this over and over again in the report. He submitted this for his own histology. Why is that important? Well, if you get into the lungs, that lung tissue, and he can identify it even in it, I'm going to be real graphic here, it arrived in a bag, okay? So he would have to pick through this, find lung tissue in there, and then sample that. And he's going to be looking microscopically for signs of drowning there, and he'll make his own assessment. One of the things
we know that the throat is with the first medical examiner. What we're trying to understand is why there is not communication between medical examiners or any time the body is moved. The way that I look at it, if Nolan Wells' body was sent, to Ohio, the receiving doctor should have been able to get a log to verify that Nolan Wells was in fact arrived, okay? And then after that, they're going to do an organ checklist. And then if anything is missing, it should be stipulated somewhere that, listen, the lungs will stay behind with the first medical examiner due to more testing or something. The fact of the matter that Ben Crump had a whole motherfucking press conference acting oblivious to where the bodies was or where the organs was, and he trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, this is protocol. Somebody ain't got their shit together. I mean, what the fuck? Am I the one? Am I tripping? Like, for real, because I know I get a little bit over the top. But is that not making no sense?
Concerned about, Nancy, and I hope that they did this down in Mississippi, is that when they did this initial examination, did they do diatom testing, which is you're looking for these little bits of algae that are distinct to both freshwater and saltwater. And if you find that within the system, that's also an indication that the individual may have been submerged and taken on water. So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
I'm trying to digest and make sense of everything Joe Scott Morgan just told me. But what I know is that I don't have the lungs and a potential drowning, and I don't have the neck and a potential throttling, as he called it. And again, Joe Scott, we don't have evidence of any strangulation, be it manual or ligature, except that deep red discoloration
on the back of the head.
And I read in the autopsy report, it was about 12 by 8. How can that be?
That's almost like a ruler.
Explain to me what.
That's almost like a size of a ruler. Now, we all went to school. We know that they 12 by 12s, right? So that was pretty much the size of the ligature mark that was on Nolan Wells' head. Now, I was concerned, and I'm not sure if anybody in the chat was. At first, I was concerned, like maybe the blood pooled after he had been transferred. But here's the thing. Once he passed away, he was found face down. So to me, there would be pooling at the front of the head instead of the back of the head if that was the case. And another thing that was kind of troubling to me was the fact that he was found with clothes on. Now, I'm not saying that he did not put on a shirt or anything like this, but we do know that it was hot. And we do know that the last photos that we seen of Nolan Wells, he had his shirt off. So there's a lot of questionable shit that's going on. And I know that I waited purposely to hear this enhanced video footage. So we're about to get into that in a minute. I'm just letting you guys get a little bit more background of what was going on to the people who was new.
They're talking about.
Yeah, can we please put that drawing up that the doc rendered there? You know something interesting about that mark, Nancy? This thing has got kind of, as he has drawn it out here, that red indication that he's done with a pen on this anatomical diagram. Nancy, that's got what is referred to as kind of specific margins, doesn't it? It almost appears as though there is a pattern there, and it extends. If folks at home will take their hand and put it on that kind of bony prominence in the back of your head, that's called your occiput. Okay, that's where the occipital bone is. So
he said it's called the octopus. What is it called? The what? Because shit, I need to know all this shit. Because I'm going to check my octopus to make sure this motherfucker ain't moving or some shit like that. What is it called?
Looks like it's just beneath there. So right along that edge, this thing's got margins. It almost looks like it could potentially have a pattern, hard to say. But do you see how he has it drawn out there? It's almost like a rectangular shape. When you talk about decomposition, which he does extensively here, and he says he can't make a full assessment because of the status of the decomposition. Decomposition is what's called diffuse. That means it kind of spreads out randomly. What he has drawn there, at least from his estimation there, or his rendering that he's done there, puts margins on this thing. You got a top end, a bottom end, and you got sides.
Okay, all that said, what does it mean? Because to me,
this motherfucker here black. Because I'm the same way. Now, you said all of the things about the octopus and all of that shit, but what do this mean to Nolan? Just break it down for me so I can understand what you're saying, sir. That's all I want to know.
Dr. Kendall Crowns, who I respect deeply, by the way, suggested it was blood pooling. I'm not buying that because it's nowhere else. We don't see that anywhere else on the body. Hey, Caitlin Becker joining me, senior national correspondent, New York Post. She is a star of New York Postcast, like podcast, but Postcast. Caitlin, thanks for being with us tonight. Caitlin, I had it out with Dr. Kendall Crowns yesterday. He has superior knowledge, so I was at a disadvantage, but I'm still sticking to my guns. I don't see how the blood in his body can pool in one location on the whole back of his body, even if he's laying on his back.
See, and that was my thing. When people was trying to say that the pooling on the back, see, he wasn't even found like that. To my knowledge, or to my understanding, blood pools right after like you're deceased. So therefore, your body is gonna still be warm. It's still gonna be doing something until such and such. So, say for instance, if I'm laying face down, I would think that the blood will pool to the front tech. I mean, the frontal instead of the back. So that didn't make any sense. Now, the only way that would show up like that is if it was something swole. I mean, let me know right now. I know it's got to be some students or some shit in here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold. Brian Trasher, Vice President, United Cajun Navy. Brian, isn't it true that when Nolan was found, he was face down, face down on the beach, just at the water's edge? And let's see the aerial video when I'm talking to Brian so everybody can see what he's talking about. Go ahead, Brian.
Yes, ma'am. He was face down on the beach right at the water's edge. I'm not sure if he was spotted still floating and they brought him in, or if he washed up right there, but I can only describe where I saw him as we flew over the island.
Brian Trasher, based on the photo that I received from an undisclosed source, he was...
Now, in this particular photo, they did not want to zoom in because this is the time that Nolan's body was recovered, okay? So this is the area that he was found. Now, the area that he was found was not far away from the area where they were where they were at. So now we got to figure out, like, how the body was being missed the couple of days that it was, being that, the body didn't move didn't go that far. Now, as we remember the interview, the first interview that we seen with the friend with on the Tatum's dude page, he said that they all started from the west. Now, it looks like that's the direction that Nolan's body was found in, so I'm not understanding how the body was traveling. You dig what I mean? This to me seems like they came back and then they placed the body back, and that's how it was found. It's really weird. You dig what I mean? Because you would have felt like by that current, he always spoke on how bad the current was on this particular island. So I do not understand how the body didn't shift that much, if that's the case.
Face down, almost as if he were asleep, with one leg slightly out to the side. Okay. Face down. Do you agree with that, Brian?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Okay. Back to Caitlin Becker, senior national correspondent, New York Post, star of New York Postcast. Caitlin, what can you tell me about claims that his body was sent to the second autopsy, the independent autopsy, face down?
There seems to be a lot of questions about how Nolan's body was received, found, sent. If he was sent face down, that also doesn't make sense to me for the claim that it would be blood pooling in the back of his head, because if he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way? If he was...
That's exactly why he was face down. Because they was probably hoping that that blood would pool or come out of that thing. Something is just not right, you guys. And even if he was sent face down to the second medical examiner, it just goes to show you the fucking disrespect that they provided that boy. You dig what I mean? That's fucking insane if that's the case. But see, this is what I'm saying. Here's the thing. To me, they show more regard for packages from Amazon than they did from this body. Now, when a package is left at our door, what the fuck do they do? Can everybody chime in at once? Don't they make sure that they take a picture to show us for sure where they left the package, how the package was sent, how it was left? So you mean to tell me that when a body leaves the morgue, they do not take pictures and things like that to have a type of receipt to show how they packaged the body? Are you fucking really telling me this type of shit? Because this is very disturbing if they give a fuck about my curtains before they would care about my family. Are you serious? I mean, like, I'm just really trying to understand this type of shit. So there is no, I mean, we don't get no record of our family when they're sent. Oh, no, you got me, man, this shit is crazy.
It's found face down. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. But as I was listening to you and Joseph Scott Morgan talk, I mean, I don't know the terrain here, but if they're keeping the throat for a potential throttling, and you see this mark on the back of the head, if you're thinking in terms of someone's head pressed up against it, if there's something behind my head and you're pressing me this way, but by not knowing the manner or cause of death, we're kind of jumping to a conclusion there. So it just seems like every single layer, there is more questions.
We're going to jump to conclusions because the normal questions that should be answered can't be. So yeah, if we can't get the truth, then the only thing that's left standing to me is lies and fucking foul play. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist to know that his throat
and answers, and the mark on the back of the head, and not seeing in the autopsy report that there were really marks or signs of trauma anywhere else was really particularly curious. I mean, why just there? What caused it? And we don't really have those answers about whether or not there was significant trauma to the flip of that to the front, because as you
Carmen Jones Donnell, I want you to understand this. In fact, we know for a fact that he was found face down. We're asking questions because Nancy just proposed a question that she heard rumors that the second medical examiner said when the body arrived that it was found face down. So that's what she's talking about right now. There's so many different things. And that's why she's asking her, how was the body found when it was at the second examiner? Because he's saying that it was found face down. So we know exactly how he was found in real life from the death. But if that boy was sent like that, then it's a problem. So right now we don't know what's truth. We don't know, so we can't even say with a shadow of a doubt how he was really found until they provide the pictures. Now we know there was a man on the scene who took pictures because he said that he had the pictures, and I got that video that we're gonna play that I didn't play the other night. But this is the thing: right now, all we can do is sucking in all this information because it's skeptical. It's skeptical. Shit, look how they sent Emmett Till.
Said throat wasn't sent for the second autopsy.
So back to you, Joe Scott Morgan. I'm going to bring in the rest of the panel in just one moment. Joe Scott, how could the deep reddened markings at the back of the head, the occipital, how could that come from the blood sinking down post-mortem? It just, first he was face down, so it's not, it would sink to the blood would go to his face.
To the front. Yeah.
That was would be the lowest point. But after that, after he's dead for a period of days, I don't see how the blood could then continue to pool in a different direction. And we are getting reports that he was sent to the second autopsy face down. I find that hard to believe, but that's according to reports.
Yes, Heidi, he was.
Yeah, and so understand this with decomposition. Okay, it's like I said, it's going to be diffuse. And this second autopsy, I don't know if people are aware of this, but you can read through the report itself, and it's very, it's very, very graphic in the sense that this doctor that did this case, that did the follow-up, he did such an extensive dissection here I'm talking about stuff that we don't normally do at autopsy. He's done the back, he's done the buttocks, he's done the backs of the legs, the arms, the hands, even the back of the head. He took this even further than the people in Mississippi did. And this is something that we normally do, so folks understand, this is something we normally do with an in custody death, all right? With where it is this extensive, and he doesn't see anything from a hemorrhagic standpoint like direct trauma. The big question is this pattern on the back of his head, and I'm calling it a pattern because the way he's demonstrated this with his diagram on the back of this thing. And he doesn't go into great detail about that in the autopsy report. So how did it get there?
What I want to know is all these witnesses are right there. Brian Trasher, don't, like planes, have a tail number? Can't you identify who these boats are by their markings, by their numbers, by their identification? They've got names written on the side. They've got tail numbers, so to speak. Have all of these people been brought in? I mean, tell me how to identify a boat and how to locate the driver and bring them in for questioning about what happened there.
This is what I'm not understanding either. This is, to me, the most lax case that I've ever seen. And this lets you know that this runs pocket deep. You know what I'm saying? This old buddy system that this world has been running on still runs, people. And something is going on here. This is not typical. None of this shit is normal. The way that they're handling this case, I've never seen some real disgusting shit like this. Hold on one second, you guys, because I want to get into something real quick. I'm trying to find, I want to find this one with this guy. Hold on one second.
Search can be missing as of last.
I heard he went to a different island. I heard.
Hold on one second, y'all. We're going to get into the actual call. I mean, the actual video, the enhanced video. And then we're going to also get into the photographer who was actually supposed to have been into the like one of the first people on the scene, and he can kind of give us a walk by walk of how the body was found when he got there. And then after that, we're going to get into Tatum's Uncle Tom heaven ass. We're going to get into him with some more friends. We're going to check that out too as well. But right now we're about to get into this enhanced audio. So give me 1 second.
Okay, so before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did. As a professional audio engineer with experience in dialogue editing, dialogue cleanup, sound design, and post-production, I decided to work on that C-TOE call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than relying on any AI voice separation or AI enhancement. My goal was pretty much to preserve as much of the original recording as possible while making the quieter dialogue and background audio easier to hear. So I basically used techniques such as subtractive EQ, compression, gain adjustments, noise reduction, frequency isolation, and other traditional processing methods. So what I did was I separated Vicky, the C-TOE dispatcher, from Warren and the audio originating from the boat so that I can concentrate more closely on what was happening behind and around Warren, pretty much on the boat. And I specifically chose not to rely on AI because aggressive AI enhancements and voice isolation tools can sometimes introduce artifacts and distort the speech or create ambiguity around the sounds that were originally present. And for something this serious, I wanted my processing to remain as conservative as possible. You'll also notice time code and dialogue written on the side of the screen and pop up during each segment. That dialogue represents what I personally hear as an audio engineer while processing and repeatedly reviewing these sections. I'm pretty much providing it as a listening reference, not as a declaration that my interpretation is the only possible interpretation. And that's
Well, I'm just saying, girl, the way your skin look, the way you talk, I love you. You feel me? It makes me proud to hear her. You feel me? It just really did. You better talk that shit, so.
Important. I want you to listen for yourself. Use headphones if you have them. Listen closely and decide with your own ears what you believe is being said. You can also return to the original unprocessed recording and compare directly with what you're hearing here. You'll also notice that my time code may not match the regular timestamp on the original uploaded video. And that's because I'm working inside a professional post-production timeline, a digital audio workstation, basically using SMPTE time code, which in film, that's displayed in hours, minutes, seconds, and frames. Film and TV timelines are completely different from timestamps that you see when you're watching regular videos or when you're watching a movie and you hit pause. So basically the time code on the screen is there to identify the precise location within my working session, not to represent the elapsed timestamp displayed by the original video player. And I hope that makes sense.
It does.
For this first video, I'm sharing only approximately 37 seconds of the call. I originally intended to continue much further, but once I separated the dispatcher from the boat and started concentrating exclusively on the background dialogue, what I believed I was hearing became extremely difficult for me to process emotionally, and I needed to take a mental break. But I wanted to release this portion because some of the details...
We need to protect my good sis at all costs. Facts we do. Somebody need to be sitting outside our house right now. Dead ass. I ain't even fucking playing. Because let me just be honest with you. The audio has been authenticated. And we're going to get into that as well. We're going to also listen to the original video after this. We're going to listen to this a couple of times. So you guys, if you have like a stomach that's a little weak and you just, I don't want you going back to work tomorrow and you being, calm down. You feel what I'm saying? Or whatever. I just need you just to be able to chill. Let's just listen. Let's just listen.
That stood out most to me occurred very early in the call, like right at the top of the call. And so I'm gonna let the audio play. Read my transcription if you want a reference, but don't allow it to determine what you hear. I want you to listen first, listen again, compare it with the original.
We're gonna listen to it without a caption, without captions this time.
I hope this breakdown helps. And my
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Vicky speaking, how can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir?
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
Have a membership number?
I hope this breakdown helps. And my
Hey, Hey, we're at the what?
The thing that's so disturbing is that you can tell that something happened. That's the sad part. The part that's unnerving to me is that even if, let's say for instance, quote unquote, that him dying was a mistake, right? Let's just step outside the box. Let's say that they were on a boat and something terrible happened and it was a terrible accident that went wrong. The fact that they couldn't even give him the courtesy or the respect to be honest is the problem that's fucking with me. Now, we've heard nothing but these people talk about how great this man's character was and everything. The part to me was that they still discarded him like he was worth nothing. And that's the fucked up part. Like when you break it down, no matter how far we came, we really ain't really went nowhere because, like, bro, our value is still the same. And that shit is troubling to me. That is so troubling to me, bro. Like, oh my God. Let's go. I'm sorry. Let's go. I can hear that shit so good. I can hear that shit so good.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
He was muting the phone and talking in the background. You can definitely hear that too. And the sad part is, the thing about it was, they don't be realizing that when we call in to 911, there are seconds that is being recorded before we even know that we're on the phone with these people. So just a FYI for the people who don't know that shit, like some of this call that was being recorded, he probably didn't even know was being recorded.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's going up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
Unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
Yeah, you could see he didn't want that Coast Guard. You would think if he was sinking, he would want everybody to come. I know I am. Send motherfucking everybody. I need Willie, Nemo, Dory, everybody up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But you can hear how quick he responded to the Coast Guard. And wasn't this a time, when we just did the interview, Nolan wasn't even on the boat at this time, supposedly, correct? Am I tripping? Wasn't he not supposed to be on the boat when the boat was starting to sink or some shit? Am I tripping?
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
He keep muting the phone because Bart keep talking in the background and he's aggravated.
North? Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Yeah, he muting that phone, and it's ridiculous. We gonna go back one more time, y'all. This shit is really pissing me off real bad. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Cause you can hear a lot of shit clear as day. Clear as day. And there's no way that you can negate this shit. Bart, whoever the fuck is it, and I'm willing to bet you cash money, Bart is the motherfucker who family got the money. Everybody seem like they covering up for Bart, bitch ass. Bart probably is the silver tuna. You feel what I'm saying? We need to find out what the fuck Bart family hit like. You dig what I mean? Cause it seems like it's so much shit going on or whatever like this. He was muting his phone. You gonna hear at the beginning of the audio, you're gonna hear somebody saying, Bart, shut the fuck up. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
This breakdown helps. And my
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
He's so drunk, y'all. This dude here is drunk. I'm gonna tell you how he drunk and people don't know it. That was him telling people to shut the fuck up. He thought he muted the phone and didn't. Because he doing it so quick. You feel what I'm saying? But that's him telling him to shut the fuck up.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's going up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't
All
have
right,
the tag on
unless you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
You could tell that he's so distracted because he's trying to talk to the operator, but at the same time, he's trying to investigate what's going on in the boat. And I mean, you could definitely hear a lot of dialogue in the background. This is some fucking terrible shit, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm so aggravated. I am so aggravated.
All right, and is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right, do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right, do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
Here's the thing. This is the problem. If it was a mistake, like I just was saying, if it was an accident, right when they asked if he needed the Coast Guard, it would have been like, yes. You know, this whole phone call would have been different. If nothing was intentional, right off rip, hey, my friend fell and hit his head on a boat. I need you to send the Coast Guard. I need you to send anybody, he's hurt. That would have been the nature of the call. This right here wasn't the nature of the call. I don't even believe that this call came, you know what I'm saying, until after they talked to Bart and them dad. I'm not even gonna hold you. They talked to their daddies and them first. Then this call was made.
If not, I can send you a text message.
All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 30 degrees by 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Yeah, then he getting an attitude with her like they ain't did nothing wrong. Ain't this about a bitch privilege?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
All right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We are sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
Is he saying we are sinking or we were sinking?
Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We are sinking, yes.
We were sinking.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
Okay.
17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask, where do you...
He is so drunk. He is so drunk.
And what do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor, or Fort Bayou Lawn.
All right, how many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Yeah, and see, listen, and Bart wasn't even supposed to be there. Wasn't Bart not on a boat with him? I remember Bart not even supposed to be on a boat with this nigga, right? Am I tripping?
Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
So, there's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person, a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
I was trying to hear the boy counting. Hold on, y'all.
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life?
He said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I heard him stop at 6. Did y'all hear him? He stopped at 6.
Jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right, verify what boat's sinking.
I heard, yeah, for real. Let's try to see if we can hear the count one more time.
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right. Verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you. This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I apologize ahead of time. I really do. You're going to have a fee-for-service come up under Jerry.
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island. He's letting me know that his father's a member, but he can't give me any information. And he's saying the boat is sinking, and he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So
Right.
he said there's about a lot of people on board. He says he thinks about 7. I'm guessing they're all under 18.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said a Triton 24-footer, but that's all he can give me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat, and he said that Jerry. Yeah, he said.
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So. I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
No, he told Granddad what the fuck happened. Oh, this is so horrible, y'all. This is so horrible. I want to know who the 2 females was that was on the boat. I can definitely hear 2 females. Am I tripping? Because it sounds like to me is one female, she's panicking like a motherfucker, and another girl saying, is he dead? So I want to know where those 2 females is, because why aren't they talking? You dig what I mean? We're going to go back and hear it one more time before we wrap up this video, but this is fucking me up right now.
They're in a panic. He's saying the bilge is not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end, and, I get it. It's a kid. He just doesn't understand.
Oh, we definitely going to go back one more time.
Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find, he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership, so it's just under Jerry fee for service.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to, if you want to, we're so tied up right now, we can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Is Jerry a member? Did you find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it. But yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well.
Yeah, this captain is doing a lot on a weekend that's, busy as fuck for non-members. The granddaddy, I told y'all, Bart family is the one with the bread. So they gonna protect Bart ass. We done seen this type of situation a couple of times. This is motherfuckers, nigga, this is like the Murdoch murders. Y'all remember the Murdoch murders? This is what this shit remind you of. That old money is different. You dig what I mean? This is some shit going on, y'all.
All right. And did you want me to look up Jerry's membership number or anything like that?
He gonna tell her no, watch.
See if he's up. I know you guys are
You can try the cell phone number.
Yes, sir.
Anything on that phone number?
All right, yep, Jerry, yeah, he's an active member. Hold on.
What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat?
Yeah, he's one of your members, yep, 22-foot Triton. All right, I'll just disregard this one. I'm going to send you over an accurate one under this, Jerry.
And just like that, the cover-up start. Just like that, Nolan's finna be forgot about. I just disregard this one. You feel what I'm saying? No, not telling the captain, hey, listen, it's a little boy on board. But I'm gonna be honest, for them to be up under 21, he sound like he's a little drunk. You feel what I mean? They shit get overlooked so bad. Like, It's ridiculous. We finna go back though, y'all. We gonna listen to this at least a couple more times, and then we're gonna also get into the video of Nancy of her getting this after she was able to hear this as well. But this is crazy as hell, y'all. Let's listen.
Am I?
Somebody said, "Can we cover it up?"
Am I?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
I guarantee you they started probably trying to sink the boat on purpose, because I want to know when he yelled, pull the plug, when he was yelling to Bart. He said something about pulling the plug. You remember hearing that part? I wonder if initially they was going to try to sink the boat to say he drowned initially. And then Grandpa and them said, hey, no, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Calm down, and this is what we going to do. This is what happened. It looked like it sounded like it's some females on this boat, y'all. At least 2 I hear.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey.
I was about to say the same thing. JC Wade, you stupid. It's motherfucking shit that nigga said. Everybody involved in stuff with Vicky.
We're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Vicky, the only one don't know shit going on, because Vic said, no, I can't find the membership number. Do you want me to call Jerry, or are you going to call Jerry back? I'm trying to locate, you know what I'm saying, what's going on.
Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir?
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay.
Isn't Jerry Atkerson? Isn't that Bart's granddad? Isn't that it? So they're automatically trying to cover up right now by not even having him make the call. If that's his family, who family is this, y'all? Because I'm a thinker. I'm a Virgo. So why would he be calling and not Bart? You feel what I'm saying? So they're already trying to dissociate Bart from the situation. So they have him call and things like that. So Bart is not on the phone and shit like that. And they can't say that Bart was on the boat. Is that what we're trying to get to? Yeah, this is a whole bunch of cracker shit. Bart the one that did it. Is Bart, no, nigga.
I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North. All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
It did sound like he said check his chest.
All right.
You hear
all
right
right.
there?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
Listen.
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right.
You heard that part right there? You gonna hear him say it right there. He gonna say, check his chest.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
Cause what Wyatt wasn't Wyatt on the boat? Cause it sounded like he said Wyatt, check his chest. You feel what I mean? Is what I'm hearing.
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North? Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. Block. 4672.
See, he was fucking up because he's so inebriated. He's so drunk. He was trying to talk and mute the phone and still trying to see what was going on. And what was happening was he was unmuting the phone and we can hear little splatters of the conversation that's in the background. And it's going to tear his ass up. I can hear for a fact it's saying, Wyatt, check his chest. I can hear that shit good as hell.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat?
We're going to get into it one more time, y'all. I'm going to bring it back one more time. I see y'all saying bring it back one more time. We're going to listen through it one more time, okay?
Your own ears. I hope this breakdown helps.
Damn, bro, this is so fucked up.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
His name is said too much in this video for Bart to just try to dissociate himself from this shit. Bart, you're not going to the NFL, son. It's not happening.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North? Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. Block. 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
I was just about to say that. So we know for a fact that Warren, Wyatt, Bart, and Nolan and at least 2 females was on this boat at this call. And to me, that was, how many people is that? So we said, hold on, because now I'm aggravated to say we know that it was Wyatt, Warren, you feel what I mean, Nolan, and Bart. 2 females would have been 6. You dig what I mean? And I know that's when he counted the dude that was in the background when Warren said about 7. I heard that dude count 6. So I'm wondering if this is shit.
Sorry,
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right. Well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right. Looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right. Is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it?
Why would he say we were sinking? We were sinking, yes. What you mean we were? You mean we are? What the fuck? This dude's so drunk and yo.
The ground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right. Have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right. Where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs or Fort Bayou you want.
All right. How many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question.
That boat definitely wasn't sinking right now. That's why he couldn't say it was no boat. We gonna hear him say, Bart, did you pull a plug? Something that, because that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to purposely sink that damn boat.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Right there. He thought he was still on mute. His ass is so inebriated, he behind with hitting the button. And I think we've all done did that before. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that shit doing. He fucked up. This car probably sealed the deal on their ass.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these.
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many adults on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right.
It sounds like people is getting on and off this boat right now, y'all. Am I tripping?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Get out of here.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many adults on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of
I can definitely hear something getting pulled, moved around.
people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
We know that he got up to a 6 count, and we know that he didn't count. That he probably didn't count Nolan. You feel what I mean? So that means that there's definitely some females on that boat.
All right, verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you. This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I apologize ahead of time. I really do. You're going to have a fee-for-service come up under Jerry.
Okay.
I mean, bitch, you weren't sounding like this the whole time talking to this nigga. Now you sounding like a whole Playboy model. I'm sorry, but is she breathy? I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island. He's letting me know that his father's a member, but he can't give me any information. And he's saying the boat is sinking. And he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So
Right.
he said there's about a lot of people on board. He says he thinks about 7. I'm guessing they're all under 18.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said a Triton 24-footer, but that's all he can give me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat, and he said that Jerry. Yeah, he said.
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic. He's saying the bill's just not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end. And, I get it. It's a kid. He just doesn't understand.
Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And, again, I couldn't find he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership, so it's just under Jerry fee for service.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to. If you want to, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Is Jerry a member? Did you find?
He knew Jerry was a member already. He's saying we can't really do any non-member deals, but right in this same call, he gonna say he talked to the grandfather, so he's acting oblivious for her. Or for some reason, because you already know this nigga's a member. He already done called your ass.
Find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it. But yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well.
See, he was trying to goddamn get her to shut up, but I'm gonna be honest. She didn't know what was going on. She, like somebody said in the comments, Vicky, the only motherfucker who don't know what's going on. Cause what fucked him up, he was trying to get her off the phone without it seeming obvious. But then when she was like, "Well, do you want me to check to see if he's a member?" he had to say, "Well, yeah, you can pull that up or whatever." He was already finna try to help dissociate Jerry away from this whole situation. See, this shit be crazy, boy.
All right. And did you want me to look up Jerry's membership number or anything like that to see if he's up? I know you guys are.
You can try the cell phone number.
Yes, sir.
Anything on this phone number?
All right. Yep. Jerry. Yeah, he's an active member. Hold on.
What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat?
Yeah, he's one of your members. Yep, 22-foot Triton. All right. I'll just disregard this one. I'm gonna send you over an accurate one under this Jerry Ackerson one. Okay, he's one of your members. You'll get it in a couple minutes. Okay.
Okay, perfect. All right, and yeah, just transfer this kid over whenever you get a chance.
All right, transfer him now. Thank you again, Captain.
All
Stay
righty.
safe out there. It's crazy. Have a drink.
Oh, it's wild. All righty, thank
Bitch, he ain't gonna give you nothing. Like, for real. Stop it. That was insane. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yeah. Y'all hold on. We about to get into the Nancy Grace after she got this information, okay? This is terrible type shit. And you know what I mean? At this point, there literally is no excuse. I heard a lot of things too clear.
I run a podcast solo. Nope.
Too damn clear in there. For at this particular time, you can't help but know that foul play has occurred. I don't care what nobody say, argue with your mamas. All right, because here what we do here. We hear this call, you know what I'm saying? We know from this call that it's some real foul shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And not only the call, now we got, you know what I'm saying, Nolan Wells' body missing very important organs. Yeah, man, this is a whole bunch of bullshit. Y'all. Yeah, I can't wait to get. Let me hurry up. Shit, cause. Mm-mm. Crazy as all hell, bro. Ooh, we gotta be careful. Y'all, nothing's changed. Just the appearance of this shit, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. This is very, very damn troubling and very disturbing on so many different levels. Okay? Let's get into this one. Y'all.
Breaking news tonight in the
I know it ain't no way after hearing that call, Auntie ain't finna go crazy. Cheers, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. We in a new week, new goals, or whatever, bro. Listen, don't stop, y'all. The devil's an asshole. Whatever you want to be in this life, be that shit. Don't let nobody deter you for who you want to be. You hear me? Do it. Do it. That business you want to start, do it, sis. You keep saying you want to do hair, do it, sis. Whatever it is that you want to do, go ahead and do it. Do not wait no longer. All right? You keep procrastinating, don't do it no more. Do it now. You feel me? Listen. What it do, family? It's your girl, Toot Down on Back Jack. Shout out to the squad, man. Drip said, I appreciate you guys for coming back and tuning in. Like, comment, share, subscribe. That's all you got to do to support the channel, and it's absolutely free. I need you guys to follow me on all of my socials. You feel what I mean? You got Facebook, you got Instagram, and you got TikTok. Toot Reacts. Make sure you follow me there. Follow me on Twitch. Do that, please. Please, very imperative. Tap in with Toot. Follow me there, okay? And then follow me on both channels. You got Toot Reacts and you got Tootie Uncensored. Listen, follow me. You dig? You never know where I'm gonna be. But look, you guys, we are doing some updates on the Nolan Wells case. If you are not familiar with the case, please scroll down and get a little bit familiar. This is very, very tragic that this is still happening in 2026. This is an 18-year-old boy. He got on a boat with a couple of his friends. You feel with me? With a couple of quote unquote supposed to be friends. You know what I'm saying? All of the friends came home, but Nolan did not. There's been a lot of skeptical looking shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, from the friends ever since he went missing. Now, since he went missing, he has been found, and since he's been found, there's been a lot of questionable antics surrounding his body. One is he was found with no throat. At least it did not follow with him to the second medical examiner. Golly, I can't get it out. You know what I mean? A throat and a stomach was not found, and lungs was not found. Okay, or some people are saying that they were retained. You dig what I mean? For further testing. But I don't understand why they won't share that with the family. Now, from that, you know what I'm saying? We have seen a lot of the friends that was on the boat deactivate social media platforms. A lot of the people weren't talking. Now, we do know that there's a sergeant named Sergeant Tatum, who a lot of people are not comfortable with, including myself. He has been doing a lot of the interviews with the boys. And I'm going to be honest with you. It seemed like there is just a one-way directive with his interviews. I do not feel like he's getting to the meat and the potatoes of the questioning. I feel like he's just basically trying to provide them with a storyline. That's what I'm getting. Now, the latest on the docket was we just got finished going over the enhanced police call. Now, this was the call that one of the friends made to the Coast Guard saying that they were in distress. Now, from the call, he was saying that the boat was sinking, but listening to that call, I don't think that the boat was sinking at all. We feel like this is where the cover-up was starting to occur when it came down to Nolan Wells. Now, on that enhanced video footage, you do hear a lot of things in the background that is pointing to foul play. Okay. Now, with that being said, it seems like now that this video is making its rounds, a lot of people is trying to say, is it fake? Is it authentic? Now, the last time that I looked, they checked. A Marine person even had even said that this was authentic footage. Now, Nancy Grace supposed to also have this footage, and we're going to jump into this video. I appreciate you guys for tapping in with me. Listen, if you sit here, man, just send a sub on Twitch. Everybody send a sub. You can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. Go ahead and help me get the 1K before the money's out, dog. Let's get it.
Nolan Wells investigation, enhanced distress call audio bombshell. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
Auntie, buddy, go ham.
He was sent face down. That also doesn't make sense to me. If he's face down.
He was face down.
Is Carmen still on here? Because this is what we're gonna. This is the part we was trying to clear up earlier.
Down on the beach, right at the water's edge.
If he was sent face down, that also doesn't make sense.
So there is a question. He was found face down. Then they were trying to say allegedly he might have been sent to the second medical examiner face down. So there we go right there.
To me, if he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Oh shit, that copy's even better. Hey, that copy real good. Nancy got the good copy of that bitch. You can't even hear the wind blowing. Hold on, y'all.
For your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Now we do know that's a discrepancy because I don't think that he said wake the fuck up. To me, it sounded like they were saying Bart shut the fuck up. But let's hear it because I mean she does have a good clear copy. Let's hear it again, y'all.
Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir?
It was Bart shut
Can
the
you give
fuck
me a
up.
description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay,
Oh, hell
ready?
no.
All right.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all know we don't do these bad boys. Hold on. Hold on.
Breaking news tonight.
I want to move it too because my screen was covering it. Thank you for whoever said it in the comments. Let's run it back. Let's run it back real quick.
Gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
What did we just hear? What was that?
Facts.
One more time, please.
Yes.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
That's questionable what they saying. To me, I can definitely hear Bart before the wake the fuck up or shut the fuck up. So to me, it sounded like to me the Bart shut the fuck up made more sense in the context because we know that he's on the call and we know there was a lot of distraction in the background. To me, it would have been like Nolan, wake the fuck up, if that was it. But I don't even think that they would have been saying that because in the beginning of the call, they're already saying, is he dead? And they're like, yeah. So them saying wake the fuck up to me is crazy again at that point. But you know, it could be. But let's go back. That's just me though. That's that Virgo brain. But it seemed like shut the fuck up to Bart would have made more sense in this context.
One more time, please.
Nolan, don't die.
Speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description?
It could be that. It could be that though. Shit.
Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Straight out to investigative reporter Crime Stories, Dave Mack. Did you just hear what I heard? Now, this has been transcribed, and this is the CTO dispatch call. Because, Dave, when I first heard this, I thought, has this been doctored?
Yeah.
Is this real? Where's this coming from, Dave?
Nancy, this is coming from from Mississippi, from the actual official. Okay, when we get into the Mississippi Fish and Wildlife and at the reserve, putting this out for the public, this is not like from Dave Mack's recording. This is an official recording, Nancy.
Damn. Well, there you have it. So everybody who was saying that this shit was fake and it was AI, y'all can kiss some ass. This is not that. Yeah, I ain't trying to be funny, but Nancy said, "Where did this tape come from?" He said, "Well, shit, it came from Mississippi, where the crime occurred." What you talking about? Nah, but there you go right now. Now listen, everybody need to go to jail. Everybody, Katie, the boat, Vicky, I don't give a fuck. Everybody need to go to jail until we figure this out. You dig what I'm saying? Because there's no way, dog. There's no way.
At the reserve, putting this out for the public, this is not like from Dave Mack's recording. This is an official recording, Nancy, that is being issued, and it's shocking when you listen to.
We know Vicky didn't do nothing, but we know if we put Vicky over there, Vicky gonna tell everything else. Yes, he was drunk. I knew he was drunk.
This call for a tow, for the CTO. Going further into it, Nancy, you're picking apart all of the different voices that can be heard on this one phone call, trying to determine what is really taking place on this one phone call.
Now, was this before they left out? Because I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Is this the boat he supposed to been on, or what's going on, y'all?
Trying to determine what is really taking place on this boat that is allegedly sitting in 31 feet of water, a depth of 31 feet. And a bilge pump not working, claiming they're sinking, and calling for help. And yet, in the background, are we really hearing all of this other activity?
Yes, we are.
Guys, this was released from the MDMR, the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources.
And I'm going to take it a step further. This is actually, they heard it from the black girl first. But she's not going to get her just due. We know this. And you know what? For her safety, I'm happy they putting another blanket over her. But we know where we heard it from first. They trying to take the credit from this shit. She did it.
Alexis Tereszcuk joining us out of LA, just joining us now, Crime Stories investigative reporter as well. Alexis, the transcription, I want you to listen to it, Alexis, as we play it again. This is obtained from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. It's not something we just found on TikTok. Listen.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
Okay, Alexis Tereszcuk, jump in.
So it sounds like before the woman starts talking, the operator, everyone in the background is saying, "Is he dead? Nolan, wake the." And so they are concerned about Nolan. They're saying, literally, is he dead? Nobody has ever, none of the kids on this boat have ever admitted that anybody said that they thought Nolan was dead on the boat. This is the first time that we are hearing this.
What is the chance that this has been doctored in some way, Alexis Tereszcuk? Because circulating on the internet was a scene where another young man was face down being attacked on the sand. That was not Nolan Wells. That's not Nolan Wells. Repeat. So there are bottom feeders that are fabricating evidence and circulating it, and it's whipping up all sorts of hostility. But regarding this, have you listened to it independently of any transcription?
I have listened to it. I've listened to it over and over, and I've listened to the audio where it's only the sound of the boy calling in and not the operator's voice. So it takes a little bit of the distraction out, and you can just hear the voices, the one friend saying, "Is he dead?" And we are hearing somebody very worried. They're saying, "Is he dead?" Somebody, you think you might have heard them say Nolan right before that. Somebody then says, "Oh my God." So the thing is, there have been a lot of false videos. People have said there was a video where Nolan was screaming, saying, "Give me my phone back." His friend says, "No, that's me in the video." There have been tons of AI generated videos and images and things, but this is the official audio from the organization.
Okay, let's hear the audio to which you are referring. Listen. Now, it's my understanding, Dave Mack, that sound we just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound, but someone else claims that's them saying, "Give me my phone back."
I believe that's when the altercation started. I believe that's when the debate started. It sounded like they was already drunk. And here it seems like they was already starting to go back and forth. You dig what I mean? Shit might have got reheated up again once they got back out, once they got out a little bit. But I mean, seriously, this is where it started. I believe. I swear to God, bro. This is crazy as hell.
That is not Nolan Wells. Explain.
Well, Nancy, what we have is some friends that were also out on the boat trip out to.
We can't believe the friends. They can't be believed. So we can't say for sure if the friend that's admitting to saying it's him, we can't trust him.
Horn Island that were with Nolan Wells and were friends with Nolan Wells, claim that was him, that he was the one that was saying, "Give me my phone back," that it wasn't Nolan Wells. So we've got an identification from the person who says, "I was the one saying that. It wasn't Nolan Wells." And when you listen to the audio, Nancy, it does seem like it is not Nolan Wells saying, "Give me my phone back." It sounds like the guy claiming it.
Guys, a lot of confusion surrounding the audio that has been released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. This, as we are also learning about an offer made by the United Cajun Navy to Ben Crump, who is representing Nolan's family, to Todd Terrell joining us, the president of the Cajun Navy. Todd, thank you for being with us tonight. Todd, explain to me the offer that you guys made to Crump.
Well, first of all, I want to make sure that I really am specific about the words I use because I don't want things taken out of context. Me personally, as president of the United Cajun Navy, made a call to Mr. Crump and offering him our services for dogs, cadaver dogs, and specific scent dogs. I never heard back from him. Our incident commander, Josh Gill, did speak to Liza Parks, I think he's one of his lead attorneys or whatever, and offered the services as well. The rumors about us talking to Mr. Crump, personally, I want to set the record straight. Nobody, myself, nor anyone from United Cajun Navy spoke personally to Mr. Crump. We did reach out and make an offer, but we did not hear back from him.
Okay. Much has been made of the offer to, was it cadaver dogs, scent dogs, or both, Todd?
It was both. It was cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs. And, some of this needs to be clarified. Okay. And that we did make an offer, but we did not hear from him himself.
Gotcha. There's a lot of people on the team. So who is it that you said you guys contacted or spoke with?
Liza Park. And we have a phone record. Our guy, Josh Gill, my incident commander, on the 13th, left her a message. And on the 14th, they reached out to her and I think got back, I think it was 9:51 on the 14th. There was a 23-minute call with Josh Gill, our incident commander, and Liza Park, who I believe is Mr. Crump's lead attorney. And so they knew well what we did, the credentials of the dogs, and what our specific offer was. So they knew it ahead of time.
To Marie.
The only reason why I could see they probably didn't use y'all, and I mean this with the utmost respect, he might have thought y'all might have been in cahoots. We could smell something being wrong with this situation, and I don't know if you would have been trusted. That's just me personally. Now, I don't know what relevance this has as of now, especially being that Nolan was found and all of that. What is this to speak about? What, you mad he didn't call y'all back to use y'all dogs? I mean, what the fuck they got to do with anything? We need to try to figure out what the fuck was going on this boat. And if y'all ain't talking about that, what are we talking about?
Sarah joining us, veteran criminal defense attorney. She is also a domestic violence expert and a registered nurse to boot. Marie, thank you for being with us tonight. Here's the deal. A lot has been made that Nolan Wells' family turned down an offer to have the boat searched with cadaver dogs, which, if they had hit on the boat, would suggest a dead body had been on the boat.
Gotcha.
Here is the fly in the ointment. It's not their boat. They can't give authority or permission or privilege for anybody to get on that boat and search the boat. So the fact that Crump's team didn't call back means nothing. They were not authorized to give authority or privilege.
Oh, well, there you go, Auntie. She already did it. Because, I mean, that's what they was really thinking they could do. Oh, they was trying to already get the case. See, that's why they can't be trusted. They already was trying to get the case dismissed beforehand. They would have did some shit like that, bro. That would have been thrown out. Is this man? Is they for real? Nah, this shit ain't real life. It ain't no way, bro.
Permission for anybody to board that boat, much less a cadaver dog or a scent dog.
You nailed it. And it's not his job or anybody else's to do what the police need to be investigating. After hearing that audio and knowing all the facts, they should be investigating this like it's a homicide and stop with the he say, she say from all of those kids on the boat who are presumed innocent at this moment, but I'm seeing and hearing guilt. Just off the fact that they even had his phone, that part. Why did you even have his telephone?
I told you guys that from the initial video that we did. Look, in this day and age, no kid is leaving a phone behind. And just to add more little salt to the wound, listen, you try to get your little 8-year-old, 9-year-old little cousin to leave the house without their iPads. That's exactly how we feel about our phones. So for them boys to still have his phone, you know, they didn't see, a lot of people don't expect us to have the sense that we got. They didn't know that he had they didn't know he had the Life 360 and shit like that. See, they don't be knowing none of that, and it fucked them all up. And I can't wait till all of their ass get tore up.
I'll never get over that because even as an adult, my phone is my life. If I'm staying back doing anything, I'm staying with my phone. So they need to be investigating all of those kids, interviewing them piece by piece, one at a time. And I promise you, somebody's gonna break and tell the truth here.
How in the fuck is Sergeant Tatum or whoever this nigga is interviewing these kids before the police? Are you serious? Are you serious?
All of those kids, interviewing them piece by piece, one at a time. And I promise you, somebody's gonna break and tell the truth here.
Joining me is Marie Pereira. You know, in any criminal investigation, the first thing you do is get all the parties, all of them, and you separate them, and you question them separately. You give them a waiver of their rights. They read it, they sign it, you read it out loud to them, you get all this on video, and you ask each one separately what happened before they have a chance to get together and talk.
It's too late now. It's too late now. Oh, they finna have the same story now. But here's the thing. Somebody gonna break. And preferably one of the females. You know, this shit is crazy.
I'm not saying the friends are guilty. I'm not saying they're innocent.
I'm saying it, Auntie. Because it would be no reason for the lies and the cover-up. Let's call a spade the spade. And what the fuck else can they be at this point? It would be no reason for them to lie if they not guilty. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, Auntie. You almost got kicked back out of the cookout.
What I am saying is that would have been proper police procedure. For all we know, it did happen. It doesn't sound like it happened, but for all we know, it may have happened. The next thing you do is you ask them, would they willingly take a polygraph? Now, you and I, Marie Pereira, know that in a criminal case, polygraphs are not allowed into evidence unless they are stipulated, agreed to, before the polygraph is taken. It's the only way they come in. Now, in civil cases, they're allowed in. Think of O.J. Simpson. Didn't come in the criminal case, did come in the civil case, and P.S., he flunked it. That said, that's what you do. You separate them, you talk to them, you record it, you get their waiver of rights, you read their rights out loud on video, then you talk to them. Not hard. Next thing, you bring cadaver dogs and scent dogs on that boat. Now, scent dogs are going to hit on the boat anyway because they state Nolan was on the boat. So they're going to pick up Nolan's scent on that boat. Cadaver dog, whole nother story. And another thing, I would get a search warrant for it. You may not need a search warrant because a moving vehicle, as you know, Marie Pereira, under U.S. v. Carroll, that was the case that goes all the way back to moonshine days, bootleggers.
If it's exigent circumstances, in other words, the evidence could leave. In that case, it was a car that was weighted down in the back. And the prohibitionists thought there was moonshine in it, and there was, and they stopped the car because the evidence would have been gotten rid of. Same thing with the boat. You may not even need a search warrant, but you could get one. That said, that should have been done day one. To Todd Terrell, President Cajun Navy, you guys have at your access scent dogs and cadaver dogs. Do you believe, Todd, that any evidence of a body on that boat would still be detectable, even now?
No.
Not speaking specifically in this case, but in past cases, we've had dogs detect body, blood and smell months and even years later.
He just trying to get a paycheck. He want to use this dog so he can get a check. Fuck you, bro. You feel what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't mind the cadavers, but see, I'm not understanding how that would be warranted if the police haven't even got as far as interviewing a kid yet. Like, I mean, it seems like. Anyway, let's just keep going.
Our biggest thing was you got to eat this elephant one piece at a time. And if no one thought there was anything on that boat, they should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat. So for us, it's a matter of just it's another tool. It's a tool to use. Dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot Connie out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president and founder of the Solution Focused Universe. He's a star of Family Therapy Podcast and upcoming The Elliot Connie Show. Elliot, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Both sides are so ready to jump on each other. I imagine, I'm guessing, I don't know what Crump's thinking, but he did not have authority to release that boat. It's not his boat. That's like me telling you, Elliot, sure, go ahead, search Dave Mack's house. I don't care. You've got my permission. That's not my house. I can't give permission for you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said, they're one side is going after the other instead of just accepting really logical things like the points that you're making here. Like, the family does not have the right to tell the other family what they can and cannot do with the boat, and other people are using that as evidence that there's something somehow wrong with what the family is saying, when all they really want is justice. And justice is the pursuit of truth. And it just seems to be triggering people in such an odd way that I, quite frankly, don't understand.
Guys, I want to circle back not only to the beginning of that MR, Mississippi Department Marine Research call. I want you to hear more, a different segment of that SEATOW, that's SEATOW call. Listen.
Right, it looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you on Horn Island?
Yes.
All right. Is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right. Where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs or Fort Bayou on.
You know, it just struck me. He's got reception. Why is everybody saying you can't make calls and you can't take pictures because there's no reception? He's out in the middle of the water at those coordinates and he's got reception. Remember that? Remember that, Alexis Tereshchuk, Crime Stories Investigative Report?
Yeah, remember that. Because if you remember, on the phone call, on the actual phone call to her, she asked him to switch over to the walkie. And because she was having problems hearing the phone. So that does tell that he was on his actual cell phone. Now, we do know that the reception was not a problem. We can hear him muting his phone on and off. So that is a great call on Nancy's behalf because she definitely told him to switch to the walkie. And he said, he never did.
We were told at the beginning
that items were not deleted off Nolan Wills's phone, but he wasn't posting because there wasn't reception. But they're out in the middle of the water and they've got reception.
They do. He has really good reception, and you can hear it clearly throughout this call. But the other,
hell, you can even hear the background good. Shit, hey, come on.
The stories maybe have changed a few times. First, it was he didn't have any reception. The other was, oh, nobody took their phones on the island because you had to wade through some water to get to it. And they even said, well, this is salt water, not fresh water, as if that matters to your phone when you drop it into it. But there are videos from the island. Even some of his friends are in videos from the island. So people clearly had their phone. And the other friend was arguing when you were talking about the videos that people worry about that have said that it was him. His friend was seen in the video screaming, give me back my phone. The phones were there. Other kids had their phones.
Okay, but before I discount claims that Nolan did not have reception, I don't know what carrier he had. Maybe he didn't have reception. My point is, why everybody's screaming to shut this investigation down, I don't know, because these are very rudimentary facts that we don't have the answers to. He is talking about the boat taking on water. We are sinking. Come and get us. I want this boat unsank and towed back. But, interesting, we learned that very boat took multiple trips later.
That night.
That very same night.
That same day.
So first, at 9:50...
Let's look at this. So at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock, the GPS, okay? At 11:14 a.m., the boat arrives at Horn Island. So that means that it takes approximately like an hour in a couple minutes for them to get to where they left from to Horn Island. This distress call came around what time? At 4 o'clock. So at 4 o'clock p.m., they had been partying and doing everything they was doing. So at 4 o'clock p.m., the distress call comes in. Our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island, okay? After 4:31, the boat towed approximately 3 miles. Boat resumes under its own power, okay? So that means the tow truck must have came, but the boat was still able to function on its own. So at 5:44, the boat returns to original dock, GPS. 5:52 p.m., boat travels to Fort Bayou, GPS. At 6:06, boat returns to the original dock again. So they was out. They went out about how many minutes? Was that 8, 9, 10 minutes? That's weird. So the boat travels to Fort Bayou, and was there for what? So how far? This not even making no sense. Let's look at this. Boat towed approximately 3 miles. Tow ends. Boat resumes under its own power. So that means that the boat was they came and it was a tow that it looked like they was towing them, and then they magically the boat started working again. So the tow truck leaves. The boat returned to the original dock. Then they leave. So they left for what? 8 minutes? 9 minutes? Because the boat came back to the original dock. So how long do it take to get to Fort Bayou? 4 minutes? So it take 4 minutes to get there and 4 minutes to get back? Weird. Okay. At 7:19, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. Boat launch. Move by vehicle. That's weird. They went to Fort Bayou a lot. It's very weird. Very, very weird.
A.M. The boat?
For a boat that was sinking like a motherfucker earlier that day, I sure ain't going out on it at night. That's just like me having like a fucking spare on my... like me having car trouble. The least thing I'm gonna do is drive in that motherfucker at night. I don't get that part.
Leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there?
Nolan was on board as well. I believe Nolan was transported. I believe that Nolan went to go meet somebody else with another boat. And they returned right back to that spot again to dump Nolan. And that's why Nolan did not wash up that far from where they were all at. And I think that to me is the biggest giveaway, if you really want to be concerned. Now, everybody said that there was a nice current that occurred on the west side of Horn Island. So for Nolan to be able to be right in the same spot that he was in when he supposedly went missing would be very, very red flaggish to me. That's just my opinion. I'm my own person.
4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes.
Thanks.
You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That's from the Real TikTok Detective and from NBC. So it doesn't sound to me, Dave Mack, that the boat was sinking, because they're going all over in the boat. So if the boat's not sinking, why the sea tow call? Why the distress call?
Facts.
Yes, Nancy, the one thing you have to remember on that first sea tow call, you know.
Hold on, y'all. Let me move this out the way real quick, because this shit here is crazy. Let me see something. All right, so let's look at this timeline. 9:56 left departure dock. 11:14 a.m. arrived at Horn Island. 4:31 p.m. departed Horn Island. 5:52 traveled into Fort Bayou. Returned to the original departure dock. Arrived at Fort Bayou. Boat launch to be pulled out of the water. Okay, so that's theirs too.
You hear them saying, we're in 30 feet of water, we're sinking, we need to be unsank and towed.
Yes.
But if you follow along with that communication, the sea tow company reaches out to a local captain nearby and says, hey, we've got a boat, can you go take a look? And the captain nearest to the boat says, hey, I just got a call from the owner of that boat. He says, they've resolved the problem and don't need us anymore. So, and this happened during the course of 10 minutes, Nancy.
Facts.
So they're calling for help and then not calling for help. So something was definitely going on with this Triton 21-footer that they cannot explain.
Hi guys, American homeowners. The FBI has been warning about a type of real estate fraud called
nothing was going on with that boat. And I mean absolutely nothing.
Place. We partner with that leads me back to the original sound from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. With me now is Todd Shipley, digital expert. Todd, listen to this.
I don't know about y'all, but I can hear that shit so goddamn clear on her copy. You know what I'm saying? And I want to know who that girl is saying, is he dead? Because I can hear her so good. Like, what the fuck?
Listen to this.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Like, you know good and damn well, like, if you're on a boat that's actually sinking and there's water in the boat, even if you can't describe it, you're gonna be like, man, it's up to my ankles, or, you know what I'm saying, like, it's about to be at my knees. That's the way you're gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, measure what type of distress you're in. This dude right here, man, they weren't even sinking. This is so fucking horrible.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Joining us tonight, Todd Shipley, digital cyber crime expert, former Detective Sergeant Reno, 25 years in law enforcement, and author of Surviving a Cyber Attack, and author of Investigating Internet Crimes, Solving Crimes in Cyberspace. You can find Todd at darkintel.info. Todd, how can I tell if this is real?
It was supposedly originally gotten from the government agency that supplied it. It doesn't sound like it's a complete video to me to begin with, because there should be more conversation. So where's the rest of the video would be like, or the audio? Then we can start to begin to forensically look at the audio to try to figure out and pull out the voices in the background. Because the question is, what are the people saying in the background? And what exactly are they doing? What sounds are in the background? Are they actually at the place that they say they are, based on noise in the background and other things that are...
I don't think I need to hear what birds and shit, what side of the island we on. I heard, is he dead? To me, that's all that need to be heard. You know what I mean? The lines and longitude and all of that other shit. Can't even get it out, pissing me off so bad. Because what the fuck do we care about what else is being heard in the video? All we need is he's dead, and we need to know how many people was on the boat and who was on the boat. That's it. You know what I mean? By now, I cannot even understand how come we don't have a straight account of who was on this boat. It's blowing me. You know what I mean? That we don't know this by now.
Happening. So, I mean, we can look at a lot of those other things within the audio itself to try to identify what's there and what these people are saying. Pull out those individual quotes and try to isolate them based on what they're saying, slow it down, speed it up, that kind of thing, and pull out the background noise so that there's nothing else, so we can just isolate those things. There's several things that can be done with this.
Todd Shipley, if you had this audio, what would you do digitally to clean it up, enhance it, and isolate it?
Well, as I said, there's some of the things that we can do is we can isolate the different tones, the different signal pieces that are coming through there in the audio. We can take that and isolate the individual people that are in there and try to identify who they are. And that's done digitally. We can actually just isolate the different streams that are there and pull out those different audio pieces.
To all the members of the panel,
you know, nah, fuck this. Hold on. You know what's pissing me off, because and you don't necessarily even want to do the whole race shit. You don't want to make it about race. But see, here's the thing. If it was 5 black dudes on a boat with a white boy, you bet your bottom dollar by the end of the night, okay, of this boy first going missing, we would have all had motherfucking face shots and names of everybody who was on the boat that day. The fact of the matter that type of information has not been released because it's whiteys is blowing my top. I'm just being honest. Even before the body was found, if the colors was different, you know what I'm saying? It would have been a picture of all 5 of us, along with every record we had. You dig what I mean? And every picture, you feel me, on the platforms. The fact that we don't even have an account of everybody who was on a boat with this boy is blowing my top.
I want you to listen carefully to this.
It's trippy.
Without reading the transcription. One more time.
Tito Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
Todd Shipley, the words a man saying, "Wake the F up." I can discern that without reading it on the transcript. Where you hear someone say, "OMG," I can make that out. I can make out what I think is "don't die." They're screaming. What can you make out of this? Because if this is real, this changes the course of the investigation, Todd Shipley.
Well, it definitely does, and those are the things that we want to focus on. So we would look at adjusting the gain, taking out the static noise. We use tools to filter out different parts of the speech so that we can isolate that's being said and try to adjust it and make it more understandable. So there's editing techniques that we can use to try to figure out exactly what's being said, because that items in the foreground of the audio being the two people speaking on the phone are what we want to remove. We want to get to those other conversations in the background and try to isolate those by reducing the static that's there and adjusting the gain higher so we can understand what's being said better.
I don't quite get it to Elliot Connie, psychotherapist and author. If items have been doctored, like the pictures I was describing earlier, where a young man was face down on the beach getting beaten by a group of guys, it's not Nolan. I'm not sure the incentive for pouring gas on the flame, but we have to listen to this and we have to try and discern the truth.
Yeah, I think that's true. And I share your confusion. Like, people want to believe that this was an accidental drowning to the point where anybody asking any questions is experiencing massive amounts of hate online, including Nolan's mother and family and father. And I think it's really important to ask these questions. To the point of the audio that we've been watching, there actually is a version of this that a sound engineer has done exactly what Todd was just talking about, removing the foreground noise and enhancing the background noise. And you can clearly hear them saying things like, "Wake the F up, Nolan." And the very one thing that you can clearly hear in all of these versions is them screaming Nolan, which, to your point, would turn this investigation in a very different direction just by knowing that Nolan was on that boat. Exactly. And I think it's important that we ask these questions. I'm so glad that you are on top of this, because we need people like you with your platform that don't look like people like me advocating for truth. Fact. Because people have such a motivation to protect these kids, and I don't fully understand it when the motivation should be pursuing justice and truth.
Fact. Speaking of attacks on Nolan's mother, listen.
The only question that we have is what happened to our son. That is the only question. We have consistently been degraded by the public. There's been questions about our parenting, our GoFundMe, this, that, and other. I've been called a racist. I am a healthcare provider, and I take my job very seriously. I love everyone.
Not only is Nolan's family getting death threats, reportedly, but so are the so-called friends that were on the boat.
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that. And, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety.
We reacted to this whole interview, and he said absolutely nothing. Okay. So there's a lot of questionable antics when it comes down to this Nolan Wells case. Tatum is giving a lot of the friends supposedly a platform on his platform, and there is going to be some interviews we're going to go and take a look at after this Nancy Grace interview, but of the friends. But this interview right here was a bunch of fucking malarkey. I'm just being honest.
First, and even if that means missing my friend's funeral, I mean it's horrible, and I wish I could have been there, but that's what's been going on,
That is from the Officer Tatum show. Not only that, apparently law enforcement is getting threatened.
Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family.
You see how they try to shape the look of the investigation? They try to take it off a young man not getting justice, and they try to put it on making his let me say avocation, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, a criminal now. They trying to make it seem like the people that's advocating for him is the ones that are doing these things. So they try to change the scope on how it looks. And it's terrible. You dig? And this is the go-to for them. And I hate to say this and make this a racial divide, but I have to be honest because this is where we still are. You know what I mean? Or whatever. The same thing, you know what I mean, that has been occurring since when Emmett Till was coming up is going on right now. And it's going to continue because people are not is not holding each other accountable. We got to just start being real. But this is what they do in the media. They try to shake the whole scope of shit. Oh yeah, we're getting threats. Fuck your threats. We got a boy that didn't come home for no reason. You deserve the threats. Because see, I remember when your kids was threatened, we were hung in a tree somewhere. Even without proof. You feel me? So like this shit here be boy.
Deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled the same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. Please, I need Kato inside.
This be a crock.
Tallahassee, District 8, toxicologist, pathologist, and neuropathologist. Because everybody's taking heat. They're probably afraid to even walk to their car.
All I know is if this boy's toxicology report come back and they try to say that it was drugs and stuff in his system, boy, I know something. Now, we know the young man was out there drinking. We know that they were doing that. And we know, according to the dude who made the phone call, he was hella inebriated. Now, we know there's a difference between drinking and being white boy wasted. You feel what I'm saying? Shawty sound like he was a little white boy wasted. You dig what I mean? This is disturbing on so many different levels, y'all.
It does sound like a tinderbox out there. Yeah, no, I certainly wouldn't want to be involved in that investigation myself as well. So these can get pretty heated pretty
Dr.
quickly.
Coyne, sadly, you're getting dragged into it right now. Dr. Coyne, I need to talk to you about the body. And I'm going to circle back, everybody, to the mystery Katie girl on Horn Island. Her sister spoke out on her behalf. Okay, and there's a problem with that, too. There is a discrepancy with that. But before I get to that, Dr. Thomas Coyne, thank you for being with us tonight. And yes, repeat, we're dragging you into it. Dr. Coyne, I understand why Nolan Wells's lungs were removed from his body and that the second examiner did not have them. He cannot complete his independent autopsy because he can't look at the lungs. I'm sure the doctor is looking at the lungs in Mississippi because they think he drowned. But why the throat? Why has the initial medical examiner kept the throat?
Well, I'll say anytime that you investigate a drowning, it's considered to be a diagnosis of exclusion, right? So you have to figure out why a person went into the water in the first place and why they couldn't get out. And let's assume, in this case, there was trauma that happened to a person, or something that prevented him from getting out of the water. Well, if there was, let's say, a battery or a fight that occurred perhaps with injury to him and to his person, if a person, let's say, was maybe strangled or there was injury to the neck, if a person's been in the body of water for several days, especially floating face down, there's probably going to be some considerable decomposition. And one of the ways that we determine if there's trauma to the neck or if there has been, like say, strangulation, is if there are hemorrhage in the neck muscles surrounding the airway, and if there's fractures to the cartilage and bones that are within the neck. But if there's some considerable decomposition, the blood that's within the major neck vessels can begin to leak out into the surrounding muscles and make it very difficult for you to differentiate actual hemorrhage from artifact of decomposition. So what they may be doing is preserving the neck itself to digest away all of those tissues, to really examine the bones, the highway bone, and the tracheal cartilage to get a better idea of whether or not there's any trauma or fracturing to those structures. That's the only thing I can think of that why you would want to keep those particular structures. Understand that there's no significant or no specific finding at autopsy that allows you to diagnose drowning, even the lungs. So the lungs may have evidence of fresh water or salt water, by looking under the microscope, but you can't tell whether that was active or passive movement of water into the lungs, if this is a body that was thrown into the water after death or a person who actively drowned. And so I don't know why they're saving the lungs, but the neck structures, I can make the argument that they're trying to get a better look at the neck cartilage as well as the bone, the highway bone in the neck.
So, Dr. Coyne, that was a lot. But two things jump out at me. Number one, are you telling...
See, I hear what these people are saying, but I thought that was the point of every medical examiner taking pieces of the lung so they can be able to do their own. I'm not understanding why the whole lung or the whole throat would have had to been retained. I'm not understanding that part. I mean, like, especially the lung part. The lung part, you would want to have to test to see if it was water inside so you can determine if the death came before he was inside of the water. I get that. The throat, I might fully understand why that whole thing would have to stay, because you want to be able to check to make sure that there's no striations from ligature marks and things like that. So maybe you would have to see that to have that all intact. But the lungs and stuff, like, I just don't feel like, how could the second medical examiner, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, trust anything at this point? You dig what I mean? When the things are not being sent the way that they should. I just don't get that part. I don't get it.
Me that the neck, Nolan Wells's neck, may have been retained by the initial medical examiner because the medical examiner cannot tell the difference in a bruise or damage in life, such as a fight, a strangulation. Can't tell that from blood diffusion post-mortem during decomp.
Yes, there's that's one of the possible reasons. Your neck muscles have a lot of what's called myoglobin, red proteins that are present within the tissue. You have the blood that's within the jugular and carotid arteries that are along those muscles in your neck. Decomposition can discolor everything red, can allow movement of blood into tissue. And so if there is some
That's what I'm saying, Temperance Shatisse, because this is not adding up to me. It's not making no sense because the way that Ben Crump and everybody else presented this, right? They presented it as if, you feel what I mean? They were flabbergasted that those organs was not with the body. Not that it is routine. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, if this was something that occurred in every autopsy that is done, I don't think that Ben would have been on stage acting like he was oblivious to the fact of what was going on. It would seem like the first thing that he would have done is reached out to different medical examiners like, have you ever heard of this? You know what I'm saying? And to me, this seems like the medical examiners that he reached out to was like, hold on, why isn't the body there? They supposed to follow and proceed with the body. I'm not getting this part. Now all of a sudden, this is something that is part of the, you know what I mean? So then why is everybody acting all oblivious to the fact that they're not there then?
confusion about whether or not hemorrhage in tissue is due to decomposition or due to actual injury, they may do a deeper look at those structures. And so that could include microscopic sections, taking actual tissue sections from that area, looking at it under a microscope, and perhaps also removing all tissues from those structures to just look at the cartilage.
That's a lot of words, Coyne. I like you, Dr. Coyne. I respect you, but just as a yes, no, if I can even form the question accurately, are you telling me the medical examiner, the initial medical examiner, may have kept Nolan's throat because he can't tell the difference in an attack on the neck versus decomp?
So if that's the
blood
case,
dispersion.
So if that's the case, then he should have sent the body. You don't know, nigga. So get the second opinion and let the second doctor see what he can tell you. If you keep in the throat because you can't determine if it was coming from decomp or strangulation, that's every reason to send it to the second medical examiner. Fucking wasting time. No, they around here fucking playing.
During decomp.
If there was significant decomposition, that may be one of the reasons. I've never.
All right, so I'm taking that. Yes, that could be it.
Yes, absolutely.
No, this is the question, Nance. Auntie, ask him, have you done this? Have you kept a body part, sir? In your initial autopsies that you performed? Is this something common for you or a normal medical examiner?
I can't think of any other reason. In drowning, sometimes you have less than 10% of drownings. There's the hypothetical.
Yeah, because he about to piss me off. Did they keep your tongue? Why he ain't talking? Okay, I'm going to have to get off this thing because I'm getting aggravated, y'all. I'm getting aggravated. And see, this is when I get kicked off of YouTube.
Dry drowning, where a person can have a spasm of the neck muscles once you swallow water. But there's no physical finding that you could look at autopsy that would prove that. So I can't imagine they would save the neck for that reason. The only reason I can think of is that they're looking at the underlying structures a little more clearly.
So, I don't think I need my medical degree, and I don't think I have to be
I'll be
the
getting
chief medical
aggravated,
examiner
y'all.
District 8 there in the state of Florida to figure out the first medical examiner kept his throat for a reason. What is the reason? Why the throat? Why not the foot? Why not the hand? Why the throat? There's something about the throat that the medical examiner is concerned about.
And the thing about the lungs they're concerned about is because it's going to show us no water in them. Meaning that he did not drown. That's why they know stomach. Because it's going to show that. This death occurred before he was in that water. And that's why they keeping all of this shit, y'all. This is a crop. And they playing with us and they playing in our faces again.
You just heard Coyne explain it very clinically and in depth. I want to ask you something else. Can I see Dr. Coyne, please? Dr. Coyne, we were just showing you autopsy results, and it's from the second medical exam, the second doctor. That's it. Thank you, control room. On the back of Nolan's neck is deep subcutaneous reddening of the tissue. I've had one doctor, who I respect highly, tell me that was pooling of the blood post-mortem. Well, I don't buy that. because it wasn't pulled anywhere else on his body, on his back. So why there? It's not pooling. I don't believe that. Then somebody else said, oh, that happened because his head was on the blot at autopsy. Well, the blot at autopsy is usually 4 by 13. That is 8 by 12. Plus, that doesn't make sense. You don't bruise post-mortem. So there would not be markings on it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be because there's no blood circulating. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And that is the reason why, I was disturbed by that. Like that's just, to me, that would be like, I would think that would be trauma. Because if he was found face down, the pooling would occurred in his frontal lobe. You feel me? Because he would have been face down, and before his body went into rigor mortis, the blood would have started pooling. So I'm not understanding why they would have tried to say that's pooling in the back. You dig what I mean? But where's the throat? Where's the lungs? All this other shit is getting on my nerves.
His body from the autopsy. You can't bruise after you're dead. Your blood's not pumping.
No, that's not correct. It's not bruising, it's just red discoloration. If it was actual hemorrhage or hemorrhage in the tissue, which is a bruise, then they would have called it hemorrhage in the tissue. They're calling it red discoloration. When a body, especially a decomposing body, is on its back, it has to get transported from wherever the body's recovered to the autopsy.
Doc, they trying to highlight this bruise and to go with they theory that this boy fell on his own or some shit. That's why they trying to highlight the bruising and trying to get us away from thinking about the throat and the lungs and the stomach that's missing. They trying to put this shit in living color to make it coincide with him falling or some shit, which is a crock.
Facility. It remains in the autopsy facility until the autopsy is performed. Then the head is cut open to reflect the scalp back. So first of all, if there was significant hemorrhage there, the first autopsy should have noted that. I don't know what their findings are, but understand that virtue, that process of reflecting the scalp to open the head and then sending the body off to do that second autopsy can also contribute to discoloration just from drying artifact. But when a body lays on its back, especially a body if there's significant post-mortem interval, yeah, you can certainly have red discoloration just from leakage of both skeletal muscle proteins as well as blood from all the capillaries and blood vessels back here. And it stains the tissue, and very common to get it on the back of your head. You can also get it on your back, but mind you, they're not reflecting the back to look at those tissues in the back. But
he checking it. The second, they said the second medical examiner has done a thorough autopsy. Didn't he open up the back? Didn't he do that? Because didn't the other medical examiners say that the second medical examiner did an extensive detail to where you would have thought the first person would have did it? Ain't that it? Shit.
They are opening the head. And so that's probably why you only see that red discoloration reported there.
I believe you're saying, I'm trying to interpret this from a layperson's point of view, that out of his whole body, he had blood settling on the back of his head at his occipital.
They're only looking at the back of his head, right? They're not opening up his back. When they do the autopsy is performed by a Y incision that's created in front, and those tissues are reflected backwards. They're saying that's red discoloration because it's different color from the normal color of the occipital bone. They're also, from that photo, they're just putting a red marker across the back of the occipital bone.
Dr. Coyne, to me, that didn't settle anything. But we can't settle anything because we don't have the full autopsy. So we're like the 5 blind guys feeling different parts of the elephant, trying to figure out what is it. Okay, we can't sign off until we address the Katie issue. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Alexis Tereshchuk, Crime Stories investigative reporter, but the friends on the boat say Nolan wanted to stay behind because of a girl he just met named Katie. Katie has been found, and she says no. He said he was leaving with his friends.
100%.
Do I have that much right?
100%.
Okay.
Kevin.
Let's take a look at what Katie's sister says.
Let's stop it. Katie had a conversation, assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat he had came out in, which means going right back with the people who came with. Katie made it home because she was on another boat with different people. Katie was safe because my brother and sister-in-law went and got her. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat wouldn't have left him. Me and my family have talked, called, and are sending up our prayers to bring Nolan home. We have given all the answers we can give to his mom and authorities. So that means the interview that we just seen or that we reacted to earlier with Tatum and a friend is an absolute crock of shit.
Put it up on the screen, please. Katie had a conversation, assumed Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat that he came out in. Katie made it home. She was on another boat, different people. Blah, 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 blah. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat would not have left him. Dave Mack, Crime Stories. What is Katie stating through her sister?
She is saying that Nolan did not stay with her on Horn Island, that she thought he was going back with the same people he came with. And by the way, got to add this, Nancy, Katie McCormick has been working with investigators, has been fully cooperative with them, the Wells family, and she says flat out that he did not stay with her. He went back.
And I 100% believe Katie. Because first of all, if Nolan was going to kick it and stay behind with the girl, the last thing that he would have did was left his phone on a boat. You feel what I mean? He would have had his phone on him. You feel what I mean? I'm pretty sure he would have got her number. You know what I mean? All that, follow her socials and all of that type of shit. So him leaving his phone while staying behind with a female just does not make no sense to me. Even if he was going to do that, he would have had his phone. You know what I mean? He would not have left it. That don't even make no sense. And the reason, and I know before people be saying, oh yeah, he probably was already with the girl and decided not to go all the way back to the boat. He went all the way back to the boat to get his shirt. Did he or did he not? Because the whole time it seemed like he didn't even have his shirt on. So, I mean, what the fuck? Like, it ain't making no sense to me that any grown person is gonna leave their phone behind. Especially when they're letting their folks go ahead. Like, if I'm staying behind at a function that I came with my friends with, the last thing I'm gonna do is be down there without no phone to get home or to talk to somebody or even say, hey, y'all come back and get me or some shit. Like, you ain't finna make me believe that.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. If you
this is a crock of shit.
You know anything about this case, dial 228-769-3063. 228-769-3063. There is a $125,000 reward for information leading to the truth of Nolan Wells' death. We remember American hero Corporal Albert Gomez, White Settlement PD, Texas, passed away in the line of...
This is horrible, y'all. This coverage just continue to happen, and it's horrible on so many different levels. We finna get into one of these interviews, y'all. Hold on, don't go nowhere. We about to get into it, y'all. We about to get into this interview with Tatum. Now listen, I'm finna be honest with you. Everybody calm down, because he's gonna piss everybody off. I'm giving you guys a PSA before this. Tatum is annoying as all hell. I ain't even gonna hold you. You hear me? I ain't gonna hold you. Shoot. This is crazy. My bad, y'all. I can't stand being quiet. Alright, hold on.
That girl. Yeah. Yo. I know my mama's somewhere in the clouds, smiling down like Sootie, make me proud. Pops, I need you now. The weed addiction. Nicotine, purpleine, Percocet prescriptions. I know you probably thinking that I'm in my feelings, but I'm venting and I just need the world to listen. Yeah, and I don't need no sympathy. Niggas switching up, but they never was a friend of me. Matter of fact, if you ain't Bella Side Tiffany, you ain't even worth my fucking energy. Niggas come around, cause they like to kick you when you down. Now it's gold grills when I smile. In and out of town, killing with kindness like it's allowed. Shitting on them like I lost a bow. Nigga, I'm a star, I'm standing out in the crowd. Even in my silence, presence is very loud. We about surviving, riding, blowing pine. The dying, a pinch of lime, my head off in the clouds. Even when I stumble, never dropping the crown. My papa told me get in it, bitch, and it wasn't allowed. The reason why I'm humble, nigga, I am the struggle. Getting it out the muscle, I'm putting that on a mile.
All right, y'all, we finna get into part 2. I want to say again, shout out to everybody in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, who came out to the Atlanta Back to School Drive. It was a very successful event, and I want to say thank you so much, man. We be blessing these children one kid at a time. You do not understand how much joy it gives me and the team, you know what I'm saying, to just see some kids come up there, bro, and be able to get blessed. You dig what I mean? We were able to do it once again. This was our 2nd annual Back to School event in Atlanta. Next on the docket, August 22nd, will be Detroit. Detroit event is going to be a lot vaster than Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? The 2nd annual in Detroit as well. It was very huge the first time. We had a very great event. This time it's going to be even greater. It's going to be food out there. It's going to be haircuts out there and stuff for the kids, getting your hair done. It's going to be back to school supplies out there. We're going to have a great time. So please make sure that you guys pull up, you feel me? If you still want to donate and sponsor a kid, you can click that link. The only thing that's going to be available and left is Detroit. And for the first time, we're doing our back to school event in New York as well. So New York, September 5th, we will also be doing a back to school event. Sister Sunday is growing bigger and bigger. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to make the nonprofit as huge as we can. You feel what I mean? So yes, if you want us to be able to collab with you on some type of events or anything like that, make sure that you hit the Two Reacts Management email. You feel what I mean? And we will definitely get back to you if it, you know what I mean? So yes, shout out to everybody who's been donating to those events. Shout out to everybody who came out in Atlanta. Shout out to everybody I'm going to see in New York. Shout out to everybody I'm going to see in Detroit. I just love y'all. So I wanted to be able to add that before we get into these interviews. You feel what I mean? Let's get it. Family, what it do? It's your girl Toot, and I am back with another video. Hey, shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I appreciate you guys for coming back and tuning in. Excuse me. Like, comment, share, subscribe. That's all you got to do to support the channel, and it's absolutely free. Now, you guys know that we have been covering the Nolan Wells case, and this has been very triggering, if I have to say so. We're going to get into Officer Tatum's interview with some of these kids. Now, we have gotten to
all right, so I want to be clear with this one.
We have gotten to some of the interview with Warren already. We already have hold on one second. I think that we already did part 1. Let me make sure that I'm on the right one. Let me see here. Okay, yes. We did part 1 and 2.
All right, so I want to be clear with
part 1 and 2 with Warren. Okay, now this is one of the people that was on the boat. I believe this was the person who was very inebriated and made the call. Now, from what we can gather so far, and this is all alleged right now, is that we know for a fact that there was Warren, supposedly, Warren, Wyatt, Nolan, Bart, and allegedly 2 females, or we are thinking at least 2 to 3 females that were on the boat as well. Now, somebody else said there might have been another name. Am I missing something? Y'all fill it in the comment section. Now, I'm gonna be honest. This guy, Officer Tatum, can be a little triggering. So please, let's just try to focus on the answers that the kids is giving and not his ass. Please. Let's get into it. I appreciate you guys for tapping in. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, follow my Twitch, man. Tap in with Toot. We're trying to get to 1K before the end of the month. You know what I'm saying? We got like 6 days left, and we're halfway there. We at like 511. Sub up. You can sub up for free with Amazon Prime as well. Let's get it.
this one thing, because I know you mentioned before, is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. Nolan lit up every room he walked in. 4th of July, everybody was out there. Nolan.
Let me fill into some blanks too, just for the people who did not see his original interview. Nolan was not like a brother to him. He says in these interviews he never been to Nolan house. He only seen his Nolan's father in passing at the Waffle House. This man was not like a brother. You dig what I mean? He did not frequent Nolan's house like that. So I don't know why he's sitting over here putting on his shit with his Deer Park hat.
One rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. The rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's Tide line.
Yeah, so y'all pretty much having a good time. And then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And like what, explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying and
Correct.
they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So I looked up, I had a girl come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight." And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about, and I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over, I ran over. I made a beeline, I didn't talk to anybody, put my drink down and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face," and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an arm bar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, Nolan, I never saw Nolan over there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And okay, sorry, I just lost off train of thought.
So
You'll always lose your train of thought when you're lying. You know what I'm saying? The deep breaths, the way that he's swallowing. This dude right here was put in front as the scapegoat. You dig what I mean? He's the fall guy. He's the person that's in the pack who don't have as much as the rest of the crew. His money, his parents' family ain't padded like the rest of them. That's why he's out here doing this type of stuff. I promise you. I'm almost willing to bet you cash money.
So you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is where
this led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
Right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, "Listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down." I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, And so once I got back over the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded, and there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours. The boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And
you could tell that he's lying because, see, when he talked to the Ceto, he said that he was on a 21-inch Triton. But now he's saying that he's on Wyatt's 17 inches such and such. And another thing that's trippy to me. So now, are you saying your brother, because he said then we went and got back in the water, are you saying your brother was also on the boat? See, they're lying so bad that he don't even know what he's saying right now. He don't even know what he's saying right now.
Eventually, I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm.
Now he know exactly how many inches of water was in the boat when at first you didn't even know. Like, you know what I mean?
Down, like, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now. The water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out from Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge, and the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the excess water out the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge, and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more, than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was a lot of people. And, I mean, eventually...
was not making no sense to me. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, all right? I think there should have probably been stop talking, preferably him. Because what I'm not understanding is, can somebody explain to me, is Wyatt related to Bart? And before you guys jump and say, no, I know that part. Because when he called Cito, he said that this is my buddy's boat. And he automatically signified that it was Bart's grandfather's boat. So for him to say that it was Wyatt having the problem, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't he be needing Wyatt's family if that's who boat he was on when he was having problems? I'm trying to understand why Jerry would have been phoned if Bart was the one that was coming to supposedly or quote unquote rescue them. Am I tripping? Or am I drinking so much? You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is going on because I'm not understanding that part. Now, when Warren called Cito, did he not say, my buddy, we're a member here. And they said, do you understand? Like, can you give me the member number? He said, it's Jerry, such and such and such and such, correct? So that indicates to me that is Bart's boat that is having the problem, if that's the person, right? I'm just trying to understand. Y'all help me real quick.
Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell service isn't...
See, they're lying right now, because, hold on, I know I'm not losing my fucking shit. So he's basically saying it was Wyatt who called Cito and not him. But when we listening to the call, we hear somebody flat out say, Wyatt, is this chest moving? So Wyatt, you know what I'm saying? Y'all following me? Like, we're going to go back to that call in a minute.
Great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not descend, and it's not great. You got maybe one bar, it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage, and even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island, it was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you're not.
Okay, somebody said it was Wyatt. So you saying it was Wyatt? Hold on one second. So basically you saying that it was Wyatt who was on the phone call and not Warren who was on the phone call? Because when we was listening to the fucking phone call, I could have swore somebody screamed out and was like, Wyatt, is this chest moving? And that was not the person that was on the phone, y'all. Am I bugging? Hold on. Stop. Hold on.
Okay, so before I hope this breakdown helps. And my
Now I want you guys to understand that her breakdown on what was said was a little bit before. You feel what I mean? What Nancy and them cleaned up. So I wish Nancy and them would go back a little further and clean up a little bit closer to this segment here, because she has a little bit of dialogue before Nancy's version. That was very great. But listen.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
So y'all mean to tell me that this man that Tatum is talking to right now, that we have researched the interview with, y'all mean to tell me that that's not his ass on this phone call and this is Wyatt? Y'all saying that this is Wyatt?
Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just thinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on
Unless you have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
Unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain.
I ain't even gonna lie, because it sounds like to me that somebody's calling, is trying to get his attention now, right now, saying Warren. You know what I'm saying? I could have swore it was Warren who made the call, but I stand corrected. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is in a minute in the call, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why I would have thought that it would have been the opposite.
It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on
Unless you
here.
have a membership number
Sound like
or
somebody
anything,
saying
it's
Warren
okay.
right there.
I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
Now I'm waiting till we get to the second part, because it's a second part where it's going to be he's talking to the dispatcher, but you're going to hear somebody say, Wyatt, is his chest moving? I don't think they're talking to the person that's on the phone. It sounds like Wyatt was in the background, but let's listen to it, y'all, because right now all we could do is give our own opinions.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right.
Somebody just said just a minute ago, Wyatt, check his chest. So why would they be saying that to the nigga that's on the phone if Wyatt is the one that's on the phone? This is where it's getting a little crazy to me. So y'all gotta make sure, are y'all sure that this is motherfucking Wyatt that's on the phone? Because I'm not feeling that part.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
Listen.
What?
Do you need the United States
Wyatt.
Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
Check
All
his
right.
chest.
All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Nah, bro. That's Warren on the phone, bro. That ain't no Wyatt that's on the phone, bro.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 3 degrees, by 4672.
All right.
Then he want to say that Bart pulled up to help at the last minute. He's lying. Because before, see, what they don't understand is that this girl on TikTok got a little bit more video. She got a little bit more video than what Nancy played. So when you go back to her video, bro, you hearing all of this other shit beforehand. Something ain't right, bro. Like on this part right here.
I want you to listen first.
Bro, Nancy
listen
don't got
again,
this part.
Compare it with the original recording and then judge it with your own ears. I hope this breakdown helps.
Everybody's saying that Bart had his own boat. I get that part. I'm just saying, yo, bro, that I feel like Bart was on this boat. Well, Bart, whoever Nolan was with, Bart was there. Because if right now you could see people blaming Bart. Why, if Bart was the person that pulled up after something went wrong, they wouldn't be saying, damn it, Bart. Bart, they wouldn't be doing that. They would be motherfucking, he would have been the rescue man. So to me, they're lying, my nigga. They're on Bart boat. Because the way that I look at it, they got the shit mixed up. Because even when we just heard a little while ago when he was describing on the interview with Tatum, he said we're on my homeboy Wyatt's boat. It's a 17 Triton. But nigga, when he called C-Top, C-Toe, nigga, he said it was a 21-inch Triton. So which one, who got the 21-inch? Cause somebody fucking lying is all I'm saying, bro.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
And see, that's my point. Because see, when we did the first interview with this shit, Warren said that he was never on a fucking boat with Nolan. Did he or did he not? I know I'll be smoking, but I know I'm not tripping. That's why Warren is in his interview, keep trying to make it seem like he was always on a boat with Wyatt when he's lying. Because we know that Wyatt, Bart, and Warren was all together. We hear their names in the calls. Man, come on, man. They fucking, all right, y'all, bro. I'm not that slow. I'm not that slow. We're going to keep going back because we got to get back to Tatum's interview.
22-foot Triton.
Listen to it right there.
All right. Verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 20-foot.
All right, pause. Which boat is sinking? A 22-inch Triton is what he said. Let's go back to Buddy's interview real quick then. Because people ain't finna make me feel like I'm losing my shit. Hold on.
You can use your phone, but stuff might not descend, and it's not great. You got maybe one bar, and if not more, all freaking out. Wyatt jumps to the water, trying around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat, and that's what gets pop. I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down. The battery was completely underwater, and so the motor wouldn't trim down. My buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded, and I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat, and up to the boat, anything else to happen, And so once I got back over the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat. And at some point, the boat was very, very crowded. And there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in. And eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours, the boat just started filling up with water. So I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now. The water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out from Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, you're sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge. And the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the access water out the boat. So looking, trying to pull.
What happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer.
My buddy who? Because what it sounds like is this was an edit right here. Like something was covered up. He said, my buddy who?
Correct. Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer.
Yeah. See, it sounds like it was Bart there, and it seems like they trying to blur it. See, niggas is fucking playing with me right now, bro. And I'm not dumb. Cause what?
Correct. Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer.
My buddy Burr. Yeah, for real?
Sitting, looking, trying to.
He had a buddy named Burr on the boat. That's what y'all trying to tell me, bro? Huh?
22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
I'm trying to get to the part where he gonna specifically say, Bart, pull a such and such out the anchor. You know what I'm saying? And it's, bro, do you hear this shit? You can't make it up. Hold on.
I apologize ahead of time. I really do.
Look all that.
So as he thinks about the route, he wants.
Guessing is the also. I'm guessing that they may have figured it out because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and the boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic. Have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find. He couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership. So it's just under Jerry.
As well.
Number or anything like that to see if he's up. I know you guys. All right. Yep. It's Jerry. Yeah, he's an active.
All right, so look, we finna go back one more time because I want you to hear this part where he be saying something about Bart, and then we're gonna get right back into the thing, I promise.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
So I don't know why they mad. I don't know why they so mad at Bart. I hear what you're saying in the comments. Hold on, so we'll do that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to just line it up together.
One thing, because I know you mentioned before, is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
We're gonna go back and forth so we can make sure we lining up everything, y'all.
I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. Nolan lit up every room he walked in. 4th of July, everybody was out there.
I'm trying to go back because I want to hear the exact size of this boat.
The group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people, on my buddy's tie bond.
Yeah, so y'all pretty much having a good time. And then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And like, what? Explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying
Correct.
and they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So I had a girl come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight." And obviously I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about, and I was freaked out.
What he is trying to do right here is he's just trying to establish the fact that the audio that we heard of people, argument talking about, give me back my fucking phone. He's trying to basically put a situation that happened with his little brother right there to try to say that that's the reason why. Because you already know they already done put the narrative out that was not Nolan, that was me. You feel what I mean? I feel like this is when the first initial situation started happening. You know what I mean? And it migrated out to the boat. But this is what he's trying to do right now. Let's keep going.
So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline. I didn't talk to anybody. Put my drink down and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and, you know, there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face," and I punched him right back. And then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an arm bar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, Nolan. I never saw Nolan over there. Yeah. Absolutely not. And okay.
He never seen Nolan over there, but he was clearly on the boat. You feel what I'm saying? Where the people was saying, you feel me? Because here's the thing. Let's just be honest. Let's say that it was Wyatt who made the call. We still heard him in the background saying Warren. So we know that he was on the boat with the conversation of, is he dead? So this is all a crock of shit when he said he never seen Nolan. So let's we gonna call out the lies as we go along, so we know that this lie number one.
Sorry, I just lost my
train of thought. So you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is what
this led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. You know, I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
You're right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, you know, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I told my brother, I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, "Listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down." I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, you know. And so once I got back over the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom, and I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat, and you know, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out, and you know, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat, and at some point the boat was very, very crowded, and there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in, and eventually, I think over time we were out there for a couple hours, the boat just started filling up with water, so I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught, and he's, you know, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And eventually I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, you know, calm down, like, you know, the boat could possibly sink, you know, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now, the water is getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out from Horn Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Meyer, he was sitting looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge. And the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the water, the access water out the boat. So
that edit alone lets me know that Tatum is not looking for truth. You know what I'm saying? It's almost kind of like he looking to get his palm greased in the wrong way, and that's terrible because nobody remotely close to the name Burr was on that boat. You feel what I mean? And it's let me see a picture that is being painted, and it's let me know that Bart was the one responsible for hurting Nolan, and he's also the one that everybody is trying to protect. This dude right here is nothing but a fall guy. You dig what I mean? And I hate it for him because his family is not as privileged as the other friends. You dig what I mean? So they threw his little ass in the forefront and he's just lying and he's just lying. And it's terrible as all hell. You dig? It really is.
the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge.
His stepmom. His stepmom. His stepmom is the judge, right? His stepmom. Right?
And it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then, eventually, my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Because we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more, than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was a lot of people. And, eventually, Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito. And Wyatt was like, calls him, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone.
See, he had to say Wyatt was the one that called Cito because he's already been said 1,000 times that he was not on the boat with certain people. You feel what I mean? He's trying to dissociate, and it's crazy to me how nobody ain't seeing this shit.
But stuff might not descend, and it's not great. You got maybe one bar, it won't work that well. But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage, and even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island. It was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to like send a picture, for example. So
okay, so he said the cell coverage was fucked up. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back to this initial interview, and we're gonna catch up to where he's at right now. Now, as you can see, he's now at the point when they're getting the anchor and things like that, and trying to unplug the boat. This is where he at. So we're gonna listen all the way up to this part. Let's get all the way up to that part. Let's go.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello? All right, of course.
The west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
I don't think it's wake the fuck up. I think it's Bart shut the fuck up. Because why would they tell Bart to wake the fuck up? Because this name straight went into the wake the fuck up part.
And our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like, guaranteed. I don't
All
have the
right.
tag on
Unless you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
I just don't know if I don't. I just don't know how if Wyatt's on the phone, why they would be telling Wyatt to check his chest. I don't understand that part, and I can hear that part is clear as fuck.
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me get a look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. By 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have a VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.
He actually has great reception. She feel like the phone is messing up, but he's actually muting it.
684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right, it looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We are sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
17
foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs or Fort Bayou Lawn.
All right, how many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Do you hear that part? Jump in and pull the plug, Bart. What are you doing? Okay. So this goes to show you right now, he was never on Wyatt's boat. He was always with Bart. He was on a 22-foot boat, like he told the Cito dude. He was not on a 17-inch boat with Wyatt. This is, to me, this is bullshit. This is the part that I wanted you to hear. It's not making no sense to me. You feel what I mean?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
He thought the phone was muted and it was not.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
There are 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person? Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
See, I'm going to be honest. I think it was the complete opposite. I don't think that they were on Wyatt's boat. I think they were on Bart's boat. And I think what they're trying to do is just they're trying to make it seem like they was on Wyatt's boat because they're trying to get all of the problem away from Bart. From you hearing the damn it, Bart, shut the fuck up, Bart, all of this shit, Bart, is he dead? To me, what that is bringing to me is making it seem like that Bart was the one that was responsible for Nolan's unalivement. That's what I'm getting from this shit. So what they're trying to do, being the fact that Warren says that he was never around fucking Nolan, he can't say that he was on a certain boat. So he can't say that, you know, what they're trying to do is get Nolan away from Bart. You feel what I mean? Or trying to get Nolan. They're trying to say that Nolan wasn't even around when all of this situation was happening to begin with. So basically, Nolan is supposed to be with the girl right now. Let's start there. So right now, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get Bart away. And that's the part that I'm not getting, because it's for some reason, even though that this boy's stepmom is a judge and this boy's daddy is a doctor, something happened to where they don't mind this child being thrown to the wolves. Their family is in a financial strait or some shit, because I'm trying to understand why they're putting this dude right here in the forefront of everything and not nobody else. But let's keep going.
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yeah, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you.
My question is, and then over here, how many people, sir? He says like 7. And then you're going to see this boy count 6 people out. And you already know he can't count Nolan, because I think Nolan is we already know that Nolan is unalive. So he counting live people because they're all drunk. And I want you guys to keep this shit in mind.
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right, verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
Okay, so this is what he said was sinking. The 22-inch such and such. Y'all just heard that. But then he was on his boy Wyatt's boat. That is a 17-inch Triton. So and you hear him on the interview that we're going to go back to, saying all he was worried about was his buddy's boat. The 17-inch Triton. See, this is how you know they're here lying and they're fucking around and they can't catch their lies, because A, they're inebriated. And second, they're trying to get all of the blame away from Bart's boat. That's just it. That's all. And I'm trying to say that. And you know that it's verified because the captain, when he's going to talk to this girl, he's going to verify it again. The grandfather just called me. I believe he has like a 22-inch such and such and such and such. That all indicates that Bart was the problem, that they're trying to get him away from. That's just my take on it. Let's keep going.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you. This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I apologize ahead of time. I really do. You're going to have a fee for service come up under Jerry.
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island. He's letting me know that his father's a member, but he can't give me any information. And
somebody please help me out in the comments too. So is Wyatt and Bart related? Huh? Can somebody please help me real quick? Is Wyatt and Bart share the same grandfather? I understand everybody. I don't want to hear, I love y'all, but I don't want to hear probably. I want to know for a fact, like, are they related?
He's saying the boat is sinking, and he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So
right.
He said there's about a lot of people on board. He says he thinks about 7. I'm guessing they're all under 18.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said a Triton 24-footer, but that's all he can give me.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat, and he said that Jerry. Yeah, he said.
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic. He's saying the bilge is not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end. And, I get it. The kid, he
Okay, he said that now the grandfather is saying that they don't need nobody, but they'll call back. But we do know that a tow came and towed them for 3 miles, and then they were able to get the boat back functioning, and that's how they was able to make all of these trips back and forth to the Fort Bayou and back. Correct?
He just doesn't understand.
Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find, he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership, so it's just under Jerry fee for service.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to. If you wanna, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Is Jerry a member? Did you find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
All right, the reason why I'm asking the questions that I'm asking, and maybe somebody can help me in the comments. I'm trying to figure out if there is family. Now, from what I've read, was that Bart is supposed to be this NFL prospect who was not even supposed to be on Horn Island. Okay? Now, it also says to me why they would be trying to protect him if he's on his way to get this full ride and blah, blah, this and this and that. Now, I'm asking if Jerry is a grandfather of Wyatt as well, because the person that's on this phone call, right, who's making the phone call or whatever, is supposedly, you know what I mean, or whatever, it's supposed to be Wyatt. Now, is Jerry Wyatt's grandfather? Because according to this person or this lady, Vicky, she's telling the captain right now the grandson is on the phone saying that blah, blah. Now, the reason why I don't feel like that is his grandson is because the first thing that he was trying to figure out, or he was trying to give them, or she was asking him, was, how can we find out if this is a member? And he's saying, I'm thinking it should be up under Jerry Ackerson. You would know that if that's your grandfather's boat, correct? Or it's just certain things that's not adding up to me, and that's the things that I'm have to ask. So Wyatt is Jerry's grandson? So Wyatt and Bart is related?
Yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well.
All right. And did you want me to look up Jerry's membership number or anything like that to see if he's up? I know you guys are.
You can try his cell phone number.
That's my point. Who just said it? TB. The person on the call has no connection, in my opinion, because he did not know the answers necessary. Fucking, that's all I'm trying to bring it to. Every time she asked this boy a question, the first thing that he did was muted the phone to get the answer. Come on, bro. Y'all got to look at the context clues.
Yes, sir.
Anything on that phone number?
All right, yep, Jerry, yeah, he's an active member. Hold on.
What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat?
Yeah, he's one of your members, yep, 22-foot Triton. All right, I'll just disregard this one. I'm going to send you over an accurate one under this Jerry Ackerson one, okay? He's one of your members. You'll get it in a couple minutes, okay?
Okay, perfect. All right.
Well, shouldn't he have 2 boats? Because according to him, didn't he say why he had to? See, it's too much lying going on, and I know I ain't
yeah, just transfer this kid over whenever you get a chance.
All right, transfer him now. Thank you again, Captain.
All right.
Stay safe out there. It's crazy.
All right, now let's go. Let's take our ass back to here, because these folks is playing. They think we fucking insane. We ain't. Shit, we very knowledge went to college over here.
What?
So I want to go back.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
I want to touch on that real quick because the phone thing came up at some point. And so was it when you guys got off the boat?
Yeah.
I mean, were people taking their phones off the boat, or is that not typical? Because I know that Nolan's phone was left on the boat,
right?
Even though after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water? Or?
Yeah. I mean, everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular world. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand. Especially at Horn Island, the water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're gonna have your phone in the water, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. Guys do too. Like people like to take pictures, and but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason. And so, no, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. And I've never seen that once, and I've been out the Highland my whole life. I mean, that's just...
Didn't he say this on the last interview? I don't want to watch the same thing twice.
Unless they demanded to, be there and ask, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that. And I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I hadn't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then
Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture.
What it looked like they blending stuff. We didn't hear nothing about Miss Christine. Let's keep going. Hold on.
Around that picture that's been floating.
That picture is taken on June 27th.
Because it's showing part 3
the
with
4th of
Warren
July.
Hudson.
We all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture, and if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture. And I mean that was a week before the 4th of July, so that picture is not associated within even the same. I mean that was like a week before, so yeah.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while, and I mean, all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody, but.
So you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that? Well, where's Nolan at?
I mean, I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon.
So if you're trying to find out where Nolan is, how can you be in the same boat with the same people that are basically saying that Nolan is dead and is unalived and you're there? See, this right here lets you know that he's full of it too. See, all of them got to go to jail at this point. And this is how you know that it was never accidental. Because if it was accidental from the beginning, they would have said it was accidental. For them to be doing this part here lets you know that it was one particular person that did it, and they're trying to cover up for that one particular person. And that's just that. What makes them all needing to go down.
I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the boys were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I hadn't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine is
Nolan's mom.
Nolan's mom. Okay.
Yeah. And I walked down the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people. It was not a lot, but, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies. And
that's your brother, though. You ain't been had his mother number? Or to get in touch with his mom? Man, y'all full of it.
I got on the phone. I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your...
This is the sad part. We know that the conversation, the enhanced phone call, came up way earlier. And the fact that he's talking to this man's mama like he don't know what happened to Nolan at this point is crazy. Because regardless of what anybody want to say, we know that the call, the original call, is authentic. We also know that the enhanced copy that we just heard on not only my platform but Nancy Grace's platform too is also authentic. Okay? So with that being said, we know that Nolan was unalive way before 11 p.m. Which says to me that for you to get on the phone and talk to this man's mama like you had no clue what happened is so disheartening to me.
And calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, you know, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And Nolan, so I hadn't heard.
I hope he get the most time. I hope he get the same amount of time as Bart. Because he's pathetic. You look like Freddy Krueger Friday the 15th. I don't like your nose. I don't like how nosy you are about the wrong things. I don't like your hat. It's just so many things that's aggravating me to death.
From him, and obviously I'm thinking I would way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it and my buddy be okay than, you know, not, and me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave them a description, what Nolan was. Obviously, I'm thinking I would way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it and my buddy be okay than, you know, not, and me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave them a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who we were with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her. And I said, I got to contact the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called or, what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office. And, I was thinking worst case scenario. Like, I would way rather be safe than sorry about this, Yeah,
so you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like, at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I was just worried about my friend. Stuff happens out there, boat problems, it could be anything. But, there's a lot of stuff that happens out there, and I was just worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call, nothing that night. And I'm assuming you wake up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30, and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook, and I just saw it everywhere, and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, like that, I assumed Nolan's just, we had been drinking all day and that he's just sleeping somewhere and, that he's okay. But I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean.
So you mean to tell me that you guys go back and forth to Fort Bayou or wherever the fuck you went, but no, none of y'all crew of brothers thought that it would have been wise for y'all to go back out and look for Nolan? Y'all just assumed that he was with a girl. You felt concerned or compelled, you know what I'm saying, to call his mom with that much, but you guys didn't feel like going to look for him. Yo, man, this is full of it.
Next day, I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, "Hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on?" Because I hadn't spoke to him, and he was like, I was like, "Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up," and he was like, "All right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him," and I was like, "Okay, yeah." So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there was dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, you know, marine resource boats and, you know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So,
and then after this, you know, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day,
he was there. He helped get rid of the body, so he already knew all of this. The sad part is I don't think that Nolan was dumped until later. I think that when the tow people came and they was towing the boat for 3 miles, I honestly think that Nolan was somewhere on that boat, hidden. I truly do. When they docked it for a second, went back out to the island for like 4 or 5 minutes or 6 minutes or so, came back. You feel what I'm saying? That's when I think it was either a transfer of the body or that's when they had dumped him. But at the same time, I feel like when them tow people came, Nolan was still on that boat, unalive but hidden.
Well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th, and I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like I got very, very worried. And, you know, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day, and we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They were like, "Hey, listen," and then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, "Hey, man, they just found his body." And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know, like maybe, you know, he's not gone and maybe, you know, he's okay. But
bro, I swear to God, I can't wait till they get a forensic person to really isolate this call, because if it's found to be 100% authentic on what we're hearing, and right now it seemed like it is just that, for him to be on this man's couch, saying what he's saying is so disturbing to me.
My reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan, and I mean, I broke down, and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder and I cried, and I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies.
Can I ask y'all a question? Did y'all hear about the name Brooks this whole time? I'm just trying to ask, because you know how people be trying to cover themselves up. He went to go say bruh. And I'm just trying to figure out, did anybody hear that part, the name or anything before? Because we know that there's an edit that was faked inside of this video. When it looked like they was trying to scrub Bart's name and it came out bruh. So I'm wondering if they trying to throw in this name Brooks to try to, you know, clean that part up.
Because, you know, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like we're all experienced this. Like we all realized at the same time. We all heard the news at the same time. Like, he's gone, and so it was really really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this, and it was traumatic. I mean, I could tell you where and when I was there when I got that phone call. Where I was, and I just remember like it was insane. Like I can't even put into words how upset I was, and how upset my friends were. So.
And then comes the stories and the backlash and the craziness. I mean, you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator, and I told him my whole story, top to bottom, dotted every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail. I mean, everything I could, tell them to try to figure something out,
Well, you don't want to talk to the cops or?
No, of course
some
not.
Other guys?
Every person that was included, especially, the guys that you see on social media, everybody cooperated with the police fully. Nolan's with us on the way out, and he rode out on the boats with us. So, I mean, we were the first people to get questioned. I mean, we cooperated with the police the first time they called us, and, we talked to them, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
And we see Benjamin Crump coming in town.
So, fully cooperative is lawyering up. Do you hear this?
Now, made it about race.
Right.
What's your feeling about that? Do you think that any of this has anything to do with race, or because I mean, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. Right. You guys had left.
Right.
But do you think that there's a racial component to any of this?
Of course not. I mean, I think if Nolan ever felt the most little bit uncomfortable around us, which we never gave him a reason to, but if he did, he wouldn't hang out around us. But if you go look on, like my friends have had Nolan posted all over our social medias, since freshman year in high school. Like, if Nolan ever felt uncomfortable with us, why would he be hanging out with us all the time? I mean, every day we're back from college, we hang out and we're around each other all the time. So absolutely not. I would never look at Nolan any other way than I would any of my other friends. I mean, he was like a brother to me.
You guys have been interviewed by law enforcement. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages. When did that occur, and what happened now?
This is becoming a freak show. Because this dude is I don't understand this dude. Hold on, y'all. We finna get into the rest of this. This is pathetic. This dude here is pathetic. It's when a person messes with my common sense, it aggravates me so bad. But then it's just like when people be playing in my face, it does something to the inside of me that I can't even describe. Is anybody else feeling like this right now? feeling like this right now? Because I am boiling. I am boiling so bad. Oh! Hold on, y'all. I'm about to break my thumb getting to this next part.
I didn't come down here, do any.
Yeah, Tatum knows the truth. Yeah, he knows the truth. Everybody, he getting his pockets greased. It ain't nowhere in the world. Listen, I feel like everybody has a right to have a story told. I too would have sat down with these dudes, but I would have asked the questions that's known that need to be asked. There's going to be people like Tatum that is going to be on here to help them, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, establish a certain storyline. That's what he's doing with these boys. He's not looking for truth. He's not getting no truth. What he's doing is he's trying to get a picture painting in the public for them. And what he's doing is the same Uncle Tom ass shit that people been doing for years. What it do, family? It's your girl Toot, and I am back with another video. Shout out to the squad, man. I appreciate you guys for coming in and tuning in. I know it's a little late night, but we up in here. You feel me? Shout out to once again for everybody who attended the Back to School Atlanta. It is in the books, our second annual. Thank you to everybody who donated. It was very, very successful. Now, you guys, we are doing a deep dive into the Nolan Wells case. Now, we have been reacting to Officer Tatum's interview with some of the friends that was allegedly on the boat with Nolan Wells prior to him going missing, okay? With the new release audio that we've heard, now we know that a lot of these friends was, in fact, with Nolan, you know what I'm saying, when he allegedly took his last breath, which is very troubling. Now, we have this guy, Officer Tatum, who has a platform who basically is having the privilege to interviewing all of these boys even before law enforcement. Now, they feel uncomfortable coming over to his platform, and I can kind of understand why. To me, I feel like he is painting a certain storyline when it comes down to the friends. And who better else to tell this story for them than a person with our skin color, okay? They think that it makes it better. That is coming from somebody who look like us. I do not feel as of right now that Officer Tatum has asked the questions that I feel like is essential or things that we need to hear. I would like to hear a number of things right now. There was 3 boats that went out. You feel what I mean? There was one person, they saying that it was not great cell phone service, but they was able to call Wyatt or Bart or somebody to get help and all of this. You know, it's just a crock of whatever. So we're looking at this interview, all right? And we're finna get into the next part of it. And just drop down in the comments as we go along your thoughts and opinions on it, okay? Let's keep going. Let's get it.
Anything of to get the truth. Did you kill Nolan? Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death? Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone? People are still out there partying and they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, you know, calm down, like, you know, the boat could possibly sink, you know, and Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get the F on the boat, get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. The next day, I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey man, they just found his body. My reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down.
You guys had been interviewed by law enforcement. Mm-hmm. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated.
First of all, I'm not finna believe nothing with a man who don't wear shoes that belong to him. I don't know whose shoes Warren got on, but those are not his. And if he can't walk in his own shoes, I can't believe nothing he said.
With this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages, how the cell phone was retrieved. And I just want you to tell your side of this, because what we're getting from the media is that they literally had to, I don't know, coerce you guys into giving it back. You didn't know where it was at. You were hesitant to give the phone over. Almost as they had to turn your wrist or twist your arm just to give it back. Right. Well, what happened with the cell phone thing? So let's go back to the first engagement you had when it comes to the family or somebody coming back to get the cell phone and keys. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Okay, well, that night, about 12:30, I went back to my buddy's house.
And you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house that I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before. And my my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, like, you know, like, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and like, he was just like, oh, like, where y'all at? My buddy said, you know,
I'm so sick of this my buddy shit. Let's get specific names at this time, Warren. And see, this is the things I'm not understanding with Tatum. These are the things, could you be, I would be asking, like, what buddy? Who are you referring to? Like, it's so much shoulda, coulda, woulda, and I don't understand that.
We're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up.
Do you not see his body language right now? Y'all, real jokes, all jokes aside, look at his body language when he's telling the story.
And the guy was like, oh, like, you know, like, what's going on? And
you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house that I stayed the night before, where we all met up, you know, and stayed together the night before. And my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, like, you know, like, what's going on with all this?
You know what? Instead of having this third party stuff, let's hear it from your buddy. If your buddy got a call, who is your buddy? And let's have your buddy tell a story instead of you. You know what I mean?
This Nolan stuff, very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and like, he was just like, oh, like, where y'all at? My buddy said, you know, we're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up. And so about 30 minutes later, I'd like to say, all of a sudden the door just got open and slammed, and there was a girl who walked in, and like probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her, and then a mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who is Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too, you know, like, great guy. And his mom and their family is, you know, very close with, you know, the Wells family. And I mean, so I don't know why she was there, like, what was going on, but I was very surprised about this. I was like, you know, like, you just basically like kick the door open and, you know, bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not white.
No, he's not white.
Just white.
Yeah.
Or all white, I guess you might call it.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house. Do you know any of these people? And
I know some of the guys.
the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and like, I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean, you know, I know some of them. So
when you say some of them, see, this is why, man. Yeah.
Eventually, like, things started to get heated, and I was just like, a guy I was like, you know, friends with in high school. He was like, man, come outside with me. And I was like, all right. And I walked outside with him. He was like, man, I don't know what, like, they're panicking, and, you know, like, this is just, like, I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up, and, you know, this is nothing that we have to worry about. As much as, you know, I sat there and I told him, I was like, you know, I agree. I would think, you know, he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just, you know, drank too much and was super intoxicated. And, you know, that's kind of what a lot of...
I mean, y'all wouldn't have known that if y'all had his phone. You feel me? If my buddy's finna stay on the island with a girl, and I know I'm about to leave him there, the first thing I'm gonna say is, bro, you got everything you need? You straight? You know what I mean? You got your phone? You feel what I mean, or whatever? Hey, call me if you know what I'm saying? Hey, if that don't fall through, man, hit me. Let her know. You feel what I'm saying? That's the play. That's how you're gonna be doing it. The way that they trying to dissociate themselves from Nolan is so telling.
I was thought, but they were kind of losing it, and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone, because Nolan left the phone on the boat. And when we ran in, Nolan didn't ask for his phone, and his keys were not on the boat, because his car was parked at my buddy's house where we had all slept, you know, the night before the 4th. And so the keys were left at the house, because Nolan Nolan's car was at my buddy's house where he stayed at. So of course he left his keys there. But his phone, I mean, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously had all our phones, but on the boat. But those weren't the only people. Like Nolan wasn't the only person that left a phone on the boat. There was a lot of people that left phones on the boat, not that didn't ride out or in with us. So we I mean, there was a couple phones that we had that we didn't know who they belonged to, and my buddy's got that figured out, But it wasn't just Nolan's phone that was on the boat that who.
Everybody from that day name was Buddy. You know what I'm saying? And he's lying because I'm guaranteeing you, and I'm almost willing to bet you that it's already odd for one person to leave their phone behind. But you're not finna tell me that 3, 4, 5 people is finna leave their phone on the boat when they're on Horn Island. Shut up.
Wasn't there? There was a lot of phones.
So when they barged in, they started getting frantic. The mom asked for Nolan's phone.
Right.
Was there a struggle over it, or did you guys hand it over?
I mean, just handed it over. I mean, we didn't think anything of it. Like, she asked for Nolan's phone. We knew they were close friends with, the Wells family, and my buddy went out to his truck and handed the phone over. No complications, no issue, nothing. But I mean, I told Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
When did you? Miss Christine is Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on. No, I didn't talk to her once. Like it was like 12:30. I mean, I might have texted her a couple times and talked briefly about a couple things, but I never. I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Miss Christine, I asked. I was like, "Oh, well, where's his location at?" Because Nolan has his Snapchat location on for me. And he said, it's Wyatt said it's, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff.
So you mean to tell me was the phone in Wyatt's truck or on Wyatt's boat? Because you said the phone was left on a boat. See, he's lying so much. And see, for Tatum to be an officer or a previous officer or used to be an officer, he's not asking the questions that he's supposed to ask. You feel what I mean? This right here is just a show. This is a show, bro. This is a way to be able to try to, you know what I mean, or whatever, just to have a storyline laid out for these boys, and that's not fair. He is lying so much, and I think that anybody can see that. Anybody can see that, including Officer Tatum. Like, that serious. If this was Officer Tatum's son, he would be asking completely different questions, and he knows this. And it's sad to me that it's like that, bro, because, I mean, don't nobody deserve this type of shit, man. For real, for real.
On for me. And he said, it's Wyatt said it's, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck, it was normal. And so the phone was in possession in Wyatt's truck. And when that mom came over and asked for it.
And when that mom, Javon is such your buddy, is such your friend. He's such a buddy of yours too, but you would call his mom that mom. Or them. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy as hell how the pronouns is working to me, bro. You feel what I mean? And it's everybody's buddy. Everybody is buddy. When my buddy came over here and when Buddy's buddy called and when my buddy's buddy friend called, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what, bro? And for Officer Tatum to not be getting any type of information on who these people are so we can have an outline of who these people are so we can be able to verify this young man's story is crazy to me.
There was no issue at all with us giving the phone to her. I mean, Nolan just left it on the boat. We handed the phone to her that night of the 4th of July.
And did you guys go through the phone, or?
Of course not. I mean, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone.
I'm glad you did verify that the boat was having issues, so we can establish that you were part of the crew of people that was on that call, because you know what I mean. I'm glad you laughing and you thinking everything is all hunky dory, nose. You know what I'm saying? Nosy. But you're gonna get it because anybody can see you lying, and that's probably why your nose is protruding like that, Pinocchio. You know what I mean? Because you're fibbing. You're fibbing. Anybody can see you're fibbing.
And look at anything. I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat and put it in Wyatt's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, to the mom that was at my buddy's house.
Was that the only phone that she picked up, or was it other people's phone that they came and got? Or
that I know of, I think that was the only one that she had. But I'm not completely sure. I think that's the only one that she took Nolan's. That's it.
And so
So who was the people that picked up the other phones that y'all had?
We're on the 4th, where the night, probably going into the morning of the 5th, this happens. Then the dad comes back at some point to get the keys. Right. What happened there? When was this and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning that Miss Christina texted me, and she said, "Hey, Nolan's dad's there is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys." And I didn't think anything of it. I told her that I was praying for her, and that we were out there and we were doing everything that we could to help out.
What were y'all doing to help out? And that would have been another thing that I would have, if I'm Officer Tatum, what I would have asked. What were the friends doing while he were missing? Because if these young men are so innocent, then let's take that picture. Okay? If Nolan was your brother, what was you guys doing in his absence? You feel what I'm saying? I would love to know what you guys were doing to help, besides praying. Y'all all are wealthy. All of y'all have boats. I'm pretty sure if you went and asked your granddad, can we use this boat to go find Nolan or go look for Nolan? I'm pretty sure he would have lent some resources. I know he probably would have did it if it was Bart or Wyatt or Warren or Blasey blah. Why then would he did it for Nolan if that's like y'all brother so bad? You feel what I mean? I'm not understanding it. This is some weird shit.
And when he came to pick the keys up, was there a confrontation on him? Because I could have sworn I saw on the news that when he came to pick the keys up, it was almost like an altercation because you guys didn't want to give the keys over, or you said you didn't know where the keys were at?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but from what my friend told me, they just had to look for Nolan's keys. It's not like, why would we be hiding Nolan's keys? There's no reason to hide anything. This is our friend. We have nothing to hide. I mean, we were trying to do everything that we could to help out.
All right, so I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before that you have no reason to touch the phone. Obviously, you didn't touch the phone.
Right.
But is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
Absolutely not. I mean, like I said, there was no reason for us to get on Nolan's phone. No one touched Nolan's phone, but nothing. If none of us had touched Nolan's phone, then there's no reason for anything to be deleted. I mean, no one even was in contact with his phone until it was moved from the boat to the truck. And none of us have access to Nolan's password to get on his phone and delete anything. Absolutely not. And we have no reason to delete anything. I mean, there's nothing to hide here. I mean, we have had no reason to delete anything, and we never did.
All right, so I have something I want to make sure that we're clear about, because you had mentioned earlier that you saw Nolan cradling Katie. Right. Her name is Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
I just want you to explain, what does that mean? Some people in their mind, they may think he's cradling like a baby.
Yeah.
Like what is that scenario?
Yeah, he was. I mean, Nolan was off. The last time I saw him, like I said, I was off the bow of the boat, and like I said earlier, if you had jumped off the bow of the boat, you were probably about chest or neck deep in water. So Nolan wasn't like carrying her out the water. She's sitting in the water, and Nolan's arms are under the water, and he's carrying her from under the water, but her head's still out of the water, Nolan's head's still out of the water, and I was looking at both of them, so.
Oh, so he's kind of like holding her.
Right,
Like,
in the water, though.
Like, we grown, right?
Yeah.
Do Katie know this? Do Katie know this? Like, see, I mean,
Two people in the water, they feeling each other, like meaning feeling they like each other.
Right.
And
that was obvious.
he's a little more close to her, and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying, not insinuating that it's sexual, but
no, of course not,
they're together, they like each other. You looking at him, you like, bro, you crazy. Because you know that he like her and he's hanging out with her.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
That makes sense. And when was the last time that you saw Nolan? And then when was the last time that someone reported to you that Nolan was seen? If that makes sense.
Of
you
course.
saw him at a certain point, but then someone else saw him a lot later when you guys were gone.
Right. Okay, so the last time I personally laid eyes on Nolan was at like 3 o'clock, and he was, front of the boat with the girl, and that's the last time I saw him. But
3 o'clock. Last time he seen him was 3 o'clock, but then he made a call. He made a call to Cito at what, like 4, right? I'm trying to remember that timeline. We can go back to it. He made the call back to Cito at 4 o'clock. You feel me? Which means, yeah, man, he full of shit.
There, I've talked to some.
Definitely want to need Nolan's nothing. I don't even want to think that they use his thumb.
Somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6 o'clock, and someone, we weren't even the last people to see Nolan.
Okay, so can the last person that's seen Nolan come to the front of the room? Because he knows so much, but so little.
Once we left, there were still dozens on dozens of boats around us. And, I mean, clearly we were not the last people to see Nolan.
So, Warren,
So let me ask you something. Because I want y'all to just catch these lies. I think we on lie 5,682. I think that's where we at. When they left, if there was thousands of people around them, don't you think they could have yelled to get help from somebody else when they thought their boat was sinking? Don't you think there would be other boats that would have been privy or would have been able to verify their story? Don't you think that? This is what they're saying. And see, people are not looking at the other shit. If it was so many people, why all of a sudden do it seem like you were in distress when you were talking to Vicky or whatever the fuck her name is on the phone?
I asked you some very pointed questions. I mean, just straight out.
Okay.
I didn't come down here to, do anything other but to get the truth and for you to have a voice in this.
Right.
And the first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
I want you guys to do it. And what I want you to do right now is when he asks some of these questions, I want you to not focus on anything but from here and here. And I want you to look at how it changes, okay? Because he knows what happens. You dig? Look at him.
I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
They say that you guys deleted stuff out of his phone. Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone?
No, of course not.
The mom acts like, or at least she portrayed on television, and the rumors are that.
It's so crazy when they say body language is so telling, because it actually really is. You know what I mean? This boy is about to swallow his whole Adam's apple down, but it's so telling.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not, and absolutely not.
They say that you guys deleted stuff out of his phone. Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone?
No, of course not.
The mom acts like, or at least she portrayed on television, and the rumors are that you weren't really good friends with Nolan. Is that true or not?
Absolutely not. I hung out with Nolan probably like 3 days a week. I mean, seriously, at least. Some days my friends want to hang out every single day, and Nolan was always there. So,
and obviously people may see this and know the facts later,
right,
that you weren't able to go to the funeral or the memorial service.
Right.
Why didn't you go? What was that?
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that. And, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. And, for my own safety, I'm not going to put my own health and safety at risk. It breaks my heart that I can't go, and it hurt me more than anything because obviously I want to say my last goodbyes to one of my best friends, but
yeah. So you felt very comfortable leaving your friend on an island without his phone with a girl he did not know. That's the final answer. Wow, that's some deep shit for friendship.
I mean, if I'm getting thousands of death threats with people saying they're going to kill me and do crazy things to my family and I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety first.
Can somebody also tell me where the death threats is coming, being that they deactivated their social medias and stuff like that? Can somebody tell me where they're getting the death threats? Do anybody know in the comments? I'm being so serious right now. Being that they lawyered up and the first thing that they did was deactivate their accounts. Where are the death threats coming from? Did he say this in the interview?
And even if that means, missing my friend's funeral, I mean, it's horrible, and I wish I could have been there, but that's what's been going on,
And you guys, I think this is the first time that you've publicly gave a statement about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And obviously you're doing it with me. We're gonna put it out there for the world. Why did you choose to do it now? And why did you choose to not speak to anybody but me?
Right. Okay. Well, Officer Tatum, I've been watching you for a good while now, and
Officer Tatum, I can assure you he has never watched your show. I can promise you that.
I think you're a great guy. You've kind of, ever since things got really hot, you've kind of been on my friends and I's side, and I really like that about you. I mean, I thought you were very confident and well-spoken, and I really enjoyed that. And all my friends and I watch you. We all think you're great. We love your faith with the Lord. We try to be closer and closer with the Lord every day, and so did Nolan. And
did you hear him? Yo, bro, did you hear him? Did you hear him? The fact of the matter that he's speaking on Nolan's behalf is so sickening to me when I heard this enhanced video.
That we just really liked the way you spoke about us and how you took our side, not based off someone's agenda and, based off of race. Because, I mean, that's a horrible thing,
Was this about race? Did this have anything to do with race as far as from your perspective?
Absolutely not. I mean, Nolan's been a great friend of mine since 8th grade. Nolan isn't my only friend of color, and I have plenty of friends through high school and friends I have now, not just Nolan, who are black, Mexican. I've never looked at that, and none of my friends ever have. And if you do, that's disgusting.
And if you had a
Officer Tatum, let's do something, you guys. Since Warren feels very comfortable with Officer Tatum, okay, and it looks like Officer Tatum is able to read certain questions and get back to Warren to ask some of these questions. So let's ask Warren about this enhanced footage, and if he can verify if he was on the boat. Because why is they saying his name, you know what I mean, in a situation where it is showing that Nolan is being unalived? That's what I would like to know. I would like to know him and his friends thought of that. And friends of color and things like that just pretty much told me everything that I needed to know.
Chance to, tell the world that have painted this picture of you and your friends as being potential murderers of Nolan, white supremacists, racists. What would you want the world to know if you can summarize to?
Yes, Keon Jones, you are absolutely right. His mom does not know this man. And what this man said, what this man said is that he don't know him. He don't know her. But why? But Nolan is like a brother to him that he's been knowing from the 8th grade. But let me go a step further. Warren said he never hung out at Nolan's house. That's his brother, but he never hung out at Nolan's house. But he did see Nolan's stepdad at the Waffle House. Nolan's daddy at the Waffle House in passing. His brother. I'm not making this up. He said it. Part 1. Am I lying, chat? It's crazy as hell.
Them in a very short paragraph or a few sentences. Yeah. What would you want to say to them if you had the opportunity?
I would want to say to them that my family and I are praying for y'all. You know, I can never bring myself to tell somebody that I'm going to kill them and that I'm going to, you know, I've received and my family's received absolutely horrible threats about this. And, you know, I want people to know that our faith with the Lord is stronger and means more to us than anything. And we all trust in the Lord, and for the Lord to reveal it.
Bro, stop it. Hold on. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, this cannot be real life. Do you hear this man? So if that is in fact the truth, how do you go from this to that? Because I'm just trying to understand.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Okay, let's just stop right here. So we know for a fact that there's Bart, Wyatt, you feel what I mean? Warren, or whatever. Some miscellaneous females that's on this boat right now. We know this. How can you sit here holding your ankles? For real. Talking about Miss Christine and this boy being your brother. And we can hear what's going on right now. How can you be affiliated with this, but then sit there and act like you know nothing, but then say something about the Lord? Is he for real?
Shut the fuck up! Damn it, Bart.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles. Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
Okay. See, this is what I'm not understanding, because Wyatt, if this is your grandfather's boat, because this is you on the phone, you would know certain information. You would just know that.
Number it's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay.
Okay, so we know Warren is there. The dude that's on the couch. Listen to it. It's right there in the background. You're going to hear somebody say Warren. So we know Warren is there. Now, Warren, what I'm just trying to understand is, we know you are here, and we know right now that people are worrying about Nolan. So how do you go from this at 4 o'clock, because this is when the call was made from the CETO, but at 11 o'clock when you're texting this boy mama, you don't know shit. So Officer Tatum, can you please ask them that? How is Warren, Wyatt, Bart and all of the buddies that he's talking about in your interview in this situation right here at 4 o'clock, but at 11 o'clock p.m., they know nothing. Can somebody please clear that shit up? Like, help me? Because everybody be quiet now. Let's hear Warren's name.
We're going down now.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like, guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or any.
So, Warren, can you explain to us what was going on right here? Now, we know that there was an altercation with your brother, but that was before you got on the boat. Now you're on the boat. Can you explain to us what's going on right here? Like, for real. Like, help us with that part.
It's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
Okay, can you also explain this to me, Warren? Why is somebody asking Wyatt to check his chest? Now, I can hear that very clear, but can you also explain if the boat is sinking, why I don't hear one friend in the background saying, oh my God, it's almost up to my ankles. I don't hear nothing about a sinking ship, but I can hear somebody clearly saying or asking Wyatt to check his chest. Can you, Officer Tatum, can you ask Warren that too? Like, for real, because the questions we want the answers to, at least the people over here, you ain't asking.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right.
Why?
All right. Do you have your current GPS
man,
coordinates?
come on, man. Y'all can miss me with this bullshit, bro.
Let me get a look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North? Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 30 degrees by 4672.
All right. 4672. All right. You were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's...
But I can say y'all got some pretty goddamn good service. For you to say that it ain't no good service. You know what I mean? For you not to have a walkie-talkie. You dig? It seemed like your service is pretty good on Horn Island.
Try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Well, let me put that shit on the map. Somebody clip that.
Right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We are sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
Okay.
17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor.
No, Ocean Springs is where he was going to go at first. Then he changed his mind to the Fort Bayou that we know that he went back and forth to countless amount of times, even though the boat was sinking. See, what's tripping me out is that for you to be having boat problems, you know what I mean? You sure felt so kind of comfortable to drive that bitch at nighttime.
Or Fort Bayou launch.
All right, how many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Better jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
He thought he was muted, y'all. Cause listen, jump in and pull the plug, Bart. Blasey Block. Tatum, Officer Tatum, can you ask Warren for real? What what was going on here? Straight up.
Better jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay.
How many adults on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person? Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Let me just point out the obvious, bro. I'm just being real true. These folks would not have left the island at 4 o'clock p.m. unless something tragic happened. You know what I mean? We all know that the boat did not sink because even when they tried to call for a tow, and I really only think that they really actually had the tow to come just to establish another alibi, okay, on the map. Now, we just got finished looking at that just looking at the whole map and the timeline, and we seen that they did in fact have a tow come, but the boat truck tow only towed the boat for 3 miles and then left because the boat was then able to function on its own. Being that, I don't think that there was ever a boat problem with these boys. They was going to make it that because they was scrambling, trying to figure out what type of thing they was going to give or what type of alibi they was going to give to be able to say that Nolan had passed away. See, I initially think that they was going to say that Nolan did something like hit his head or fell off the boat. They was going to do that, but see, grandfather got involved and all types of shit. See, it's crazy as hell what's going on, especially when granddad figured out that it was not an accident and that grandson or somebody was responsible, and we know that that person that was responsible was Bart. Now we know this because there was part of the video or part of the audio that they did not think was being recorded, and I hope to God that Nancy Grace see this one that this black girl has on TikTok, because a lot of that information that's on this part is crucial. Now we do know that the girl from TikTok and whoever goddamn Nancy's marine biologist is spot on, because everything that girl said that they said in her video was the exact thing that they said in that marine video. So can we back that motherfucker up some, Nancy? Please? That's all I need for y'all to do. Listen, Nancy. Can y'all get this to Nancy? Listen, we can get this shit to Nancy. Nancy, we need for your people to clean up this part. See, Nancy, them people, them boys, them young folks didn't know they was being recorded. See, even when we call in to tow trucks and 911s and stuff like that, even before we say hello, the phone is already recording. They didn't know this part, y'all. They didn't know this shit. We need to clear this up, because this is where all of the good information at. The oh my God, Nolan, wake up. See, that's not on Nancy Grace's part.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Yeah, bro, we got to go all the way down. We got to go back some, shawty. We got a whole bunch of shit we got to get on.
If you want to, I mean, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Is Jerry a member? Did you find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it. But yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well.
All right. And did you want me to look up Jerry's membership number or anything like that to see if he's up? I know you guys are.
You can try his cell phone number.
Yes, sir.
The only time them girls seem scared is in the beginning, is when they said, "Oh my God, is he unalive?" That's the only time. Nolan, wake up. That's the only time I hear them girls panicking. For this boat to be sinking, I don't hear these girls scared of shit. And let's be real, bro. We all done seen the Titanic. The fuck you mean, bro? Don't nobody want to sink. Another thing, when this lady said, "Do you want me to dispatch the Coast Guard?" Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I need you to dispatch the motherfuckers. You feel what I mean? I don't need a tow. I need everybody out this bitch. We about to go down under the sea like Nemo and them. You feel what I mean? And we ain't trying to be there. So for them, the fact that he almost bit his mouth off to tell them folks don't send the Coast Guard is also very telling to me. Officer Tatum, or whatever the case may be, for him to be an officer, you feel what I'm saying? I feel like he let them folks get away scot-free when not asking good questions. But let's go back to this shit.
If he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it. But yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well.
All right. And did you want me to look up Jerry's membership number or anything like that to see if he's up? I know you guys are.
You can try the cell phone number.
Yes, sir.
I feel it's really crazy that Granddad didn't call the captain on whatever line because it would have been recorded. Granddad was able to call the captain directly.
Anything on that phone number?
I wonder why.
All right. Yep, it's Jerry. Yeah, he's an active member. Hold on.
What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat?
Yeah, he's one of your members. Yep, 22-foot Triton. All right. I'll just disregard this one. I'm gonna send you over an accurate one under this Jerry Ackerson one. Okay, he's one of your members. You'll get in a couple minutes. Okay.
Okay, perfect. All right, and yeah, just transfer this kid over whenever you get a chance.
All right, transfer him now. Thank you again, Captain.
All righty.
Stay safe out there. It's crazy. Have a drink.
Oh, it's wild. All righty, thank.
You know, this is some real country shit. Hold on, y'all, because we got another vid. Y'all sleepy? The fuck? We on the case. Here you talking about. You dig what I mean? This is crazy. And I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Hold on. Because they must think that we out here like Boo Boo the Fool, bro. They gotta think that. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, I'm ready to go to Mississippi. I'm ready to go to the M.I. crickletter. Ah, boy, I am. Because, man, this don't smell right, and this nothing worse to me than when some shit ain't adding up. Especially in my brain. They are trying to play with us all around the field, y'all. This is so terrible. Y'all, this is getting so aggravated. Now, we finna get into this. I don't care if y'all get off. It could be one person on here. I'm on a case tonight. Fuck you talking about. I am, bro. I don't need none of y'all to be here tonight. I'm so serious. Because I'm aggravated. I'm so aggravated. Ooh, I'm so aggravated. Hold on. Yeah, let me get into this shit. Got me fucked up, bro. Ooh. These people got me fucked up. This is supposed to be another friend. The Traston dude. Yeah, let's get into...
Did you have anything to
Oh,
do
he
with
gonna piss
Nolan?
me off too. Oh, they all gonna piss me off. Let me give me a thing. All right, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Family, what's up? Like, comment, share, subscribe. We have been doing a deep dive on this Nolan Wells case, and I'm telling you right here, right now, there is some things that are just not adding up. Now, if you guys do not know what's going on with the Nolan Wells case, all you have to do is scroll down right below and tap in. We have a lot of videos to where we give you complete details of what's going on. Right now, at the present, we are, you know what I mean, days away after the second autopsy was conducted. We're days away from the toxicology report being reported, but we're in the present of a new enhanced audio that is basically saying things that are quite disturbing, being that all of the friends that has lawyered up and so forth was definitely on the boat where it looks like that Nolan Wells was allegedly unalive. Now, some of this enhanced footage is very, very disturbing, but one thing that we can say is that it is 100% authenticated. Not only have Nancy Grace confirmed it, I think it was another Marine research, some such and such, also confirmed it. So the audio we do know is not tampered with, is not AI. Another young lady who was on TikTok, and I want to give her flowers as well, because she actually decoded some very critical points of the video as well, or the audio as well. You dig what I mean? Saying some, just, we know that they knew that he was not here, and for them to be around the parents and certain people to make it seem like they was completely oblivious to what's going on is really, really disturbing. And for this young man to be talking about Jesus Christ and knowing that some of the stuff that he was a part of is also disturbing, and it lets me know that this world is cooked. Now, we are back with Officer Tatum. Okay, now on this video here, he is interviewing another one of Nolan Wells' quote unquote friends. Now, I have to put this out here. The mother did not know the supposed to be best friend that we just seen an interview about. He has never went to Nolan Wells' house. He says it. I'm not making none of this stuff up. This is a brother, he says, that was like a brother to him, but he never went to Nolan Wells' house like that. You feel what I mean? He only seen his father in passing at the Waffle House. You dig what I mean? These are his words, not mine. So for this to be such a big thing of brotherhood, I don't know who don't go to their brother's house. I don't know who don't know their brother's mom like that. You know what I mean? Or whatever. I don't know who would leave their brother on the island knowing that their brother don't have their phone. You feel what I mean? This is just not brother shit to me. So now we're finna slide into another post to be brother. You feel what I mean? Trayston Shepard. And he's supposed to be giving his account of what happened. Now, this Officer Tatum dude, I do not feel like he is asking questions that I feel like we need the answers to. However, I feel like they're still telling on their sales at the same time, so we're going to get into it. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Let's like, follow my Twitch. Let's sub up. Let's get it.
Death.
No.
Do you have personal knowledge of someone directly in your friend group having anything to do with Nolan's death?
No, not at all.
So I saw.
He wasn't on the boat, was he? Not they boat. And nigga, where you just came from work? First of all, he wouldn't be able to sit on my white couch with all that dirt. Now, was he? I don't remember him being on the boat. Why are we talking to him? Let me shut up.
You on television, you had an interview, and I felt like you laid out a few things that I think the world needs to know and be clear about.
Okay.
And the first one is the relationship that you had with Nolan. Can you explain your relationship with Nolan?
Yeah, I will. So his mom got on TV, as everybody has seen, and said that she didn't know me. And man, that can't be farthest from the truth. Me and Nolan, I met Nolan in 9th grade in our second block class. It was math. He was he was one of the first guys I made friends with. It was somebody I made a connection to. Like off rip, he was an athlete. I could tell he was an athlete when I walked into class. We sat really close to each other, and all he turned around and asked me for a pencil when I first met him in 9th grade when I moved to Ocean Spring. Man, it was tough, and the relationship there has always been best friend in my eyes. I never wanted to take away.
Okay, let's make it clear. In your eyes. Now, you got BFF from him asking for a fucking pencil? Tristan, what's your name? You feel me? And there's a difference of being associated with somebody and being somebody who he'll bring to his home. Those are two different things, and I don't think these kids understand this.
How close somebody else was with Nolan, but Nolan was my best friend. That was a guy I knew I could call at any point in time. He called me at 11 o'clock on the 4th to see where I was parked at. Man, me and Nolan have countless...
Hold the fuck up. Nah. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. He said he called his mama, Miss Christine, and I'm talking about Warren. Warren said he called Miss Christine at 11 o'clock saying that he hadn't seen Nolan. We know at 4 o'clock they are saying that Nolan is unalived on this enhanced footage. He's saying that Nolan called him at 11 o'clock. Can we understand what the fuck going on, y'all? 11 what?
The relationship there has always been...
He said 11 a.m.? Oh, because I was about to fuck...
I never wanted to take away how close somebody else was with Nolan, but Nolan was my best friend. That was a guy I knew I could call at any point in time. He called me at 11 o'clock on the 4th to see where I was parked at. Man, me and Nolan...
Okay, he called him at 11 o'clock on the 4th, but from the timeline, they on the boat at 11 o'clock, right? We got to go back to that timeline because I could have swore they was on that boat at 11 o'clock. Was they or was they not? They was on the boat because they was saying that they don't have phones. Okay, I'm going to shut up. Let me just keep going.
I have countless nights of him giving me advice on my girlfriend, on my life in general. Nolan has been the only friend, and I love my friends and my best friend in this group of guys, but Nolan has been the only person that ever tell me like he's proud of what I've done. He's proud of how hard I worked. He's proud of me going overseas to go play ball. That was my guy. Like, that was my best friend.
Yeah, and so how does it make you feel when the media activists are coming out and alluding to the fact that you may have something to do with what happened to Nolan on that day?
Man, that hurts. It hurts is an understatement. I beat myself up every night I lay down. I beat myself up anytime it crosses my mind. Because of my...
I just wish he had shown me 2 pictures at Nolan's house. if that was his best friend and his guy and stuff like that. Can you show me 2 pictures with you and his mom and Nolan? Like, cause with my friends is around my family, especially my close ones. So can you please? I just want to see it.
My head, if I wasn't drinking, if I didn't get into that altercation, maybe I would be able to do something. Maybe I would have saw something. Maybe I would have told Nolan, hey, man, you're not going with that girl. Just come back with us. We're going back a little bit later. We can go meet up with the guys later. Maybe it just plays out different. And then the fact that they're going to play that is I'm already trying to mourn my friend's death as is, and I'm blaming myself for it. To put that in my head is a next level of hurt that can't be truly explained. Because it's hard to put into words. Generally, it's backstabbing from a sense of a community that I thought I had with my skin color, and they stay so strong together, and I'm supposed to be one of them, but I come up and I speak, and now I'm the person to blame. Now I'm not dark enough for them. I'm not black enough for them, and now I'm the issue. It doesn't make sense. In my head, it doesn't make sense.
Was Nolan, I mean, obviously you were in a friend group, but the way the media makes it seem is that almost as if Nolan was the only black person in this whole friend group. Now they don't even mention you. They don't bring you up in this whole thing when it comes to, you know, what happened on at Horn Island. So what's your take on Nolan being, you know, presented as like the only black kid in a group of all these white boys?
That's crazy, man. I know we've spoken a little bit, but that friend group that I'm a part of to this day was the first friend group I was in when I moved to Ocean Springs as a new kid coming in. I never knew any of them. Any of them. I'd known one, kind of, sort of, back from grade school because we went to the same private school together. But that was it. That was it. And him being the only black person, minority, any of that measure is insane. Our friend group is diverse from the max. Like, we have a mixed guy. I mean, we had Nolan in our friend group. There's an Asian a part of our friend group. There's a Latino that they're trying to perceive as white. He's truly authentic Mexican. His parents are from Mexico. They came over legally and they did everything right, and he's been here since. It blows my mind because our friend group is not a friend group that sees race. Our friend group sees what good you do for other people, what good you bring, and how the type of person you truly are and where your morals lie. That's one thing in common. Me and my friends might not agree on everything, but our morals align. Our morals know. So for them to even make that narrative up really shows you have no idea what it's like down here on the coast. You have no idea how tight-knit Ocean Springs as a community is. You don't understand it. You don't see the thousands of kids in the high school football stands cheering their team on.
You know what? You don't see nothing. And I'm ashamed. You feel me? And I don't see how you can be sitting on that couch. You feel what I mean? Being another tap dancer. And I don't understand why we're even talking to him because he wasn't on the boat. What boat was you on? Because if you wasn't on the boat, I don't understand why we even wasting time on you. I don't get it.
Nobody cares what color you are. We're there to have fun and to just live. And that's how Nolan lived.
Ain't you about to, we had her here to have fun and just live. Nolan wanted to live too.
That's how I live now. I've grown up and I have more big boy stuff, but in high school, all I cared about was going to hang out with my guys. And I mean, on a personal level that leads off of it, is like, it got me in trouble with my girlfriend just because I wanted to be with the guys. I never once thought, man, they look at me different. Man, I'm kind of an outcast to them. No. All their moms have always welcomed me with open arms. Anytime I needed anything, I knew I could call them and their parents, and they would do anything in the world for me.
Bro, no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't even do this. They wouldn't even do the right thing for Nolan. And you know that. And you can sit there and say that. Like, we know for 100% certainty that something went wrong, and y'all lying about it. Why? That's the part that's blowing me. Why?
So with Crump pushing this narrative, it's wrong.
Yeah,
it's completely wrong, especially about our friend group.
Yeah, I find it, you know, especially after talking to you, meeting some of the guys, that it seems like there was an agenda. But can you walk us through just your perspective from that day? You know, I don't know if did you go with them initially? Were you a part of the group that went to Horn Island?
So I wasn't, clear that up. No, I was not on the boat with them. Yes, I was a part of the group that was supposed to go out. So the only reason why I did not go on the boat is I was offered, I got begged to go, but my uncle, we also took 12 people out on our boat, not including us two, so 14. And my uncle My uncle knows the passengers wouldn't have helped. Generally wouldn't have helped with anything. With that many people on a boat, you need a little bit of help. So my uncle was like, hey, can you just ride out with me and you can go do your thing throughout the day on the island? I don't care. I don't need you. I just need help to get out there and then pick everything up. Because I know all these people are going to be drunk and they're not going to want to do the extras that nobody sees about going out on the boat, right? And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But I told I told him that, and I told him everything, which was go to.
The fact of the matter that Tatum don't want them to use names is also very telling. Really weird, but he said it anyway.
And I told him everything. So I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But I told I told him that, and I told him everything, which was go to plan. We were leaving a little bit earlier than them. I was gonna try to have a spot saved out. And Nolan calls me at 11 o'clock. I missed his phone call. Called me twice. I missed both of them. I saw Wyatt and Nolan on the boat. They pulled right in front of our boat.
He seen Wyatt and Nolan on the boat. So that means Warren is also confirming a second time. They're confirming for a second time. When Warren said that he did not see Nolan anymore, they're lying. Because he just said that he seen Nolan and Warren. Right? Am I lying? Or Nolan and who? Nolan and Wyatt, I mean. He said that he seen Nolan and Wyatt, right? Well, that would automatically include Warren because Warren is saying that he was on Wyatt's boat, right?
Calls me at 11 o'clock. I missed his phone call. Called me twice. I missed both of them. I saw Wyatt and Nolan on the boat. They pulled right in front of our boat. And they were screaming. I turned my head and I was like, yo, there's a spot over there, where they end up anchoring out. I helped them set their stern anchor. From the time they showed up until now, going back to it, 20 minutes before they left, I was with them. That's who I was with. I spent all day with them, minus the morning time before they got out there. But from the time they got out there to the
no, I mean I know that's when they were going, but I'm just trying to establish who was on which boats because they automatically is trying to distance themselves from the BART. So we know for a fact that this is when they were on the way going to Horn Island. But I'm just trying to see who rode out there. But the reason why I'm asking who was together when they rode out there is because the Katie girl said that he was getting back on the boat with the people he rode out there with. So I'm trying to establish the fucking timeline from what everybody was saying, if that makes any sense. My bad, y'all, but that's the reason why I'm saying that, because she said that he told her that he was getting back on the boat with the people that he rode out there with. So if he's saying that he's seen, you know what I mean, Nolan and Wyatt, that mean that Warren, Wyatt, and Nolan was all on the boat together. You feel what I mean? Going there. So that mean that they had to be on the boat coming back. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just catching Warren in a lot of lies.
Time they went back in, I was with them. Those are my friends, man. Those are my guys.
Yeah, I want to get a few more details.
I'm sorry about that.
I know that. Yeah, go ahead. I know that you were all over the news because there was a perceived fight. People, this is the thing that gets me, and I want to clarify this. When I saw the video that they put out on the internet claiming that Nolan was saying, "Give me my effing phone back," Nolan's coach came out and said immediately he knew it wasn't Nolan's voice. And obviously it wasn't Nolan's voice because you were the one that was
me yelling, yeah.
In there yelling. You got into an altercation with somebody. What happened after that? Like, put me in your place where the fight is over.
Look how many altercations happened that day, y'all. Let's stop here. Now, Warren is trying to convince us that his younger brother got into an altercation, right? So is this Warren's brother? Is this Warren? Is this Warren's little brother? Please. I'm not even laughing, bro. I'm just being funny because there was so many altercations that happened this day. So this is Warren's little brother? Okay, so Warren, little brother, and him got into an altercation. Okay, that's my point. So this is Warren's half brother. So y'all gotta explain this shit to me, cause I know y'all fucking lying. So you mean to tell me that this dude right here, and Warren, this is the half brother? So on July 4th, all of these people had just been getting into altercations all day long.
Over whatever happened. Nolan is somewhere, you're somewhere, you're hanging out. And when was the last time you saw Nolan before you left Horn Island?
So, after the fight, I didn't stay on Horn Island much longer. So the objective, I was really upset. So with you hear me yelling, my uncle had told me to get on the boat and wouldn't let me back off the boat. Obviously, I was really mad and I wanted to fight, wanted to get off. What wasn't smart, man. Mm-hmm. And so I was on the boat, I'm yelling, and shortly after that, I left the island. I left probably.
So why didn't somebody say, "Give me my fucking phone"? Why would you be saying that part? Like, where'd that part come from?
30 to 45 minutes after I got into a fight, we started to pack up and left because I was so upset. As Javon mentions, that they were ready to get me back to land because I was really mad. I was genuinely really mad. But the last time I saw Nolan, I was walking to the boat. This was before the fight. It's me and my old lady. We had just got out of a group of people. Nolan was walking towards Wyatt's boat. I was walking in the opposite direction towards my boat. And I dabbed Nolan up. I made a slick comment about something, actually about the girl that he was with. I made a slick comment to him, us joking around, and I kept going. And not even 10 minutes after that is when I got into a fight. The last thing I told Nolan was, "All right, buddy, I love you. See you later."
He's lying when he said that I told him I love him, see you later. Now, this is the part what's confusing to me. Because this was also the point or the time that Nolan was supposed to be staying behind with the girl. So if Nolan was staying behind with the girl, okay, and he get into an altercation, I'm not understanding how Nolan would not have seen that situation unfolding and come over there to see his brother. You see what I'm trying to say, you guys? Because this is the thing. This is the time where Warren is saying that they are leaving what's the face on the island, correct? Do I have this timeline correct? Because he said that he left early, right? What time did he say that he leave? Let me go back real quick. Hold on.
And I told me back to land because I was really mad. I was genuinely really mad. But the last time I saw Nolan, I was walking to the boat. This was before the fight. It's me and my old lady. We had just got out of a group of people. Nolan was walking towards Wyatt's boat. I was walking in the opposite direction towards my boat. And I dabbed Nolan up. I made a slick comment about something, actually about the girl that he was with. I made a slick comment to him, us joking around, and I kept going. And not even.
So right here. Let me just ask y'all something. So right here, they're already on Horn Island, correct? Because he's already with the girl. And this is where Nolan supposedly wants to stay, right? So this is what I'm trying to get correct. This is where I'm trying to line this shit up. So if this is where Nolan wants to stay, or whatever, because he's booed up with the girl and he like, all right, I just seen Nolan and I'm like, all right, boo, you know what I mean? Hey, my boy, let me know if you hit that. This is how he making it seem. He's finna dip. The last thing he's seen is Nolan walking off towards Wyatt boat, which we know that they say that Nolan never got back on that boat. So why would they be walking towards his boat? I don't get that part, because then at that part, could Nolan have just got his phone? You know what I mean? It's not making no sense. So if Nolan stayed behind, don't you think he would have seen the altercation happening between this dude Because he just said that when he seen Nolan, it was before the fight. Don't you think any fight on the island would have made a person be like, who was that fighting? And being that that's supposed to be his brother, Nolan would have ran back over there like, what's going on, bro? I'm not understanding this shit.
10 minutes after that is when I got into a fight. Last thing I told Nolan was, all right, buddy, I love you. See you later. And I'm glad I said it. I had been under the influence a little bit, and that's probably why I did say it at the time, just, getting all lovey-dovey, but I'm at peace I said it. I'm glad I said it. That was my last encounter with Nolan. Just telling him I love him.
Did you have any, so you leave the island, did you have any encounters or association with these phones, with the keys? Did you have any connection to any of that?
I did not. So what I know, I got my first phone call from Warren at about 9:20. I didn't answer it. I was asleep. I'd been on the boat all day. I didn't feel like going to party anymore. I went to bed. So I got my first phone call about 9:20, and I didn't wake up again until a little after 11 o'clock. And that was to my brother coming in the room being like, hey, Warren's trying to get a hold of you. You need to answer the phone. They're looking for Nolan. And I'm half awake, and I pick up the phone. And by this time, nobody had came to the house to grab anything. And Warren gets on the phone, and he's just like, hey, man, he was like, hey, have you talked to Nolan? Anything else? I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, man. He was with that girl last time I knew. And he was like, okay. He was like, man, we can't get a hold of him. We don't know where he's at. And I was like, man, it's Nolan. He's probably just out somewhere with that girl. Like, get a hold of the girl, you'll probably find Nolan. It's no big deal. And he was like, all right. He was like, but we're starting to freak out. We're getting on the phone with Coast Guard. I was like, okay. And
I think it's so weird that certain things be omitted from a conversation. That's weird. Because I think it's very odd that the first question he didn't ask, like, you didn't call him? Because at this point, he wouldn't have known that Nolan's phone would have been left on the boat. So if I'm half asleep, that would have been the first thing that I would have asked. Did you call Nolan? The first thing he said is get a hold of the girl. You'll get a hold of Nolan. Why would he say that? See, it be shit like that stands out to me. Because if this man had got to fighting, he don't know that Nolan is not with the girl and none of that type of shit. He don't know that nothing is going on at this point. He don't know that nothing is missing. He don't know nothing happened on the boat, supposedly. Because he got to fight. He left with his uncle. He went to sleep. And he don't know nothing else that went on that day until they called him. So why wouldn't you ask obvious shit? And it's because he been new. Motherfucker, you doing this interview acting like you went to sleep. You went to sleep, nigga. You dig what I mean? And I'm being honest about this shit, and it's shameful. Because it's just certain things, when it's certain things that's left out, it's weird. I would not say for the first time, get a hold of the girl. I would have been like, yo, you called him? No, bro, his phone is on the boat with us. Well, shit, did you call the girl? That would not been my first go-to. Would get a hold of the girl, you get a hold of one. That shit sound very odd to me. Y'all can miss me with it.
And at that time, he had already talked to his mom, Nolan's mom, and he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard. And I'd called. I need to be specific about this. I did not call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone, and it was on speakerphone. And they were all together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone, talking to Warren. He was dialing Coast Guard because he hung up the phone and was like, hey, this is them, bye, and hung up the phone. And that was the last time I talked to him until the next morning when we all decided, when I woke up about 7 o'clock that morning, we had all decided that we were going to go out on the boat and go look for Nolan. Wyatt had already had his boat still in the water. We took that boat out. It was
what day are we talking?
That's Sunday morning.
So Wyatt leaves a boat that was potentially sinking. And hold on, time. The next day they said that he said that they was gonna take the boat out. Then when we look at that timeline, that the boat had been picked up on a trailer and moved to land, but he's saying that the boat was still on the water. Am I come on, y'all, help me.
Boat and go look. So it was like, hey, call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone.
Somebody pull up that timeline for me, goddammit. Cause I know that they went to Frog Island or whatever that shit is. I'm calling it Frog Island at 7 something. It came back to the dock, and then it was gone to land at 11 something or some shit. Am I tripping? Can somebody send it to me?
And it was on speakerphone. They were all together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone, talking to Warren. He was dialing Coast Guard because he hung up the phone and was like, hey, this is them, bye, and hung up the phone. And that was the last time I talked to him until the next morning when we all decided, well, when I woke up about 7 o'clock that morning, we had all decided that we were going to go out on the boat and go look for Nolan. Wyatt had already had his boat still in the water. We took that boat out. It was
what day are we talking?
That's Sunday morning.
Sunday morning on the 6th. The 5th?
So it was Saturday the 4th was the 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
The 5th was Sunday. We were on the water from 9:45 to 11:50, 12 o'clock era, about lunchtime. Mm-hmm. While we were on the water, we talked to a rescue guy, and he told us to get off the water and said that they kind of had the island and the water under control. That's the professionals, man.
Yeah.
They told us to get on social media and find out any information we can. And by that time, we had already talked to a good amount of people out there. So it just made sense. So we went back in and we concluded our search and started the search off socials and started sharing everything we could and try to get a hold of anybody that could have talked to Nolan, that Nolan possibly would have reached out to. And that led into the night. It led all night long. I didn't sleep at all Sunday. Monday, I was up at 5 a.m. I was putting fuel in our boat at 6. I got told that we were taking out another boat to Chandelier at 7. So I put my boat back on the lift, and I went to McDonald's, and then I got the news after I left McDonald's that his body was found. So it was already a plan that we were going and searching and trying to do everything we possibly can. And that's all I wanted to do. Is I wasn't there to help him out in his last minutes, but now I feel like as a friend and as one of my guys, man, I do everything in my power to help now. And that's why I have reached out to the family. I have donated to the family, and I have giving them just your normal death gifts, I would say, as you pay your respects. And
do you think Benjamin Crump being involved in this case made it better or worse?
100,000 times % worse. Because why on the Tuesday after where has your civil rights been broken? Where has it been shown? You brought Benjamin Crump to stir up a community that's already tight-knit. Yeah, we might not be best friends with everybody, but I promise, if you're talking about Ocean Springs as a whole, Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back. 110%. We back each other. Everybody I've seen, we back each other. And for them to push this narrative and really push it just shows me is like you have no idea who you're dealing with or who you're messing with. And I think he's taking the grieving parents and manipulating and turning this and making it sound all bad, because nothing's like that at all. No.
Have you got death threats? Or, because I know that the other young young men that I spoke to about this, especially the white young men. They're getting all kind of death threats. They're being accused of killing Nolan. Do you get the same backlash and threats that some of those guys have gotten?
Yes, I've gotten the death threats per se, but I've also gotten the threats along the lines of where it's like I've been cast out of the black community. I've been called white. I've been called a wetback. All these things. I've been sent photos of me and my grandmother, and they've been told that she's the devil. She's just looking for the time to kill you. You need to be careful and blah blah blah. And it's like, man, if y'all want to know the story, the only people that showed up for me in my whole life has been my white side of my family. So for y'all to sit there and drag their name and to drag blah. And it's like, man, if y'all want to know the story, the only people that showed up for me in my whole life has been my white side of my family.
Very telling, don't you think? It's crazy how they're becoming a victim. And for it to be not about race, they're so emphasizing a lot of things about race. This is different.
So for y'all to sit there and drag their name and to drag me down, and I'm supposed to be one of y'all, and you're supposed to have my back, and we're supposed to be in this together, and it's really eye-opening.
Did it shock you that it turned this way? Meaning that, you see everything happen. Nolan was your friend. From all the young men I talked to, it seemed like Nolan was the life of the party.
Do y'all hear this shit? I can't even stop it. I am fuming. Do you hear how they trying to manipulate us? Do you hear this? Not even worrying about his friend who's no longer here. Do you hear him?
Everybody loves Nolan. He gets along with everybody. Everybody's cool with him. Everybody feels like Nolan made them feel like everybody's his best friend, right? I mean, everybody felt connected to Nolan. Were you shocked that it turned like this? I mean, where this community was tight-knit, Nolan's friend group was tight. He ends up losing his life in an unfortunate situation, which nobody knows exactly what happened. Did it shock you that it turned into some racial thing?
Yes, racial, I do agree. Now, it going famous or going viral, that part didn't shock me. Thinking about it and being honest, like, that's not a surprise because everybody did love Nolan. Especially around here, everybody loved Nolan. So for people to repost that, they know Nolan. I mean, they know he did not have one hateful thing in his heart. And racism, no. That was a shock. That was a complete shock from his mom and from his stepdad. Like, that's a shock. That's an utter shock because
what's an utter shock is that this is what they do. They put people brown skin. They put him on here to say this with Officer Tatum because it's perception. I want y'all to follow this. They want them two sitting down. And now what they're trying to do is they are continuously attacking a mother. Let's take the color out. They are continuously attacking a mother for wanting to know what happened to her son. And now they're getting upset because there's certain things that have been uncovered. And now you're trying to accuse them of setting a tone for racism? Is this for real, y'all? Yo, bro, I cannot understand this to save my life.
It's like, first off, I don't know how to word this. Nolan wasn't fully black. Nolan's mixed. Nolan has a little bit of Asian in him. You don't hear that, though. You don't. So to turn it as like somebody's harping down on Nolan because of the color of his skin, you don't know us. You don't know our community. It's crazy that people are just running with a lie. And it's so easy for people to believe it from the outside, looking into Mississippi's history, per se. But it's like, you're looking at history. Let's go to each state's history. I bet they're not the best with black people. Like, people change. You learn history so you don't repeat it. Everybody knows that.
What's the craziest lie that you've seen floating around there about this situation? I know there's a lot of mysterious things, but like, what to you, what's the craziest thing that you've heard somebody say about this?
That my buddy in the photo was his lover. That was wild. That's been the utmost craziest, because it's like, what? Like, where'd you get that from? Yeah. I mean, also the lies of just how racist Mississippi is, or how racist the coast is, and Ocean Springs, and no, you don't know this, man. Like, you have no idea. And what I thought was crazy lie from the beginning was he's the only black person on the boat. He's the only black person on the island. No.
After listening to the enhanced footage, right? It already validates that something went wrong. We can hear that part. So for him to sit here and to use to say some of the shit he's saying is crazy. Because if it's one thing that I do know, if Warren knew, he knows, and a lot of these folks know, for you to sit here on this couch and make it seem like we are losing our shit for feeling the way that we're feeling with all of this evidence out, it's blowing. I'm almost lost for words.
How racist Mississippi is, or how racist the coast is, and Ocean Springs, and no, you don't know this, man. Like, you have no idea. And what
the situation that his buddy Nolan is in right now shows you just how racist the city is. Because why the cover up if nothing happened? Why all this if nothing happened? Why say the things that you're saying on that enhanced video if nothing happened? You know what I mean? And that's the sad part of, you want to make us feel like we're almost losing our brain, or we're crazy as hell for feeling the way that we feel, but you have legitimate proof on why we feel the way we feel. It's
I thought was crazy lie from the beginning was he's the only black person on the boat. He's the only black person on the island. No, not at all. Like, not once. Like, where'd you get this background information from?
I mean, was he not the only black person that was on the boat that day? Was he not? Now, saying he was the only black person on the island might be a stretch, but was he not?
How many people are on that island from your vantage point?
On the 4th of July?
Yeah.
Thousands? 13 miles? Like, I mean, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of boats that are carrying minimum 4 to 8, 9 people. Like, I'm talking like on the lower end, and we're talking about smaller vessels here. Man, if I had to take a rough estimate in my area of the island that I was in, 400, 500 people easy. If I'm taking an actual estimate, about 400 to 500 people easy. In our group, and the group of, I would say, young adults that were in the group of Nolan Wells, 100, 150, 200 people.
So the idea that Nolan went out with 4 white boys and they took him to a deserted island and he was allegedly last seen with a girl and they just abandoned him. What do you say to that?
No. From the time they left, including myself, and also when I left the island, I could have named 50 people I really trust behind the helm of a boat that Nolan knew, that he could go talk to. Even if he was left, there was tons and tons of people out there. There was 10 boats that camped out at Horn Island. I know a boat that didn't leave Horn Island until 8 o'clock that night. Nobody would have ever seen, nobody would have ever left somebody on Horn Island. That's a place of everybody loves to go and hang out. That's their peace. Nobody wants to see anybody out there, especially in the boating community. And I can speak on that, like, genuinely. I grew up in it. That's absurd. It's absurd.
So can you help me understand the fight a little better? Because I interviewed Warren, who's your friend, and he had made mention that his brother was involved in the fight. So can you explain who actually started fighting, and were you fighting his brother or were you fighting somebody else? Like, how did that happen?
Yeah, and I can see now, especially, it's all been blown out of proportion. But so originally, I'll go back a couple steps. Me and my girlfriend, I wouldn't even call it an argument. She was upset that I lost the lid to her koozie. I dropped it in the water. Generally speaking, that's how it started. And I dropped her new koozie in the water. And so she started to let me hear it and basically told me I was paying for it. And she was really upset with me and mad about it. And I needed to kind of sober up a little bit. And so we're walking back. And during that time, this guy that I'm not friends with, I know of him. I don't know him. I didn't even recognize him when I got in an original fight. He butted himself into my conversation and basically was telling me how I needed to handle or address the situation with my girlfriend. And man, we weren't even.
I can tell every time he lied how he breathe in a certain way with his mouth. Every time he lie, I can tell it.
Yelling at each other. We weren't arguing. It was more along the lines of, I literally told her, I was like, man, I just want a beer. And she was like, well, go get one, blah, blah, blah. Well, when I said that, she had ducked her head underwater and he had walked up and he told me that I needed to watch how I talked to my girlfriend. And I looked at him and I told him, I was like, this has nothing to do with you. We're good. This has nothing to do with you. And he sat there and he was like, well, I'm going to tell you, I better not hear it again. And I looked at him and I was like, you need to excuse yourself from the situation. And after I came out, he swung. He threw the first punch. And we went back and forth.
I want to find a person he fought.
I remember at one point in time, I look over and I see my uncle, and my uncle's yelling at me to get in the boat. I stopped fighting. As soon as me and him made eye contact, I got in the boat, I'm sorry. And I listened to my uncle.
And what was Warren's brother involvement in this?
And so I was getting there. So when I'm on the boat and they're trying to cool me down, I'm trying to get back off the boat because I see the crowd forming up on the island. Well, my little brother and Carter are like really good friends, like best friends, I would say. He's over at our house all the time. Carter heard him still talking crap as he's getting out of the water and I'm on the boat and the situation is done and over with, right?
It's crazy as hell how Tatum don't have no problem for him mentioning the little brothers. You feel me? But then he has a problem with him mentioning the people that's on the boat because he don't want people to be able to tie a timeline and to lock these boys in on his platform. That's why he's trying to refrain from having them use names and for him to be trying to edit the Bart one out. You feel me? Like this dude right here. I mean, like, listen, everybody can have their own platform and everybody run a platform the way they run a platform. But when you have a platform that is basically reviewing cases that is supposed to be associated with finding out the truth, this is when platforms like his can be very, very dangerous.
Well, he sees him talking crap, so Carter gets up and more along the lines of defending me. And for what? He was like, well, if you got a problem with Tristan, we can handle it right here.
So what's the racial breakup of these people that are involved? So the guy that you fought was
white.
White.
I'm the only black guy involved in this whole entire thing.
Yeah.
And at all. Like, I mean, I don't know. Carter is white. The dude I got in a fight with is white.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only black guy involved with this. My girlfriend's white. My uncle's white. There was no other black guy involved. And I know Ben Crump tried to run with a story saying I was Nolan.
Mm.
Well, I was like, nice try, but there was another black guy on the island, so now your whole narrative needs to change again.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, but that was Carter's involvement, and that was kind of it. Like, after the fight, man, I remember getting off the boat.
I'm kind of happy, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm trying to say this as pure as I can. But I'm kind of happy that you like to identify with your Caucasian side the most. I really am. And so you were not the only black guy on the island. Cause you was the one that said basically, you know what I mean, if you could be honest, it's your white side of of you that always come through. So with that being said, you wasn't the black guy on the island. You feel what I'm saying? You was just a light-skinned, dark-skinned white boy. You feel me? Because this is, I mean, I really don't understand. You feel what I mean? What was the whole point of your interview? Or for Officer Tatum even interviewing you? You didn't do anything that spoke to the dynamic of what happened that day or anything that happened with Nolan. The only thing you only basically came to do this interview to do is to add more racial fuel to the fire. And what you want to basically do is you want to be able to, you know what I mean, make Crump and Nolan's mother and stepfather look a certain way when you're basically saying that you want justice for your friend. If you want justice for Nolan so bad, then how can you sit here and get mad at the only people that's basically trying to figure out what happened? If you guys didn't do shit, then you shouldn't have nothing to worry about. You feel what I mean? But this to me is just a malarkey. This is a crock of shit. This interview right here is damage control for them.
I got off the boat and I walked up to the island. And I was telling people, I was like, hey, like, I just need to cool off. Like, let me be. This is after everything is dispersed. There was no crowd anymore when I walked off the boat. And I was like, let me be. Well, again, my uncle yelled at me and I was like, I don't care what you're doing. Get back on the boat. We're leaving. So I got back on the boat and we left shortly after that.
Mm.
I wish Officer Tatum said, so explain to me why you were screaming about your motherfucking phone. Because we know in that argument, the motherfucker was screaming about the phone. I'm still trying to understand if a person had bumped into your argument about you and your girlfriend and you and him got to fighting, what the fuck would the phone have to do with it? Can somebody please help me with that? Because that was in the argument. And all I know at the end of the day is Nolan didn't have his phone. So if that was you, please explain to me how that ties in.
Well, Lisa, I know you from the interviews that you've done. Some of the other boys haven't spoken out at all.
Yeah.
You've had a chance to use your voice to put the truth out there. You did an interview with, I think, ABC, and you also did an interview with the Rolling Stones.
That was my first interview, yeah, with Rolling Stone.
The first interview was Rolling Stones, then ABC?
And then ABC, yes.
Now...
So you just getting paid off your brother's name, huh?
From what you told me before this interview is that the Rolling Stones gave you a very fair interview. It seemed like the young lady who interviewed you articulated very clearly what you told her with no fluff, no nothing added.
And she cared. She really.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, who did it? Because who was screaming for their fucking phone back? So if somebody butting into your conversation with you and your girlfriend about a fucking koozie, I doubt that. So who phone got stole? Who phone got took? I want to know how that ties in. Because what you're trying to make it seem like is you're trying to make it seem like the audio that we heard was not Nolan and it was your ass. So why are you screaming about a phone? See, why is Officer Tatum not asking him that? He had to hear the same information. Come on, Officer Tatum.
Really did care, and she made sure that what she was telling was the complete truth behind everything with me,
That's not right, bro.
with my uncle, and then also fact-checking on her side as being in media. And it all aligned, man. And when they came out with that, it was really genuine. When I felt that, it brought me to tears because it was like, that's the truth. That's exactly how it needed to be worded.
So that brings you to tears. But not one time y'all thinking about the brother y'all lost ain't brought y'all to tears. I ain't seen not one of y'all motherfuckers on this couch eyes water yet. Straight up. That's crazy.
And I appreciated her. I appreciated her a lot. And we took her out to Horn Island this morning to do another little bit. But she's done well, and that's the truth. Her story is nothing but the truth.
Now, ABC, on the other hand, did they treat you fairly, or how did they go?
So, I don't want to say they treated me unfairly. The quotes that he used in the article, he did ask me for my permission on it. And I gave it to him to an extent. I changed up some stuff and that he initially didn't change when he came out with it. And then the voice recording, that's really what gets me, because that's what the main people are listening to, right? They're not going in and reading in depth in the article and really seeing everything. They're just going off of, well, what's on TV, because people don't like to read these days. But how they made that and cut a lot of my voice sounded horrible. Sounded bad. I didn't like it. I didn't like that side of it, but it already aired, so what was I gonna do? Really?
And at one point, I could have sworn you said that you didn't feel comfortable doing the interview on camera.
Yes.
And did you do that because you didn't want to be visibly promoted on television, or what? How did that?
So the side of that, and I didn't want to be on camera for two main reasons. I never wanted to do an interview and get famous. I never wanted any attention.
Famous? Boy, what? I mean, I'm over here trying to figure out why you even doing an interview. If you really want to be technical, I don't feel like nothing you said has any relevance. You feel me? I don't feel like you was a brother to Nolan. I don't feel like you knowed him. I don't feel like you was at his house. I don't feel like you never spent the night. I don't feel like you know nothing about his mama. I don't feel like none of that. So really, to be honest, you talking about something about famous, please. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think the last thing we want to do is see you. Straight up. And I'm being honest with you. You feel what I mean? I don't never want to see you. I don't even understand why we seeing you right now. like is he for real?
Per se, famous attention. I don't care about the negative side of it. I'm doing what I think is right. I never wanted any positive attention, let's say. All I wanted to be is for my guys to know that I had their back and I got Nolan's back. And I didn't want the investigation especially on social media side, I guess, and with Ben Crump and their legal team, to go down the wrong path at all. That was my sole purpose, is to tell the truth and to clear up lies. When I talked to ABC, they wanted to do an in-person interview, and I told them no. I told them no because I'm getting death threats. And I don't like them. It is what it is. I'm not putting myself out there any more than I need to. And I'm not sitting behind a camera and so for somebody to watch me talk about my best friend. And I told him, I was like, if you want to do an article.
Second of all, stop saying he was your best friend. You and Warren. That's the first thing that want to come out y'all mouths of that was y'all best friend. Don't nobody know y'all?
Cool. It's okay. I'll talk and you can do the article on that side of it. I never originally wanted to go on TV, period. He convinced me into only using my voice, which now I regret, and I wish I would have just sat in front of a camera so you can visibly see the cuts. But they manipulated that interview pretty well. They made it sound a lot worse. And I know for a fact, most of that interview, you can't understand me because I was in tears the entire time talking about it. When he asked me about Nolan's death, and he put it if you listen to it carefully, he cuts it and I just say die. Nobody wants to see him die. I don't talk like that, man. That's not what I said. I did say died during at one point in our interview, but I said we didn't want to see his life being taken from us, period. They didn't put that. They twisted some things around and they almost made a different narrative to where it's like now people are coming out and lying. And it's like, man, no.
Yeah, and I was wondering if you were gonna.
Bro, I was wondering if you was gonna move this whole interview, and you kept your hands at your side. See, you think right now that that's gonna be looking normal, for as when it comes down to body language. You think that your overall poise right there is normal. It's the most abnormal thing. Even in the midst of talking for like long periods of time, you're gonna do anything. You're gonna move. This dude he's doing that as a mechanism to keep his composure, and you're failing at it. You feel me? This dude was not your BFF. And the fact of the matter that you guys want to continuously call this man this, you feel me, is disturbing to me. And it also makes me question, why are you guys saying that? Because for you to be saying that, it means that you're hiding something. And why?
I remember I was like, I could have sworn he said he didn't want to be on camera, and they put your picture all over the news. I mean, how did you feel about that? Was that something that you were okay with them doing that, or?
I kind of accepted it. I accepted it because I gave Rolling Stone permission to do it. So I know that's where they probably got that original photo of me and him standing next to each other.
But still, that's kind of weird that you tell them, oh, I don't want to, even if you gave you the permission to Rolling Stones, you go, I don't want to be on camera. And they put your picture up there on camera anyway.
I agree. It is weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's odd, but
you let Rolling Stone put your picture up there because they cut that check.
Generally speaking, man, like, I'm worried about my family's safety, but I have no regrets in what I've done and what I've said. Not one. I sleep better at night now that I've spoken up and I felt like I've done my part of the good, and I'm willing to help any other time if anything else pops up that I can't help with. And I genuinely just want the truth to be heard about it all, and it kills me and it breaks my heart that my best friends are going through this. Like, this is at home. This isn't something I'm just watching through a screen, listening to you talk about it or listening to somebody else talk about it. I'm living this. I'm getting the calls from my buddies crying, asking me how I'm not scared out of my mind. How am I okay dealing with all this?
So one thing that kind of stood out to me, there was a big contradiction on television, was you said in your interview that you were really, really good friends with Nolan, his best friend. Nolan's mother said on television that, as if she don't even know you and she don't know who you are, and you're definitely not, at least is what she alluded to, you're definitely not his best friend. So what's the truth in that, and how did that affect you? How did that make you feel?
So yeah, so she originally touched and she said that we weren't childhood best friends. And she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I moved to Ocean Springs in 9th grade. I met Nolan in 9th grade, as I've stated in my Rolling Stone interview. Nolan was my best friend, though. She can believe it or not, that was my best friend. No, me and her never had a sit-down, in-depth conversation like me and you're having now. It was always, hey, how are you doing? I've been to her house multiple times. I've taken Nolan to school multiple times.
That means you picked him up from the driveway. You never been in the house. You never spent the night. You never came over there and had a meal. You were not his best friend. Now, see, you said that, it was mostly your white side that showed up. So I don't know how y'all BFF on that end, but the way we BFF on the black end is that we spend a night. We share clothes. We know each other's mamas. We know each other's cousins. We know each other's families. See, that's what qualifies as being BFFs on the black side. On that white, on the light-skinned side that you identify with the most, maybe y'all BFF were just picking up at the curb. See, we know mamas. You know what I'm saying? Man, this dude right here is full of it, bro. And I don't understand why he got an interview.
I've left my vehicle at her house multiple times, even including the new vehicle I just got. Has gotten left at her house for 2 days. And I just got it. I haven't even had it for 4 months. My vehicle before that stayed at her house for almost a week. Me and her son went on trips together. We went to Florida for spring break together.
Bro, that makes you an associate, not a BFF. The fuck is wrong with this boy?
You don't know me? I'm in all these homecoming and prom photos as our whole friend group. Me and Nolan are standing next to each other. You don't know me. Nolan's last name is Wells. My last name at one point in time was Walker. We were by each other in the alphabet when we graduated. Man, that's mind-boggling. It's insane. Me and Nolan have multiple classes together. Me and Nolan has always stayed tight.
Bro, he is talking about a relationship he had at a school. Everything that he's saying right now, any of us could say with somebody who we went to school with. All I need to know, is he for real? I can't. Yo, this is, what they're trying to do is, they're trying to make me lose my shit. Is what they're trying to make me do, bro. I know he is not for real right now. There is no way. There is no... They ain't got nothing to do with his mama knowing you, boy. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Nolan has always known that he could call me whatever. And like I've mentioned,
this dude had the nerve to say, because Nolan's last name is Wells and his last name is Walker, that his mama should definitely know him because they was in the same row at the graduation, y'all. He is not lying. So what happens to the Washingtons, the Williams and stuff that was in between y'all? So is she supposed to know them too? Is he for real? I'm about to lose my shit in this bitch, bro.
I got a new phone number 2 months ago. Nolan was the only friend that had my phone number out of the friend group, and I still call them my best friends. But we communicate on other social medias. But it's like Nolan.
But even if you was the first person to get Nolan your number, what do that got to do with his mama knowing you, boy? See, that's the white side of you. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. No, bless his heart, bro. Yo, listen, I'm gonna call you Crick Cross. Don't ever do another interview again. Ever. Boy, I wish y'all would let me interview some of these folks.
He called me on the day to meet up with me on the 4th out there. But we weren't good friends. We weren't close friends. And when I say best friend, man, I don't want to take away anybody how close they were to Nolan. But when I think of a best friend, I think of Nolan. Somebody I can call, somebody that I've stayed up and I've cried to. That was one of my best friends, generally speaking.
Now, he could have been one of your best friends, but that don't mean you was one of his best friends. Cause I done seen Nolan in more pictures with these white girls than you, man. I done see him video. Listen, I see him with one white girl more than all y'all. That's his BFF. If we gonna say something like that, is he for real?
She might not think it. That's okay. Me and Nolan knows where we stand with each other. And period. And Nolan knows that.
Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that. You know, with interviewing with me, right? You know, we came out here to Mississippi. We just wanted to give the boys a voice, give you guys a voice. And out of, I'd say all the other...
Who is we? Officer Tatum, when you say we just wanted to give the boys a voice, who? who is we? I'm just asking because never mind.
Outlets that you could have spoken to, why do you feel that you wanted to talk to me tonight?
Honestly, I'm a big fan. I know when I look at news articles, big news articles, obviously.
Bro, stop it. Y'all are not fans of him. Y'all probably could not say one video y'all watched. Why? See, this is what makes me say, why y'all all doing this? See, it's no reason for everybody to do this if y'all telling the truth. What is they doing this? I'm not even trying to be funny. Officer Tatum, his girlfriend is like Tristan's. Huh? They got the same type of girl. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to. Can y'all enlighten me? That's.
And then I know you've talked on them. I make sure I watch the full thread of videos. I think our morals align alike, and when we spoke off camera, like it didn't seem like you were out here like another news reporter that just wanted the next big story.
I figured that.
Like you just said, it's like you genuinely wanted us to have a platform to be able to speak and to be able to tell the truth, and that's what I like. And I know I don't know, talking to Warren and knowing Miss Katie and being close to them and them trusting you was like, okay, I can sit down, I can have this conversation, and we can go through it, and we can have the interview on camera, and people can see me, really, I guess you could say, and talk about it and whatnot.
I appreciate that. I really do. And my last question, you know, with all this stuff going on, and you knew Nolan very well, what do you think how Nolan would feel about how this all has transpired with Benjamin Crumb?
I think that is so distasteful for Officer Tatum to ask that question. As if these boys would hold the same type of opinion as Nolan's mother and Nolan's family. For him to say, how would Nolan feel about the thing that's going on with Crump, as if he's able to speak to that, is so distasteful. He has a mother. He has a family. And I don't think that it's left to you or him to speak to that.
With, you know, the statements from his mom, with the accusations against you and his other friends, you know, how would you think he would address this or feel about this?
Well, I know people like these would turn over in his grave. If Nolan could dig himself out of his grave right now, he would.
You know, this is so disturbing to me because it's so much stuff that's appearing to be covered up, and this is something that has been going on for years. And see, the sad part about it is that, this dude that's sitting on the couch and the Warrens and stuff, they're young. But see, Officer Tatum, he's physically aware of the Emmett Tills and some of the stuff that his folks, has been through. And for him to sit here and allow this young man to say Nolan would dig himself out is so disgusting to me, to where
Over in his grave. If Nolan could dig himself out of his grave right now, he would. No doubt. Nolan would be livid is an understatement. Nolan would never want anything pursued this way at all. I think he would be really upset with his parents about how they went about the situation. I think he generally would. I don't think he would.
Do you guys hear this? Do you guys hear this? This is a boy who just met a young man in 9th grade. But this Officer Tatum is allowing him to speak on Nolan's behalf like he has a lifetime with him. Y'all don't feel like that's disrespectful? Because this is some terrible stuff, y'all, if I've ever seen it in my life. You can have a platform and ask these young men all the questions in the world, but still make them have etiquette of a young man that ain't here, bro, and their family. That is crazy to me.
Support it.
That is crazy to me, bro.
I know he wouldn't support any of it. I think he would want the truth and he would search for answers, but he wouldn't go about it like this. He wouldn't let us get dogged out like this. If Nolan could have spoke up, he would have already said something about our friend group and saying, yo, y'all are on the wrong path. Generally speaking, he would be mad. Like, he would be mad. And I don't understand how people don't see that.
I want him to get interviewed now with this enhanced audio because he's very disturbing. I really want to know how he feels about this audio that's been authenticated. Can we talk to him now? Officer Tatum, could you get your friends back on the couch again? Could we get an update? Being that we know now that this enhanced audio is not altered, can we ask him now, would Nolan still climb up out the grave?
And how people were just okay with even some of his, I guess you could say, other best friends, man, how they were coming out and how they're acting behind it. It's like, man, Nolan was never like that. Nolan was an aggressive, threatening person. Don't get me wrong, Nolan would defend himself if he needed to defend himself. Nolan was loving and kind. Nolan was the furthest thing from a fight. Furthest thing from a fight. And I remember personally, I was in a heated argument and Nolan comes up, crack a joke, and be like, bro, it's not even worth it. Like, come on. And it's like, that just shows his character wouldn't be like this. I know he wouldn't want people chanting at his funeral. I know that for a fact. I know nobody would want me or the rest of our friends to get dragged through like this. I know he would want all of us to feel comfortable going to that funeral, and all of us did it.
You know, it's so crazy how they making his funeral and why they didn't go about them. You guys are this is the most horrendous thing that I have seen in my lifetime. It's terrible. It's terrible. And you know what's wild? Is people like him that like them that got the platforms. The Officer Tatum has 3.83 million subscribers. Insane.
Because we're scared. And that says a lot. That says a lot. We're scared to go in our own town to who we called our best friend. We're all over his socials, man. Like, I don't know how you're discrediting and thinking that we could have hurt him. We could have known somebody that hurt him. Because like I told everybody, I would put myself in whatever position he was in 100 times before I let him pass away. And I mean that.
Boy, I swear to God, I better not see one verdict.
I genuinely mean that. That dude, he was so loving and so kind. It was just wild. It's crazy.
He is really trying to sound and make himself seem emotional. This is so disturbing.
Wild and it's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you having the courage, man, to come down here and talk to us, give us, your point of view. And I say this, like I said to Warren, man, my whole objective is that, man, I was watching an injustice happen before my eyes. And an injustice meaning that the other side wasn't presented. And people that don't live here came into this town and shook it up, brought racism in it. And based on everybody's statement that I hear about Nolan, is that they didn't represent what he stood for.
No.
And they bastardized his character, in my opinion, this is my opinion, to make money and build a GoFundMe instead of trying to actually get to the bottom of what happened to him. And none of this have I seen any of the activists pursue what actually happened.
We haven't even seen that with you neither, Officer Tatum. And I was really hoping that we would have got that, and we did not. We did not get that here. And it's very saddening because he had the opportunity to have a one-on-one with these guys to actually really get the truth and for us to get a very vivid understanding of what went on. And we know now a lot of the things that was said on this couch is pure malarkey, especially after we heard this enhanced audio. It's crazy to me. Very disturbing. I don't want to hear nothing else left. I don't got it in me. I'm seconds away from smashing every monitor in this motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm aggravated. I am. Hold on, y'all. Let me get off this video right this second. Cause when I tell you that this is the most disturbing thing that I have ever seen, it is. I am livid. I am livid. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You know you be aggravated when you can't even do nothing but you can't do nothing but make a sound. I'm finna open up these lines for a second. I want to take a few calls. I know it's late. We will continue to calls tomorrow, but right now I just want to just hear from a few people. I'm gonna take like 3 calls, and then we'll continue this conversation tomorrow. We got other videos that we got to do too as well, but this has me heated. Now I will have these videos broke down into subcategories, and I'll also leave the live up too if you want to see the live of its entirety. So the live will stay up. I'll keep that up, but then I also have it broke down within videos. So if you just want to watch the video, you can do that without seeing the live. Okay, and it'll be right on the Tootie Uncensored. We'll be back tomorrow. Also with calls. Jarvis Butts, man. We're waiting right now. I think we only got a week or so left. We will have the 2025 in closer calls with Jarvis Butts. So I know a lot of you guys were very interested to see what was going on after uh the preliminary and things like that. So we will have those calls and we'll be getting into those. Okay. I will be honest with you, there is upwards to like 1,000 calls starting from January 2025. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna get through some of those things. And yeah, we are. Shout out to people again who showed up to the Back to School Atlanta second annual event. Detroit, we'll be there August 22nd. We like a month away. You know what I'm saying? I hope to see a lot of you guys. Feel free to smash the link if you want to be able to donate and support a kid. Go ahead and do it. Get a pack of papers. Shit, it's only like 15 cents. Help somebody, damn it. You feel me? And make sure you follow me on Twitch as well. Tap in with Toot. Do that. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, you guys. These folks. I'm going to play this one more time before we
Okay,
head
so
off.
before
I'm gonna get this up before we open up the calls. Give me one sec. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, y'all. Ooh. Hold on. Don't fuss at me and shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Come on, man. What the fuck? I'm trying to get my thing. Oh. I want to say quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. I ain't said I want to remove nothing. What is you doing? Hold on, y'all. Oh, there you go. What to say? Quit acting all stink. What you think? I'm in the paint. Hold on. All right, y'all. I got the phone on right now. 678-235-4338. I want to take like 3 calls. Now, we will be returning tomorrow to get more calls, but I just want to talk to a couple of y'all. So if you up right now, you can call me about this here, or what we listened to and what we talked about and what we found out today. Call me, 678-235-4338.
Call from is Freeze.
Good morning, family.
Angel.
What's up?
Freeze. Man, I'm really. This is the first time I'm even hearing about that case, and then just hearing phone calls.
Yes.
I mean, they sound stupider and stupider. Then looking at the interviews, they all, if you pay attention to every word that they say, they're incriminating themselves.
They are. They are.
And not only that, they start off the exact same way. He's asking the same questions. Like he's giving them the same kind of questions. They're saying scripted, rehearsal ass answers.
Yep. Yep.
And then the fact, I mean, I didn't really get too much into the when they talk about the corner stuff about the like when they can't find the throat,
Yeah.
the chest,
I have a video. If
or
you
the
missed it,
lung.
yeah, if you missed it, I have a video on it, so you can go back to my 2D Uncensored, and it'll break all of that stuff down, especially like with the autopsy and stuff like that. But yeah, go back and watch it. But it's gonna trip you out even more. It's
So I mean, I was watching it, but it's like I got pieces of it, but from what I'm understanding is one of somebody's the judge that's related, somebody's a police officer, and somebody's an anesthesiologist.
Mm-hmm.
The anesthesiologist part, they're known to numb your ass out. So if he's found face down or whatever, it could be just, they were all drinking. Somebody could slip him something easy as hell.
It's
You know he got shit around that house somewhere. Somebody's
Mm-hmm.
like doing some after school special type shit. Slipped him some shit. He could have got into the water. Oh, no, what water? Oh, there's no splash. I didn't hear no damn water, no seagulls, no nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, I'm in 30 feet of water. I'm drowning. I'm on a phone. Oh, stop fucking. This is not the fucking Titanic.
Facts. I agree.
Like, for real, this is some bullshit. No water. I mean, you can't find the body parts, then you want to get a second opinion, and the body parts are missing. Come on now. The doctor has to sign off on that shit. The judge makes the calls on that shit. They all got money. This type of shit happens all the motherfucking time.
You do.
My husband comes from Mississippi. This shit happens all the fucking time. But they like covering it up in a nice Richie type of what Epstein kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too much on Epstein's side. A little private island. Who the fuck got a private island in Mississippi? Who? And the Mississippi River's fucking drying up, so how much water y'all gonna be on? Like, really, let's get real with this shit.
Yeah.
They pissing me the fuck off.
Me too.
I mean, damn.
Thank you.
You guys, what's her name? Who I call Miss Perm all the time? In the other case. In the Maziah's case.
Mm-hmm.
Annette.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn, you could have hired Annette to do this shit. I mean, come on now. She could have did a better job than y'all. She done got immunity. Y'all motherfuckers ain't got immunity. Do ya? I don't think so.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for calling in, sir.
All right, then y'all keep your head up.
All right, you too. I'm gonna take 2 more calls. Let me see here.
Call from.
What it do, family?
What it do, too?
Oh, what it do?
I'm okay, baby. Listen. Listen, I had to light me alone for a hot second. But first of all, this take me back on a serious note. I feel like there's some Emmett Till type shit. That's for one. For two, I am so agitated by Tight Lip. That's the little white boy, Tight Lip. I don't like him. His lips so little, he looks like a liar. Don't like him. Okay? The little dingy boy that say he's used to his white side of the family. His white side of the family is the only people who've ever showed him love. Nigga, you was dingy. You was dirty. Your shirt was dirty. If you a liar, you was dirty. Your drawers was probably dirty too. You look like a dirty ass liar. You look like you from the white side of your family. We don't want you over here. please stay over there with your people. Please stay over there. Because I'm going to be honest, and I don't give a hell. Clip me, stay over there with your white people, please. We don't like you. You right. We have shunned your ass, and you are not allowed back in the black culture ever the fuck again. You fucking murderers. All them murderers. I don't care what nobody say. I heard the audio. They all murdered. No,
Listen,
no.
no, hold
This
on.
is
This
the
the part
truth.
that no, I know what you said is the truth, but did you hear this nigga when he said that Nolan was his best friend because
Listen, you ain't
he is.
listen. I had two boys. Let me tell y'all something. They tell you Davion and Daniel best friends. You know why? They done spent the night in my motherfucking house. They probably done been down to the winter blast with me. They done been over my house. They done had breakfasts, all kind of stuff. When I tell you, I know you ain't gonna be able to come. My kid ain't gonna end up passed away and going to my. I was his best friend, nigga. No, you wasn't. Because it's A, B, and C, and D, F, and G for this kid and that kid. You ain't gonna tell me that you his best friend you talking about because his name was Wells and yours was Walker, y'all was beside each other in the alphabet, nigga. Is you so damn? You could not be. Didn't you turn around and say, first of all, Mr. Tatum, don't like you neither. Don't like your shoes. And I knew it. I knew it when you was interviewing these motherfuckers that your wife was white too. I know you had a Becky. I knew her name was motherfucking Becky. You know why? They paid you good money, Uncle Tom, to sit there and interview them boys. You got a pretty coin to sit there and make them boys. Y'all, everybody on the sympathy train. You sat there and said Nolan was going to turn over in his grave. You know what? He going to hunt all you motherfuckers. When you wake up and you see his face, you're going to lose your shit. They all going to
I
go
want him
crazy.
to get them so bad for him to
He
be
will.
saying this
He
shit
will.
after
And he
hearing this
going to hunt
enhanced
this shit.
audio.
He goes in this shit out of them. They murdered that boy. You heard them on there. He said, "Is he put then?" He said, "I can't see him or something no more. He in the water or whatever." But he said, "I can't see him no more." He went down, and y'all was not actively trying to save him. Because at first, I thought maybe they was. Okay? Like somebody was going to jump in there. Then it was like basically, fuck it. Y'all the boat was sinking, but the boat never sunk. I'm so confused. 10 minutes after the boat is overcome with water, all of a sudden you need no help. Everything is fine. Make it make sense.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah, him and his wife family and Tight Lip and Tatum and his Becky, all of them need to go to hell. They all need to go to hell with gasoline, drawers on. They murdered that boy. And why was he delivered to the second autopsy face down? That's disrespectful. Why? What happened? That's what I want to know. How did he end up face down? Make that make sense.
Yeah, it don't. It don't,
It
Data.
makes none.
It don't.
It makes none. I'm tired of y'all disgracing our babies, our women, our children, murdering them like y'all don't give a hell about us. But guess what? We don't give a hell neither. And this time we need to start coming together as a collective. Because at the end of the day, I'm over it. I'm over it. You can't come for me and none of mine. Nobody y'all hold close to me. Because I promise you, I'm coming 10 toes down. I'm going to look like a wild boar. I'm tearing the club up, baby. I'm tearing the club up. Everybody.
That bitch said she gonna look like a wild boar.
Call from.
What it do, family?
Hey, Tutti Pooh. Look, I get to tell you myself. I said, let me tell this because how upset I am about this damn back to school thing first.
I talked to your mom. I talked to your mama way earlier. Yeah, man. When you finally came up there, man, we had got rained the fuck out. And not only did that though, it was a beautiful thing because we was so scared of the weather because we knew that the weather was gonna be bad, but we actually end up starting like 45 minutes earlier. So we end up starting at like 1:20. And when I tell you we handed out the last backpack, and as soon as we did it, it poured. Like we all was drenched going home. I was butt ass naked going home damn near. It was crazy as hell. But
I'm
nah,
so glad y'all had a good turnout.
we did.
Though.
We did. We had a great turnout. It was way bigger than it was the year before. So it really was a great turnout.
Yeah, because my daughter, we was like, we're going to surprise. I thought we were going to surprise her ass. We popped, I said, what the hell? And it was so packed. I thought y'all was still there because people were getting up their phone on the side of the road. I was like, oh, shit.
Nope. It's so crazy because right when we had it, because my sister had just pulled up when it started raining because she got there probably like around 3:20 or some shit like that. We was packing up right around that time or whatever because it was, first of all the merchandise was gone. Start there, the hot dogs, everything, and then second, it rained. And then it was when we already knew that rain was gonna come between the 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock little thing. We already knew it was coming. But it was still worked out perfect because we was able to get rid of everything before the rain came. So that's all that mattered to us. Hell yeah.
That's a blessing. But let me tell you about this damn this Nolan Wells shit. I'm telling you, I almost crawled out this goddamn through this screen 4 times to
Facts.
Oh, Sugarfoot. I want to yell Sugarfoot.
Facts.
I my nerves bad. I'm about to cuss him out.
Facts.
If that boy could crawl out his damn grave, he would attack all they ass and take them down into the damn grave and bring their ass back up again because he would want their ass down there with him. That shit pissed me off. How in the hell, what gives you the audacity, the fact that your old long Freddy Krueger son looking ass think that you have the ability and or the privilege to even speak on it. Motherfucker, this ain't your child. He damn sure was your damn best friend. What, cause y'all shared the same goddamn, along on the same goddamn hallway, that was your best friend, fucker? That motherfucker pissed me off so goddamn bad. He was my best friend. No, motherfucker, he wasn't your best friend. Cause if he was your motherfucking best friend, I'm sorry, y'all, he would still be here. Because you wouldn't have left your motherfucking best friend on no fucking island. And that motherfucking boat, too, that shit didn't goddamn break down.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody goddamn fooling me with that shit.
Facts.
Nobody.
Facts.
How the fuck was it not working? And then goddamn 10 minutes later, and Papa said, hey, I got it. Y'all, I don't need y'all to go get my goddamn boat. I'm going to go get my boat. It's good.
Yep.
Come on now.
Facts.
No.
Facts.
Man, you get it. Listen to it. You come to goddamn shit at least. I'm telling you, Toot, you need to be a goddamn detective. I don't even know why you doing this shit right here. You goddamn sleeping on your blessed insurance.
No,
they're not. You stop this crime with. I'm telling you, you be on it.
And let me tell you, another thing that was really disturbing, just to touch off another thing that you had said, it was the fact of the matter that I felt like the way that this boy can sit up there on that couch and pretty much trying to say that Nolan would be disgusted with his mother. That Nolan would be disgusted with his mother and stepfather for the way that they handle it. Do you understand this shit? To me, I couldn't believe they had the nerve to say that.
He had the nerve, and then I'm like, in front of everybody, fuck millions, of every damn body to say it. Like, motherfucker, y'all got some nerves for real. Like, who put you up to this shit? How much they paid you? That's all I want to know. That's my question. How much did they pay you? Because you ain't, when I say if you don't feel like a fool, you should. You should. Right now, this very second. He should feel like a fool, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. And if they got them threatening them, you know what? It's his just reward. It's they just reward. That's what they deserve. They deserve a lot more.
I agree. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you so much. I love you, Pooh.
Love you, Pooh.
All right. This is very disturbing. And as let me tell you, as the days go by, it's only gonna be more troubling information that's gonna come out. And you already know we're definitely are going to be on it. We got more videos that we got to make sure that we get into tomorrow. Just like I told you that we're definitely going to do. We're going to actually open up the day with some more of these calls. I know it's about almost 3:00 right now, but we're going to open up the day tomorrow with some more of these calls and continue to have the conversation. This is very troubling. It's very disturbing. It's scary. I want you guys to understand that we are not far off from where we used to be. And it is so important that when it comes down to shit like this, we start holding people accountable, because I can't believe that this boy sat on that couch and really had so much audacity in him. I'm floored. I really am. I love the fuck out y'all. Y'all know I do. This was very disturbing, and we only got more. Now, before we get off though, real quick, I want to just take a look at this chart. Give me a second. Let's take a look at this chart. Now, this was the 7 people on board per CETO, supposedly, okay? Let me minimize myself, okay? And let me try to get this up blown a little bit more. Now, so we have Nolan Wells, okay? We know that Warren Hudson, scoop ball looking ass. Hold on. Family. I am back, chat. Hey, listen, you guys. Once again, we are going over the Nolan Wells case, and we're just doing a deep dive. And I wanted us to go over this chart before we got ready to get off. Now, we've been having a lot of back and forth of going on about who was on the boat and blah blah. So this is what we know so far. Okay, and I want to just go ahead and get in this candid. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Please do that, and follow all of the socials, Toot Reacts, and my Twitch, Tap In with Toot. All right, now, again, like I said, for the people who have not known or do not know about the Nolan Wells case, I'm going to give you a quick synopsis, but if you really need to know in detail, all you have to do is scroll down below. I got all of the videos that you will need from the beginning all the way up to now. Now, Nolan Wells was 18 years old. He went out on a boat July 4th, you know what I'm saying, with a group of friends, and everybody returned except for him. Now, 2 days later, you know what I'm saying, his body was found, and as of right now, there's some very skeptical things that's going on with his autopsies and the stories aligning between the friends. Now, we've been trying to figure out who was the people on the bus. Now, I mean, on the boat. Now, we heard the CETO operator ask him how many people was on board. He said, I think about 7, but then we heard a person in the background count and made it up to 6. So maybe the 7 was correct, and then it was 6 when Nolan was no longer here with us. So now we know Warren Hudson was there. Now this is Katie Hudson Seymour's mother, all right? Dr. Benjamin Hudson's MD, ER specialist, Singing River Help, Pascagoula, stepson of Judge Ashley Cole. Okay, so Benjamin Hudson, I guess, is his pops. Katie Hudson is his mother, and then the judge is the stepmama, I guess. You know what I mean? Now we also had Wyatt Pyron. This was the person whose boat was supposedly sinking, according to Warren's interview on Officer Tatum's show, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Wyatt was allegedly the one that made the phone call to Cito or whatever. And yeah, he was one of the boats. He was the boat. He had one of the boats. Godly. It said that he has up to 2 boats, but his boat was the one that was supposed to been having a problem with sinking. Okay. Involved in a Cito emergency call. His grandfather is Jerry Ackerson. Okay. The boat owner, his mother is Jennifer. It tells you where she works at. The father is James T. Jimmy Pyron II. Occupation has not been publicly verified right now. Okay. So this was my question. If Wyatt Boat was the one that was in distress and blah, blah, this and that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to understand why Wyatt was not privy, or why he was acting like he didn't know the information that was needed to the Cito operator, if that was in fact him on the phone speaking to the operator about the information that they needed to get the crew out there. I just didn't get it. He seemed like he was getting information relayed, but I guess we'll figure that out later. Bart, this dude was supposedly on a boat. Now this was the one that everybody was yelling at. Damn it, Bart! Bart do this, Bart do that. Now, I want you guys to also know that Bart was not supposed to be on this boat. He's also an NFL prospect. So, from what I gather, it seemed like Bart was the one responsible for whatever happened with Nolan. Now, he would be covered up. They would try to protect his ass if he's on the way to the NFL and he has prominent parents. Now, let's listen. He was listed in the U.S. Coast Guard report. His father is Bart. You know what I'm saying? He's a doctor, pain management physician, and anesthesiologist. His mother is a physical therapist, and you know, blah, blah, blah. You know all that. The husband of the Bart. We also got Will Parker. This was supposed to be another person that was on the boat or whatever. Biloxi High School football. University of Alabama. His father is Jeremy W. Parker. Look like that he's a dentist. His mother, Melissa G. Parker, and there's the siblings. So this is what we know right now, okay? And I can honestly say that I heard 2 females on the boat. So they don't know that who these 2 identified females are right now. So this kind of give you guys a little bit of a better idea of what the hell was going on that boat. Now, let's look at down here. Let's get down. Let's go a little further. From Warren, you see the family that's going on. You see his biological mother is Katie. His dad is Benjamin, and it looks like that he is now married. Benjamin is now married to Judge Ashley Cole. Okay. We got Jerry Ackerson, the boat owner. What he got going on? We got Jennifer, we got the mother, and we got the father. So it looked like that's the mother, and so all of that is straight. Let's look over here. Bart, you know what I'm saying, Elizabeth, you know what I'm saying, that's the husband. Okay, we got that. And then let me see here. We got all the siblings who we don't give a fuck about all of that. We don't care about that. Let's see down here. Other names mentioned in separate reports. Eli, Nolan's car and keys location. Family owns pharmacy. So when people was talking about, I guess this was the buddy's house, that the mother, what's his name, JaVale or whatever, the mothers had bust up in there. I guess this was the house where they bust up at, to get Nolan's keys in the car. All right, over here we got Eric, name mentioned in separate reports related to the incident. Well, let's see what they got. Parents, the token business owner, he's a tow company, but I don't remember hearing his name. Do anybody remember hearing his name in the report? Let's hear this. We got Morgan Seymour, shares the last name with Katie Hudson Seymour, and mother of Warren Hudson. So I think this was supposed to be Warren's little brother that supposed to have got in the quote unquote fight, that the other dude was supposed to be part of. Morgan has Alea's name of the Warren Hudson. Nature of the relationship is unconfirmed. So I guess this must be the little brother. Katie McCormack, witness who was present on and near the water, spoke with authorities. Okay, so this should give you guys a little timeline of what the fuck, just in case. Hold on one second. I will make sure that I put this on my community post too as well. So if you need to see the breakdown, you can. I also just wanted to go back over this timeline once again too, being that we did hear the interviews now. So we do know that at 9:56 a.m. the boat leaves the dock and leaves for Horn Island. So we see that it takes roughly about an hour and 5 minutes to get from the dock to Horn Island. Okay. Now we know around 4:00 p.m., you know what I'm saying? That's when he made the call to CETO. The CETO basically saying that the pump stopped working and they were sinking. So that means a little bit before 4:00, roughly around 3 something, they already was about to leave Horn Island to go back to the dock, which is weird to me, right? Because we know that the boat wasn't really sinking, so we know that the reason why they made the distress call was fake. So what made them leave early? They were only out there or only on Horn Island for what? Like 3 hours, roughly 3 hours before the distress call came in. So at 4:00, the distress call came in. At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island, which also is troubling to me. Because it seems like at 4:00, they were docked. Correct? So wouldn't you just stay docked while you're having a problem with it sinking? Or at least stay where you're at so therefore people can get to you and help you. And there would have been mad people around to make sure that nothing happened. But whatever happened, at 4:31, they leave Horn Island with the boat sinking. Crazy. So after 4:31, the tow truck finally finds them. And they tow them for 3 miles and then stop the tow because the original boat regains its own power. In other words, it's not sinking anymore. Okay? So with that said, at 5:44, the boat returned back to the dock, which makes sense because we know it's about an hour and 10 minutes to get from Horn Island back to the dock, hence seeing what we seen above. Okay, so at 5:44, that's when they redocked. Now between 5:44 and 5:52, they travel to Fort Bayou. What were they doing? Because if I had been on the water all this time and I'm scared about the boat sinking, the last thing that I would want to probably do is keep driving the boat. But whatever reason, they went back to Fort Bayou. Now, I do remember on the original call to CETO, at first, whoever was making a phone call wanted them to take the boat to Ocean City. Then he corrected himself and said, no, meet us at Fort Bayou. Okay? So we don't know if that's what was going on here. So then they're there. And they return back to the dock at 6:06. So whatever reason why they went to Fort Bayou, they were only there for approximately like a minute and some change. I would go to Fort Bayou. That might be the original crime scene. Because that don't seem... I'm not understanding what the fuck they did. So they leave and get back to the dock again at 6:06 p.m. And they sit there for a minute. And then the boat goes back to Fort Bayou again and the vehicle is moved. So the boat is moved out the water. But then the next morning on the 5th, the friend just said they were going to get up to go and look for Nolan because Tristan's boat was still on the water. It's their words, not mine. Okay? Because Wyatt's boat was still on the water. Excuse me. I'm getting everything caught up. But that's what he said. Did he or did he not say that? So if Wyatt's boat was still on the water the next morning, when did it get back there? Because it looked like it left at 7:19 p.m., moved by vehicle. That means that the boat was connected to a car and towed. But he said when he woke up the next morning on the 5th, he told his dad that they were going to go and look for Nolan. And they might as well had did that because Wyatt's boat was still on the water. Something is just not adding up with none of that type of shit. I'm just being real. So I'm going to also put this too on the community post. So you guys can look at it and draw your own conclusions as much as you guys want to. This is very troubling to me. It's not adding up. It's what I say with everything. You know what I mean? The truth is one thing. When people starts to deviate from the truth, you got to ask yourself why. Okay? And the only time when people starts to deviate from the truth is when people is trying to cover up a lie. You feel what I mean? So we seen a lot of deviations from the truth on a lot of different people ends. Why would you do that if nothing happened to your supposed to be brother on your shift? It's not adding up to me. Another thing that I would like to know is when these friends or so-called friends are now listening to this enhanced audio, is what they're saying in this interview with Officer Tatum going to change? I would love to know how Officer Tatum feels about this new authentic enhanced footage. Because one thing we can't say is that ABC or NBC or TLC or BBD has altered this footage. We can't say that. So now I would like to know what all parties feel about this new enhancement. I would really like to know. Somebody in the comments said somebody did a video on it. Who did? Officer Tatum?
With K-12, they'll have access.
Hold on, y'all. New audio changes everything in Nolan Wells case. Wow, we're gonna get into that video tomorrow. We definitely finna do it. Let's. I wonder if Officer Tatum gonna do some backtracking on this video. You feel me? I really want to know. You know what? I can't wait. We're gonna have to get into this right now.
Detail assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you? All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
No, we do not need that.
All right.
No, we do not need that.
Why is the smartest and most brilliant amongst us putting out garbage like this? I listen to it, y'all listen to it. Ain't nobody talking about did you kill him and all this other stuff. Before we get back to the show, I want to tell you guys about Synergy. If you're tired of energy drinks that spike you up, make you jittery, and then crash you later, Synergy is built myself. Is that the conversation that they said couldn't have happened. Better energy, better rep, myself, is that The conversation that they said couldn't have happened. And it doesn't make sense that it had happened because obviously Nolan was not on the boat during this situation. And if he was on a boat during this situation and there was an altercation that happened, everybody and their mama would have seen it because they're right there at Horn Island with 100 boats and thousands of people right there. But because people have a vested interest and confirmation bias, that no matter if Jesus Christ of Nazareth came out of the sky and said, these boys had nothing to do with Nolan's death, people will reject Christ Jesus and stop believing in him. Because they're invested in believing these kids must have done something. Now, I'm not saying if they did or didn't. I'm saying the evidence is showing that they were nowhere near Nolan when his life was taken. Whether it's a drowning or whether somebody killed him, these kids were not there. How about we focused on other leads so we can figure out what happened? Because somebody may have been involved in it. And we're looking in the wrong direction. More than likely, nobody was involved in it, but we shall see. All right, let's get to the TMZ debunking the audio that was put out and people doing enhancements. We got a whole segment here. Y'all stay tuned. We're going to go methodically through each individual step. We're going to play TMZ's thing. We're going to play the enhanced audio. We're going to play the woman who enhanced the audio. And then we're going to listen to the full audio. Us. So y'all can hear exactly what is being said in its entirety. Full context. And I promise you, it's going to shock you that some of the things that's said on there, you got to wonder, the people that's highlighting certain moments, why did they put the rest of it in there? Why did they copy and paste these segments? You will find out here shortly. Here's the TMZ, a new update from TMZ. The young lady is reporting on it. Roll it.
Here with another development in the Nolan Wells case, TMZ has learned evidence apparently shows Nolan Wells was still on Horn Island after his friend's boat left. Sources with direct knowledge.
We already knew this. Warren and Tristan already said this, but y'all were, not y'all that's listening, y'all smart, I'm talking about your cousin them. They were defiant and saying these boys are lying and all this other stuff, and then now TMZ is reporting on it. Maybe you'll listen. And say, lady is reporting on it. Roll it.
Here with another development in the Nolan Wells case, TMZ has learned evidence apparently shows Nolan Wells was still on Horn Island after his friend's boat left. Sources with direct knowledge.
We already knew this.
So let's see it. Where's that? Where's the direct evidence? We ain't already know nothing.
Warren and Tristan already said this, but y'all were and said
Barrier Island after the boat departed on the 4th of July, which would mark a major development in the investigation.
And all this other stuff, and then now TMZ is reporting on it. Maybe you'll listen. Roll it.
Tell TMZ authorities have evidence suggesting Nolan was on the Mississippi Barrier Island after the boat departed on the 4th of July, which would mark a major development in the investigation. We're told at least 2 witnesses interviewed by law enforcement claimed they saw Nolan on the island after the boat headed back to the mainland. TMZ also enhanced the audio from Nolan's friend's frantic call for help when their boat was sinking, and some people believe they can hear someone saying, "Is he dead?" But sources tell TMZ people on the boat who have heard the questionable audio believe the words being heard are simply panic during the chaotic moment the boat was.
This is not a person, or this is not a source from TMZ. This is somebody who's basically doing what I'm doing right now. You feel what I mean? So I still don't have any evidence of what why is he doing the duck lips right here, first of all? And second of all, what are they talking about?
Thinking. Meanwhile, Nolan's alleged best friend, Warren Hudson, says he last saw Nolan around 3 p.m. that day, but claims he spoke with someone who said they last saw Nolan on the island around 6 p.m. Hudson also insists his group was not the last to see Nolan, saying there were still dozens of boats around Horn Island when they left. Nolan was reported missing later that night and was found dead in the water days later. His parents are now conducting their own investigation as questions continue to surround the timeline of what really happened that 4th of July. We'll keep you guys updated as we learn more.
Okay, perfect. Here's TMZ's page. I might have to read through this real quick. It says evidence appeared to show, and this is exactly what she said, Nolan Wells was still on Horn Island. Friends had confirmed it. We already confirmed it. We already interviewed Warren. And we already interviewed Tristan. They already...
we didn't confirm anything. See, I need people to get this lingo correct. Nothing was confirmed. Nothing was verified at all. You feel me? This was just something one of them said. What they said is not law. So once we get the evidence of the people showing us a timestamp of Nolan still being on that island, then we can be quiet. Then we can go ahead about it. But you know what I'm saying? They're not saying anything.
Showed me evidence of this. They already showed me video. They showed me all kinds of stuff that they have already given over to the police department. And so I told you guys, and I'm not saying I told you so or nothing like that. I'm just saying this should give credence to what I'm doing because we already shared this with you guys and TMZ just confirmed it. Can you please stop projecting?
TMZ did not confirm anything. Nothing was confirmed. Nothing was confirmed. TMZ said a source said. I can say right now a source said that I seen Officer Tatum in a bar. It doesn't mean that it's valid. TMZ did not confirm anything. Please, you guys, do not be swayed by shit like this.
All right, let's get to the next clip. Now, here's the enhanced audio because I want to go through, and we're going to go through this whole thing, and we're going to debunk, provide more context, information that most people are not trying to do at all. Now, I listened to this myself, and we got the young lady who claimed to enhance the video. We're going to play her testimony on here. But this is bullcrap. It's bullcrap for two reasons. One is that when I listened to the audio, I didn't hear none of this stuff that you see on this thing. I didn't hear nothing of the nature.
And you know what's so crazy? Because in the video that I just reacted to, I made sure to go back and forth between hers and Nancy Grace's. And it's crazy as hell how Nancy Grace's audio mimicked or her captions, her captions to a T was a twin of what this girl said. You feel what I'm saying? Just because you couldn't hear it on her version doesn't mean that her version was anything less truthful, because her version added up to what Nancy version said to the T. So evidently this girl's captions that she broke down was spot the fuck on. So just because you got wax in your ear don't mean that we do. You feel what I mean? So what I want you to do is call Nancy Grace a liar. Do that. Because let's look at her. Let's look at her footage. Let's not try to pick apart this one. We got clear ones now. You feel what I mean? Come on, bro. This dude is different, Sheldon.
And then when you have context, you realize none of this could have been said because Nolan was still alive on the island, witnessed by more than one person after Warren them had already left. So how is they talking about Nolan dead on a boat when somebody saw him alive after they already left?
So why say his name on this boat if he ain't there?
After they made...
And why was Nolan walking towards Wyatt's boat right before the fight from his friend? This is the friend saying this. This is coming from your show, Tatum. The friend said specifically before he got in the fight, he had seen Nolan. And the last he seen Nolan was walking towards Wyatt's boat. That is a fact. And that fact came from your couch, from your interview, from the friend you interviewed. So I'm not understanding this right now.
This phone call. Y'all gotta stop playing.
You gotta stop
just
playing.
Be honest for a change.
You too.
Here, time out. I started over. I want to give you guys a chance to turn your audio up, get into a place where you can hear, freeze this, pause it, or whatever you got to do. Turn your audio up. And be honest about what you hear. And do you hear things like, can we cover it up? As if they're saying cover up a murder.
Hold on one second,
you guys. Thought about that.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second real quick.
Breaking news tonight in the...
He was face down on the beach right at the water's edge.
Blood pool.
Questions.
You want to know what happened?
All right, I'm gonna get both of these up side by side. So let's get into this audio with Tatum. Now let's look at it. Let's get it.
Maybe they're talking about the hole in the boat. What they call the bilge port or something like that. Bilge pump. So maybe they're talking about the bilge pump. Maybe they're saying to cover that up. But now y'all gotta say somebody killing somebody in Nolan Wells' death. Roll it and tell me, do you hear any of these things in the comment section that you see on this screen right here? Roll it.
Hey, we're at the...
Now I can definitely hear everything that they're saying. Being that I got the captions, I can hear it clearly. I'm not even making this up. Now, with that being said, hold on. Now, with that being said, we know that can we cover it up? Yeah, I thought all about that. Oh, you killed him. Is he already dead? Is he dead? Now, we know that this part, all the way from one, you know what I'm saying? The first one, 1, 2, 3, the first 2 rows, we know Nancy don't got that. Now, let's go to hers. Hold on.
Nature of gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Chico Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're going...
Now, I'm going to bring this back one more time. Now, this is what I was telling you guys earlier. Nancy and them started clearing up a lot of the calls after a little bit after the girl. The girl had a little bit more on hers. But you can definitely hear, without a shadow of a doubt,
A lot of questions, but as the second doctor
that the cleared up audio that Nancy has coincides with this girl that he's trying to debunk from TikTok.
says, this is all still pending investigation.
Hold on one second.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Absolutely. Now, I'm finna play it. Let me just get back to here.
Chico Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and
let's bring it back
You
again.
know what happened?
Chico Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and
Yeah, Tatum can be quiet. He can really miss all of us with this bull. Because if this audio's already been authenticated on Nancy Grace's channel, and we had not 1 but 2 people confirm this, that are people that are, you know what I'm saying, certified in this department, that this is an authentic thing, and her version of what she got written down coincide with Nancy's, then I need you to answer me this question, Officer Tatum. Why would they be saying it now? Why would it be saying it now? It says exactly what Nancy said. The only thing that's different between this girl's copy and Nancy's is that the first 4 lines, she broke down and Nancy don't have this one on hers. Come on, man. This man, he playing in everybody's faces, and I hope you got a really nice amount of change for this, bro.
our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
So he don't hear that? So this man is meaning to tell me that he don't even hear when they saying Get up, wake up, shut the fuck up. Damn it, Bart, he can't hear none of that. Is this what this man is really trying to make us believe, bro? He is not. Bro, Tatum, you trolling.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
And then the damn it Bart. The damn it Bart. Didn't they tell you that Bart wasn't even there? See, he weird.
Okay.
All right. Go back to that screen real quick. I want to just look at what they're saying. They're saying cover up. I heard something similar to cover up. And that they probably was saying, can we cover up this hole that's in the boat or whatever that port is? It says you killed him. I didn't hear that. He's already dead. I didn't hear that. Is he dead? I didn't hear that. Nolan yells. Or they yell Nolan. I didn't hear that. Nolan, wake up. I didn't hear that. Wake the F up. Now, we heard him cuss and say, shut the F up, right? We didn't hear no wake the F up. Now, how you get that out of this video? Y'all gonna go to hell, you keep playing and lying and putting stuff out there. Come on, play the lady that did the enhancements.
I did. Pretty much traditional. My process only here at seconds and
Text of what we're gonna listen. We're gonna listen to the full thing together. And then you're gonna hear the context around it. And then it's gonna sound super crazy that this woman thinks she heard that within the context of what we're gonna listen to. None of what she said makes any sense when you listen to the whole video and you put the context together. Why does this, and she sounds so smart. She probably did very well in school. I take it as she's being disingenuous. Why is the smartest and most brilliant?
I would ask the same question about you. Straight up. I really would. Because it's crazy as hell how you saying you want the truth, but you already locked into these boys' behalf. How can you be locked into their narrative when we haven't even finished getting all of the rest of the evidence right now? What everybody else with logical minds is saying right now is that we cannot say that there was anything accidental, and we cannot say that there's anything in here that did not look like it was foul play. We can say that without 100%, without a shadow of a doubt. You are already basically taking these little boys' word at face value before you get the rest of the autopsies done, before you get the toxicology report. You ain't even speaking on how Nancy Grace has said that this footage is authenticated, but you will put her on here, but you won't put Nancy on here with her basically with her expert saying that the tape is real. So I mean, this is what we do, bro. He wants to make her look crazy. And he want to make it look like she's the one that's solely responsible, you know what I'm saying, for this new evidence, for this new enhanced evidence. When in fact, we have more than one person that is now responsible for saying that this new enhanced audio is authentic. You dig what I mean? He is trying to use her. And I hate this. He's trying to use her to make her seem like she's uneducated. So that the video now is floating around. It's coming from a dumb black girl. That's what he's trying to do. Sad. He ain't put Nancy on here. When Nancy just said that this footage was 100% real. And the other white lady and the other white man. He ain't putting them up there.
Amongst us putting out garbage like this. I listened to it. Y'all listen to it. Ain't nobody talking about did you kill him and all this other stuff. All right, now let's go to the real video, the audio. Let's listen to it together. It's long, it's lengthy, it's 8 minutes and 40 seconds. But if you care about the context, I want you to listen in. And we're going to play the whole thing, and then we're going to talk about it afterwards. But I want you to listen to what you've been seeing online. Listen to what the young lady said about her editing strategy. And then I want you to listen to the toll dispatch, and then in context, how any of that stuff makes sense within what you hear. Roll it.
Chico Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Time out. So he's identifying that he's at the west tip of Horn Island. So he's not. They're not off in the sea in the Gulf of America. They're not a distance from the island. He's on the island in a boat in front of everybody. That's the context here. I'm on the west part of Horn Island. He's finna give GPS coordinates here in a minute, but this context is taking place right on the island in front of everybody.
So if that's the case, if it was in front of everybody, Officer Tatum, why do we not? We can hear everything else in the background. You know what I'm saying? So why don't we hear anybody else from any other boat saying, "Are y'all guys all right?" If there's a panic because they feeling that they're about to sink, don't you think that there would be other people that's in the background yelling to other boats saying, "Hey, we're about to sink"? Why don't we hear none of that? Since you're so smart. You feel what I mean? I'm just trying to understand that. Why? And we're going to listen to this whole thing because I want him to explain some other stuff in this video as well.
Roll it.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right, well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
So all of these boys that's in college cannot give a profound estimation of how much water's in a boat. That's what you're saying, Officer Tatum. Okay, let's keep going. But you want to make us believe that the young lady who was stating her credentials and what she did for the enhanced audio was so far-fetched, even though it's spot on to Nancy's and them. You feel me? But then we can't sit up here and prove that these boys know how to guesstimate how much fucking water's in a boat. That's what you want us to believe. Okay, let's keep going.
I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on
Unless you
here.
have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right.
Tatum, I know you heard that because anybody can hear that. So when he said, Wyatt, check his chest, what do that got to do with the boat sinking? Huh? What do that got to do with the hole in the boat? Can you explain me that? Officer Tatum, please explain. How would that be referenced? Okay? Why would somebody say check his chest? Do he have a titty in the hole of the boat? Huh? Did he put a nipple to stop the hole in the boat? Huh?
United States Coast Guard.
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me get a look.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right.
Tatum, I know you hear it. Look at his face, y'all. He look crunchy. He looks so crunchy. He know he hear that boy saying, Wyatt, check his chest. Let's figure out, let's ask Officer Tatum, what did he mean by that?
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me get a look.
Time out. So I just want you to put it in perspective. Like at this point, with all the stuff that you've heard, does this sound like it's a cover up? Like this?
Yeah, it do. It absolutely the fuck do. It do. You know what I mean? It absolutely do. I don't know. You the officer. Yes, it does. Because this whole call, I don't hear nobody in distress from sinking. Yes, I do.
Just made a fake call in order to cover up the fact they killed Nolan.
No, I don't think. No, I don't. I think they was scrambling. I think that Granddaddy has made a direct call to the captain. And only time when people do shit like that is when it's a cover up happening. We all seen the Murdoch murders. Shit. Before them people can even get to the hospital, man, them folks, grandparents and them was up there trying to talk to doctors. Same thing like this here. Shit. I ain't the smartest motherfucker, but I know you ain't finna get me.
Or did they have killed Nolan right here during this call? In front of everybody. Roll it.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 30 degrees, by 4672.
All right, 4672.
I got another question, okay? Why are they giving her lawns of latitude and all of that shit if they're right there with other boats? I'm just not understanding this because couldn't one of them just flag another boat to help them? Can somebody just they ain't left nowhere yet, have they? Ain't they still right there with all the rest of the boats? So why do they need why do they need longitude and latitude? Can they just say we still over here by the dock? Can't they? I'm just trying to understand. They were 3 miles out, right? So if they're 3 miles out, you mean to tell me that there was a whole bunch of other boats right there in front of them? Come on, man. They had some type of privacy by themselves, bro.
All right, you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have the VHF radio.
All right, well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify
Time out.
your coordinates?
Have you noticed she said you don't have good cell phone reception? And this is one of the reasons why Nolan didn't have his phone on him.
Tatum, please stop it. Stop it. Don't you dare say that. He has great cell phone reception. Straight up. The part on why she don't feel like that is because he keeps muting the phone. You can hear it very well. You dig? He's muting the phone. Stop it.
And why most people didn't have their phone on them. Because if you don't have good cell phone reception, you're not uploading nothing on Snapchat and Instagram, and with 1,000 people out there, your reception definitely ain't gonna be good. So this would make sense why Nolan and others left their phone on the boat and they weren't in the water with their phones. No reception anyway, even if you had your phone on you. So why would a person have their phone on them in chest deep water with no reception or limited, weak reception? Okay, roll it.
Just one more time.
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right, it looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. Where do you,
All right,
and
pause.
what do you...
The coordinates has them on Horn Island. They were just, because I was there, and it looks like the first, 70 feet from the island, maybe 100 feet from the island is you can walk in it. But then there's a drop. If you go out enough, you could drop straight in the water. And so they're just maybe a boat or two length outside of actually being on the island. They gave the coordinates. The dispatcher said, are you actually on the island, like physically? That's how close they were to Horn Island. She thought they were physically on the island. So that means that all of this is going on literally in front of everybody. And we got a picture real quick. Can we put that picture up? Remember that picture that we had on the Substack of the boat? Let's keep playing the toe. We'll play the toe until we're ready for the photo.
Want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right. Where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs or Fort Bayou launch.
All right. How many adults and children on board?
No,
All right,
there's
pause.
no children.
All right, let's put that image up here so you guys can kind of see. This is, if you notice, they're literally almost on the thing, and here's them getting towed out. That's everybody and their mama can see what's going on in that boat. If there was a fight, an altercation, a dead black man on that boat while they're getting towed on this strap right here, everybody can see them. The people that's at Horn Island, the people driving to Horn Island, like, I think it's helpful when you see it with your own eyes. They're literally right out there in front of everybody. All right, continue the clip.
How many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Can you explain what him and Bart is doing right here, Officer Tatum? Even though Bart wasn't supposed to be on the boat. Can you explain what Bart doing there?
Doing.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
You notice he started laughing anytime they start saying stuff that's incriminating. You notice that he'd do this this little chuckle and this little smirk because he see another error in his own interview. It's so crazy because they cut Bart's name out of this replay too. Because see, why are they doing that? Because see what we do know. Hold on. See, this is what starts to make me get a little skeptical. Time out.
Okay, so before I
7'9". 1 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs or Fort Bayou launch.
All right, how many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Do you hear him say his name on this one? You hear it clear as day, right?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Why is Tatum bleeping out Bart's name in every situation? You see what I mean? This is why it's so troubling sometimes when you have a man that has 3 million followers. And this is where we're doing it. Now, I also showed you earlier how when Warren slipped up and basically said Bart named the edit, it came out burr, burr. You know what I'm saying? But then in his copy, he edited out the name. But then everybody else's name is there. See, this is what I want people to understand. See, even in the young girl's copy earlier, he's trying to make it very, very clear that it's so muffled that you can't hear. But see, that's the same part where in this copy they're saying, "Oh my God, damn it, Bart, damn it, Bart," and then they're trying to dissociate Bart with being there. See, Bart ain't supposed to have even been on the boat. Did y'all forget this part? He's the NFL prospect. Did y'all forget that part? See, this is what you guys got to understand. You got to start asking, why is Tatum doing this? If he's only after the truth and stuff like this, why are you doing this part?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
Hello, sir.
And pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Hey, jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Hey, jump in and pull the plug while you're going.
So why they doing that?
Hello, sir.
Why they doing that?
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay,
How many adults on board?
There are 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody here is over the age of 21.
Oh, but you laugh at that. A boy dead, but you laugh at that. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shit pissing me all off.
Sir, that
all
was
over
not the
again.
question. Is there a person, a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
I feel like it's so ironic that she said that.
There's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you.
All right, pause. I don't mean to laugh, man.
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart. They wanted him to pull the plug so the boat would start sinking. They was trying to line some shit up at first. Yes, yes, yes. And let me also be very, very clear. You feel what I mean? They were on Bart's boat. This whole they was on Wyatt boat shit is a crock to me. All right? That's why they was getting the dimensions wrong and shit like this. Wyatt's boat's supposed to have been a 17-inch Triton. Bart's boat, granddaddy's and them, is a 22. That's why there was the 24 and the 22, all of that shit. Look, Bart, the NFL prospect, probably had something to do with Nolan being unalive. Dead ass fucking serious. They trying to cover for the boy. They are. Let's be real. Come on, man. It don't take rocket science to figure out what's going on. Otherwise, they won't be trying to dissociate this boy so bad with everything. Come on, bro.
I can just imagine these boys drunk out their mind trying to make this phone call.
Yeah, and let's also talk about them being all under 21, being drunk on their mind, out their mind on the boat. But see, if this situation had been different, you know what I'm saying? If this had been 5 black boys and a white boy, something happened to him, the first thing that y'all would be trying to bring up is the drunkenness that the black boys, we would have known that by that night. They would have had breathalyzers that night. All of their faces and shit would have been plastered that night. Let's be real. And then for Tatum to sit up here and act like these type of situations don't happen. Bro, come on, man.
And that's the only thing, she says anybody breathing on the boat. Like a bunch of people breathing on the boat. Anyway, I just so y'all know, y'all like think I'm insensitive about it. I'm just thinking when I was in college and I was hammered and I'm trying to make a dispatch call with this phone going in and out and chaos going on. I could imagine.
I also want to know who got this damn liquor. Because, boy, somebody just put it in the comments because I was just about to say it. I also want to know who got the liquor for these persons. Because if memory served me correctly, Bart is the only 21-year-old. Right?
These boys in a full, like, spaz mode. Finish the clip.
Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right. Verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you.
Pause. Now, with listening to this so far, does this sound like people are calling the sea tow while killing their friend or having a dead friend on board or in a panic to leave the island because they killed somebody? This sound like some drunk kids that boat is sinking. They're trying to communicate with sea tow. And they've gotten all the way to this point and accepted. They've given coordinates. They told what boat they're on. They told where they're at. They've given how many people on the boat. All of the above. They've cooperated to this point. Just using common sense.
Using common sense, this call was really obsolete. This call was already obsolete. Let me just explain what I'm saying. Them talking to Sea Tow right now or Sea Tow right now, this call really doesn't matter. And yes, this call could be a cover up because guess what? Granddaddy had already talked to the captain. They already hung up at this point. So the captain is not dispatching anybody because he's already talked to Granddad. See, as of right now, he don't know this. Nobody knew this. But we finna find out. So even though they're calling and they're making this call and blah, 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 9 times out of 10, Granddad could have just called and still said make the call. Just to be able to have a record log of it. Because we already know Granddad and already talked to the captain. So you mean to tell me that Granddad talked to the captain and the first thing Granddad went to do when he hung up was call his grandson and say, I've already taken care of it? You know what I'm saying? Why would Granddad say, hey, they're already all right, but yet the tow will still come anyway? Just to tow them for 3 miles, and then the boat is able to function on its own. Y'all got to start asking y'all questions, man. This dude right here is trying to no, it ain't adding up to me. I don't care what none of these folks say.
Do you think if they killed somebody, that they will be given GPS coordinates and all kind of other stuff?
Yep.
It continues. 3 more minutes and we'll be done. Roll it.
This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I apologize ahead of time. I really do. You're going to have a fee-for-service come up under...
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island.
Why you keep blanking out this family's name? Because that wasn't in there. I mean, it was said in the original audio. Why can't you put it on your platform if it's everywhere else? I'm just trying to understand. The way that you do things.
He's letting me know that his father's a member, but he can't give me any information. And he's saying the boat is sinking. And he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So right. He said there's about a lot of people on board.
This makes me feel like, yes, Sergeant Tatum, this call was planned. It does. Right there. And I done heard it 4 times today. But it's just something about saying, oh, he's just a kid. He seemed like he sealed such and such. This seems like all of this, yes. I do feel like it's a cover-up.
And he's on Horn Island. It's just unfortunate. He's just a kid. There's a lot going on. So right. He said there's about a lot of people on board. He says he thinks about 7. I'm guessing they're all under 18. Okay. And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said I have a Triton 24-footer, but that's all he can give me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat. And he said,
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic. He's saying the bilge is not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end. And, I get it. It's a kid. He just doesn't understand.
Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find, he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership, so it's just under fee for service.
Okay. All right. I just talked to, if you want to, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
Is he a member? Did you find out if he was a member or not?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call Grandpa back as well.
All right. And did you want me to look up membership number or anything like that to see if he's up? I know you guys are.
You can try the cell phone number.
Yes, sir.
Pause. As you can see, if you're sinking, this process is not quick, right? He already said that they're busy and all this other stuff, and his grandpa probably knew. I'm just assuming, using logic and common sense, grandpa probably knew that if y'all sinking now, you got to make a decision now. You can't wait for them to CTO to come out because the boat going to be underwater. And obviously, we showed y'all that picture, and this is them getting towed by somebody else instead of getting CTO. So they're getting towed. So nobody can say that they made this up and they lied.
They're getting told because they did need to add a alibi. Listen, they had everything they could have get. That girl could have took care of everything. She could have had the Coast Guard and everything dispatched all at once. They didn't want to do it. This whole shit was just that, an alibi. You feel me? This call was a paid actor. You know what I'm saying? Listen, nobody on that boat was panicking at all. I never once heard anybody in the background say there's water everywhere. Not at all. There's women on the boat. That would have been the first thing that you would have heard from them. Okay? But I did hear clearly, you know what I'm saying, to check his chest. I did hear that. And then when you do automatically hear the thing about the cover, you know what I'm saying, could this be covered up? You automatically talking about it's the hole. So it makes sense in that context. But then when somebody's chest is rising and falling, and is he breathing, and Nolan, when all of that, then the audio is fake. Okay, miss me with everything that's going on right now, and I mean it.
We got pictures of them actually getting towed off the island. All right, we got 50 seconds left. Roll it.
Anything on that phone number?
All right. Yep. He's an active.
I never once in this whole call heard any water splashing out. But what I can say in this call I heard something sliding across the boat. You don't got to believe me. Go back and listen to it yourself and listen. Listen, you'll hear something being drugged. I don't know what the fuck it is. It could have been an anchor. It could have been anything. I'm just saying I heard something being drugged before I heard water. And that's all I'm trying to say.
Hold on.
What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat?
He's one of your members. Yep, 22-foot Triton. All right, I'll just disregard this one. I'm going to send you over an accurate one under this one, okay? He's one of your members. You'll get in a couple minutes, okay?
Okay, perfect. All right, and just transfer this kid over whenever you get a chance.
All right, transferring now. Thank you again, Captain.
All right.
Stay safe out there. It's crazy. Have a drink.
Oh, it's wild. All righty, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Okay, and I think that's the end of the clip. So now you've had a chance to watch it in context.
Okay, and I don't need to hear anything else from this guy. Straight up. It's a lot to stomach as it is. I want to know how y'all feel. This is getting beyond crazy, and it's really irking my nerves because see, at the end of the day, when you're reporting on these type of things, you truly got to look at everything as unbiased as you possibly can. My frustration is stemming from the things that is not adding up, the things that is not making sense to me. To me, he is using this platform and he's already trying to narrate the story. Not basically pick the story apart and talk about the goods, the odds, the end. He's not doing that. What he's doing is he's giving these boys a narrative. And to me, I just don't think that that's fair to do when you have a platform. You feel what I mean? If anything that these boys said in their testimony made sense and aligned with the evidence, then I would probably be the first person to be like, well, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? When the situation first panned out, the first thing that I did ask was, could this been a mistake? You know what I'm saying? Because when you're on these platforms, the first thing you got to do is not have no vision on nothing. You can only be looking for the truth, dissect it, and let everybody draw their own conclusions. You cannot narrate a story. You feel me? Even right now with this situation, I want to present you information. I don't want to tell you guys what to feel. You feel what I mean? And what's dumb. Right now, nothing that these boys has said has added up with the actual evidence. That's the fact. That's just the fact. You dig what I mean? And it's scary that this man is trying to make it seem like that we're losing our mind for seeing common sense shit. Oh, it's tearing me up. It's tearing me up real bad. I want to know how y'all feel though. Drop it down in the comments. We're gonna get on some more of these stories. I couldn't wait till tomorrow. I had to do this right now. So everything will be up. You feel me? We're gonna get into the rooters and the batutas to the rest of this story. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be much more that's going to come out. Y'all, do not fall for the okie doke when it be coming down to certain stuff, y'all. God bless his mama. I can only imagine the threats that she's getting for just wanting justice for her son. Let's take the color away. I think any mother would want this. You know what I mean? So for people being mad at this woman because the truth right now that they're trying to present her with is not making no sense, I don't know how anybody could be mad at that. I don't know how anybody can be mad at that. But yeah, y'all let me know. I love y'all. I'm finna get the hell up out of here. You feel me? I see y'all tomorrow. Okay? I will, y'all. I see y'all tomorrow and we'll be